of the heliocentric model, the ever-expanding universe, and things like the Big Bang, they would accept that as part of reality, right? Not necessarily something that's supernatural.
We would say that it's created by God and designed by God, and I think the interesting question is whether there's an intelligent design or not. Like the specifics of how it works, people can argue about, but the whether or not it's intelligent design and there's complex information, that's where we got it. I don't think there's any good arguments against the idea of complex information existing, being from a designer.
It doesn't have to be complex. It's just information.
Yeah, specified complexity is what.
Listen to you, functional sequence, specified complexity. That's my game, Matthew.
Don't hone in on Q to the E, man. You're like hone in on his territory a little.
Don't be trying to half-step fucking copyright.
There's a new book by Stephen Meyer called "Return of the God Hypothesis." It talks about this. I'm reading it right now. It's pretty interesting.
What is he? He doesn't use my functional sequence specified complexity, does he?
I don't know because I haven't finished the book, honestly.
If he does, let me know. It's copyright. I'm going to sue his dumbass.
Okay.
I knew I'd get a reaction out of illegal.
I'm your best fan.
Do you have my PayPal and Patreon accounts?
I'm gonna start a fan club, and then I'll have a PayPal. You can send it to a separate one, so that way you make sure it gets to the right place. I'll make sure it gets to Q.
Yeah, right.
I promise.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
You're right.
I'm just supporting from the sidelines. I'm just a poor spinning spaceball broke ass. So sorry.
You're just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his life from this monstrosity.
Spare him his life from heliocentricity.
Basically, I would give you, if I had the money, I would give you $1 million now.
Well, get the damn money then.
I know, I'm trying. Trust me, me and you both. And if I had it, I've learned so much from you since I graduated high school. I've learned more about science and stuff from outside of school about the scientific, your scientific method.
Well, I need one of those. So
yeah, me too.
I'm trying, man.
My wolf pup's got to eat, right? So I need one of those. I announced it today on the show. I'd
give you $1,000 right now if I had it, man, because
it still wouldn't buy that son of a bitch. That's the god awfulness of it.
I need one of those so I can go in QE's area and go hunt some of the food over there. So I need one of those.
Panda rats.
Give me a freaking deer or something.
Just bring lots of toothpicks.
Some barbecue freaking.
Lots of toothpicks. We'll pick out what part we can eat.
Barbecue venison.
Pick it right out of our teeth.
Now I need the Matthews. This is what we got going. I need a Matthews. Now I'm gonna go fire a bunch of them tomorrow. So I already have like a preconceived bias, but I'm not gonna let that influence me. I'm gonna fire off like 6 or 7 flagships, and see where we come out at tomorrow. So I'm on the Matthews for now, but I'm willing to change. So this is the Matthews I'm looking at. All right. So the V3, I'm into the 31 inch, not 27, but doesn't matter. Pretty much the same specs, all for the axle difference. But that's not a big deal. So that's where I'm going tomorrow.
Weighs less than 5 pounds. It's pretty light.
Less than 5 pounds. Yeah. Well, they kind of fudge those numbers once you start adding everything on, right? So the weight kicks up a bit, but it's not a big deal.
That Stephen Myers, he does touchdown on DNA by design.
Well, he's still good. Just no functional sequence specified complexity. If he does, I'm going to sue his ass off and buy me a Matthews V3.
Citation, please.
For what?
For what you said.
For what I said when?
Yeah, the words you just used that you're going to copyright someone else for. Do you have a citation for that statement? The copyright.
Yeah, it's on my website. I used it. Functional sequence specified complexity. It's the fourth proof.
I should already know that.
You should. But you're slacking. I'm going to start garnishing your wages.
Oh.
All I can do is pay you with laughs.
Yeah, I think you better. You're gonna have.
I can pay your ego with laughs. That's all I can do.
I don't have
an
ego. Fuck that. I need a damn V3.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm trying, man. I would do it if I could, man. I'm trying.
Yeah,
but
I know you would. I'm just messing with you.
I'm supporting you. I support you all the way.
I figured that. Why wouldn't you?
I can't.
What? My game, Bowtech Solution. I'm also looking at this one, Bowtech Solution.
My man.
Solution SS.
Oh, Battle Mod, thanks for posting the picture of the book.
Oh, yeah, he jumps on. I've heard this one, the Cambrian explosion. You guys know what that is?
Yeah.
And some say it confirms an abrupt pattern, a pattern of abrupt appearance rather than evolution.
That's some bullshit right there, man.
Yeah, so he
evolution.
has,
What's that?
He says
Nothing.
there are three key scientific discoveries that drive the God hypothesis. Number one, evidence from cosmology suggests a physical universe that has a beginning. Number two, evidence from physics shows that there is fine tuning for life. And number three, evidence from biology, new functional genetic information implies a designer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading the 4-page DNA by design. Stephen Meyer in the Return of the God hypothesis.
Yeah, what about the clockwork precision instrument that's above us in the stars that reset at the same exact place over Earth every single year?
What's that have to do with my bow?
Fine tuning. It's covered in fine tuning.
Yeah,
what the hell does this have to do with my bows that I want?
Nothing.
No, it does. Your bow is it's so finely tuned that it must be.
It's finely tuned.
Look,
it's a fine analogy.
Look, if I can shoot a squirrel jumping tree to tree with my bow at dusk, if you can't shoot a panda rat jumping server to server at daybreak, I don't know what to tell you. It's not the bow, brother. Yeah, it's not the bow, brother.
Panda rat. Those will raise your cholesterol, but my wolf pups need them.
If we bring enough toothpicks, we can shish kebab them. Damn it!
Become the arrow.
Yeah, be the bow, motherfucker. It's just an extension of my penal region, you know, as is my rifle.
It's hard to beat a bow when they're so damn expensive.
How much are they?
Oh, so are you shooting your brother's bow there and now you're wanting to get one like it?
No.
What the hell is this? This is that XJ something. What type of bow is that?
Which one?
The two side by side in the picture.
The two side. Oh, those are the V3. One is a V3 27. That's 27 inches axle to axle. And the other one is the V3 31 inches axle to axle. But if you go down further, it's really coming down between the Matthews and the Bowtech SS.
Is that something you would be like carrying if you're on a backpack, like with a backpack, like you're hiking, long-term hiking?
You could, yeah.
Yeah. Long distance. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I carry my bow forever. I use Golden Eagle though.
We're not talking about bow ties. We're talking about bows.
Yeah.
4 pounds. That's awesome, man. Wow.
They're lying.
They're lying.
Yeah.
$1,300.
That's not a lie.
There's probably cheaper ones.
That you gotta understand something. That's just bare bones. That's not taking into account all the accessories that you need, including target.
I call that my next stimmy check.
Yeah, and my next, yeah, exactly. Right, you got everything you need to add to it. Right, sights, release. Oh God, just get out of town.
Are there cheaper ones?
So,
my question is, are there cheaper ones?
So you're pretty sold on the bear then, huh?
No, I didn't talk about the bear. I talking about Matthews and fucking Bowback.
Wasn't the B3 a bear compound?
Matthews. Bear got its own line. Bear is for numpties. Probably why you got one.
No, I don't have a bear. That's what I was going to ask. I use a Golden Eagle. Golden Eagle.
Fucking Golden Eagle. We're not talking about birds. We're talking about bows.
It's a bow.
It's not at the level of these guys. Yeah, too funny, Matthew. But like I said, I'm gonna go to the bow shop probably tomorrow and just fire off some of them. And knowing me, it'll be the most fucking expensive one I choose.
Yeah, it's nice to check them out first.
Well, I'm not going to buy it without firing it.
Mine's a Golden Eagle Reaper.
I'm going to fire 6 of them. At least.
Yeah, I would too. Those are way newer style. Torqued overdraws. So I go with the traditional style. The Reaper's still a normal compound bow. I have a couple of these that are chopped down, but they're for archery competitions. They run fast, dude. Some are fast running motherfuckers.
What about that? That's a cheap one at Amazon, huh? $400.
Well, the one he's holding that he made into the meme, that's not a cheap one at all.
No, it's a Hoyt.
Yeah, that's your brother's or brother-in-law's?
No. That was the one that they provided us for the range. So if you have the original photo, I said, because I couldn't remember what he said it was. Right. So I went into the photo and I said, okay, let me go in here and figure out what it was. And I started, zooming in, and right on the side underneath my wrist, fucking Hoyt. So I said, I guess I know which one that is.
Yeah, but, I used to. Go ahead.
But yeah, this bow was a little bit. It's a little bit too short for me.
Yeah, that one's pretty.
I didn't know that at the time
because it's pretty chopped. Yeah,
really well. But now I know that. So
I don't like them chopped so compressed because I think having them spread out a little better gives me more balance, but it's also because I'm used to that. I'm not used to it all being compact in one spot. But Hoyt, dude, you can get up.
The bows are pretty powerful no matter what the axle length is. This bow would be good for like tree stand or in a blind because it's so compact.
Yeah.
Right. So this would be good for that.
You can get
I want a little bigger axle to axle, but I'll find out more about that tomorrow.
Dude, you can Hoyt bows. You get in them carbon bows, and you can spend a couple grand without even getting an accessory one.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're nice, though. It's just once you go with the chop down, then you need new custom arrows because they got to be. Well, I don't know how you have it done, but I have them cut for my draw length.
Yeah, you have to.
They're perfect for my draw length. I I don't like overextended arrows. You know.
Exactly.
Get the crossbow and. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
No crossbow.
No.
That's
Well, an overextended arrow is when you draw your arm all the way back at the extent of your draw, the arrow should reach just the front of the bow. The tip should be right there at the front of the bow and not touching the bow. So if you use a broadhead.
Hey, I wanted to ask you guys a question, though, actually, honestly.
How
is that on your rotator cuff?
No, it's with some of them, it's not a problem. With many of them, that could be an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Depends on how many pounds you're trying to fling at a motherfucker. Pretty much, and how good an overdraw cam you got.
Well, that Bowtech Solution SS, that you could deal with that even at 70 pounds.
Right?
Yeah, because it's smooth like a baby's ass.
Yeah, that's the way it's set up.
It's that new cam technology, bro.
Yep.
You get more out than you have to put in to draw.
Yep.
Once you reach a certain point, you're done. It's just pull your arm back.
Yeah, I bet that's a lot of fun. I never shot one of those types of bows.
Here, let's get it. I'll show you with the wrong end of the V3. I'll show you when you're on the business end of it.
I may just have to go with a regular bow and You laughing at me about the regular bow? I'm a badass, bro.
You mean a recurve?
Like, shut up. Who's telling me shut up every time I say shut up? There you go.
I timestamped that for you. That's at on the wrong end of a V3 31 inch.
Wow.
He started it right there too. Ba-dunk, ba-dunk.
That's the only video I've found thus far that has you on the opposite end of it, that down by the target, and the arrow is it's that's as close as you're gonna get to having an arrow fired at your dumbass.
Yep.
I thought it was cool. I played it on my show today.
Fucking let my niece stay, her and her old man, and they made this thing. It's high as hell pie out of a bunch of cookie mix, and it's a chocolate chip cookie with a bunch of candy bar crap in it. They're like, they wanted to give me a piece as big as a piece of apple pie. I was like, hell no, I don't eat that shit. Give me a small chunk. I'll taste it, but I can't eat a pound of sugar. I'm not used to that shit.
Fuck, I asked for donations for the damn thing. You know how much I got? 0.
For donations on the bow?
Yeah. I was asking, I was saying if, because Christmas and my birthday's coming up. And if you guys had any, problems with gift ideas, I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh, okay.
Got the hell up.
See, I got one of those sitting around my house, but it's my son's. He got it off his buddy. He don't even fucking shoot, and he's got this badass fucking bow, and I'm like, hey, I'll give you more than you paid for that. No, I think I'm gonna keep that, Dad. Yeah, whatever.
No, I want.
Shoot it.
He doesn't, bro. I can show you a picture of where it sets right now. It sets. Motherfucker he left it out back.
What the hell is that?
I think it's a Hoyt too, but he just leaves it out back on the fucking table under a overhang.
Waiting for somebody to use it.
I use the motherfucker. I'll go out there and shoot with it.
That looks like a damn V2 sight on that son of a bitch. What the hell is this guy doing?
He hustled his buddy. His buddy got a fucking drunk driving ticket. Needed money for a lawyer. He said, "I'll buy the bow. I'll take your electric guitar. How much for that amp?" My son cracks me up. He don't even fuck around.
It's a Matthews. That's a little badass bow. That's the VXR from a couple years ago. That's a nice little bow right there.
Yeah, he brought it home. He shot it. He's like, "Yeah, Dad, give me one of them quick fires, man. Show me how to shoot this." And it's the only fucking day he shot the motherfucker. His sister goes out there and shoots it.
How about a wrist rocket? That might be more my speed.
Shit, I got a crossbow.
Hey, I could
cheating, man.
I could do some damage with one of those little things. I'll tell you
I
what.
just bought one to see what they're like, bro. I don't hunt with it. It's just them fucking geese attack me when I go down the river to go fishing. And one of these days I might get pissed off enough to say fuck that goose, and I'm going back with a crossbow.
And have goose and fish for lunch.
Just twap them. If you got an ugly stick, just twap them with that. They'll move.
Bro, I beat them with fish sticks and ran while the motherfuckers were biting my ass. They bite my dog too. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm serious. And the motherfuckers leave teeth marks in your ass cheeks, dude. Can't outrun them. The motherfucker got like a 4-foot fucking neck. It's like, what the fuck, God? Why did you give him such a long neck? I just want to fish. Just bitch off me. And whoop my dog so good, he like, I say get him, he looks at me like, are you fucking crazy? You fucking get that motherfucker, bit the fuck out of me.
QE, it's bow season up there right now, isn't it? Maybe, maybe not. When does bow season start up there, QE? You're in the thick of it, I think.
It's open here. October 1st.
Yeah, I want to say where he's at. It should be the beginning of October too, but I could be wrong. Memory might not serve me correct.
So, yeah, ours will run from October 1st to opening day of fire season. Firearm season, November 14th.
Yeah. Usually, doesn't it shut down right before firearm? Some states.
Yeah, it doesn't mind.
But then it opens back up. Obviously, you can
after. Yep.
You can still shoot bow during firearm season, right?
You can, but it's not too smart to be in. Well, actually, you can hunt with a bow through the entire season, but a lot of bow hunters do like to get out of the woods during firearm season. Put it that way.
Well, usually it's if you didn't bag anything during bow season, you're out there with your rifle.
Right, but thousands and thousands of people will be in the woods in Michigan on opening morning. They'll start heading to the woods at 3:30 in the morning. More people die opening day than any other day in Michigan.
Oh yeah, I'm from Missouri, and opening day is it's like a state holiday.
I don't like to make a blind, dude. I'll sit by a tree and sit real low and lean up against a tree, trying to lower my chances of getting hit. Where I go, I'll go up to Baldwin. Most people are using 30 caliber or bigger,
That's some firepower.
Yeah, I'm going to use my dad's 8 mag this year. Semi-automatic 8mm mag.
Do you usually hunt every year, Battlemont?
Yeah, I'll get some hunting. Hell yeah, every year. I've always worked all summer and got winters off.
Keep that deep freeze full.
Yep. Been wanting to go back to Colorado and do some elk hunting. I like elk. Elk's good meat.
I've got half a freezer full of elk right now. The other half is venison.
If I get to do the annual hunt up in Canada, I get to bring moose home, so I don't bring the whole thing home. A lot of it goes to the community.
I've never had moose. How is it?
It's good. At least, well, I think it's good, but I like game meat.
Yeah, I mean, I love elk and venison too, as long as you know how to cook it.
Right. As long as you know how to cook it. Motherfucker don't know how to cook it, stay out the kitchen when I got it out. Yeah, I got an old Mauser fucking 8mm mag too, but I don't use that. So, I mean, it still shoots, but it's a collector's item. Just use a Remington.
Yeah, I've got a Remington R25, which is basically a AR-10 308.
Yeah, I got a Remy 308 too. 308, 30-06, 8 mag, 7 mag. Those are all around where I want to be.
Yeah, my brother has the 30-06. I have the 308.
I got a 300 mag too. But I mean, I got my couple. My dad got his dad's collection, plus my mom's dad, when he passed, left all the guns to me, so they went right in my dad's collection, and now I have all that. My dad was an avid collector, but he was a survivalist and a vet, you know, a veteran.
Yeah, my maternal grandfather brought back from the war a all numbers matching German Luger.
Cool.
And yeah.
You ever seen a pump 30-06?
A pump 30-06?
Yeah.
No.
It's model 7600 pump 30-06 Remington. I've got one of them. It's the only one I've ever seen in my life. I haven't seen other people have them. I don't know if they weren't popular or they were low production. But my dad loved to hunt with it. It's a pump gun, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up now. Okay, it almost looks like shotgun style, right? With the pump. Or it almost looks like a rim fire, old lever action rim fire, but instead you got a pump. Is that kind of the style?
Kinda. Mine looks just like this one. I found an image online. I don't have any pictures of that, but fuck, I don't take it out of the room.
Gotcha. We had in our family up until my grandfather, who actually sold it. We had a old 1800s Henry rimfire.
Yeah, Henry rifles are the shit.
Immaculate condition, and this is a Civil War era Henry rimfire. My grandfather frickin' sold instead of keeping it in the family. Sold it to buy an RV so he could go down to him and my grandma could go down to Texas in an RV when they were retired.
What was it, old 32 repeater? Henry made a lot of rimfires, like a lot of lever action rimfires. 22, 30-30, 30-06, 45-70, 45-90, 308. I got a Henry repeater. Looks all brass with the octagon barrel, but it's a 45-90. It's a rimfire. It was called a buffalo gun. I don't know why, though. I don't think anybody in my family ever hunted buffalo. They did hunt bear, though. So.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was chambered in. I'll have to ask my dad.
Fuck, my favorite Henry, I got a Henry 5-shot or 11-shot 410 lever action. That's one of the favorite guns we got here. I think it's because it was the first gun I learned with, all my brothers learned with, and I taught my children and our children with. My brothers would come out here and be like, break out the 410 lever action. I'm going to teach my kid to use a shotgun, bro. Be like, all right.
Reliable.
Yeah. There is that. My uncle, my mom's brother, not my dad's brother. My mom's brother's been on that gun forever, and I was like, Uncle Bob, you can use it if you want to go hunting, but I'm not giving you my dad's gun, you know. It's just not happening. If I find one, I'll buy it, and then you can buy it off me, but I ain't selling this one. QE just ran out on us. What's up, Master Chief? Where the hell did Sonny go? Sonny got so high he had to take a nap, didn't he? What's up, Durango? Damon Salvatore. Let's see if you want to talk. Damon, you want to talk? Give you control your mic. Damon. Well, I'll take back that VC verified, Damon, if you don't talk. I can't give it to you unless I interact with you. Rules. Ain't that a bitch? Well, you got till I leave tonight to speak up and talk. Once you talk, I can verify you. Then you'll be able to have input whenever you want. Depending on what mod's here.
Well, Durango's typing in text, so I guess he can hear.
Shit, just see if you want to talk. Don't want to overlook anybody.
And how come nobody ever has mics, or their mics are always broken?
I know it's 2021. What the fuck?
I'm just always on my cell phone. Durango, do you have the Discord app on your cell phone? Pretty sure your cell phone's got a mic.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Is that Roger?
Yeah.
Guten Morgen. Oh, wait, you're Dutch.
It's German.
Good evening, Roger.
Can't say Guten Morgen to a Dutch guy, man.
Did you understand it, though? Guten Morgen?
Yeah,
you did.
it's German, but don't say a Dutch guy is German. That's.
I know. I'm just messing with you, man.
Well, they are building those camps, right?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Said,
Dankeschön, Dankeschön.
I heard they were building, I mean, I shouldn't be laughing about this, but I mean, you know, internment camps there and in Australia for the uncleanly.
I'm not in Australia, so maybe.
Well, no, I mean, I heard it was happening in the Netherlands and Australia.
Oh, no, they don't build camps here. They just appointed a hospital. And then if you have it, then you need to go to that hospital.
Do they force people to take those funny tests to see if you have it?
No, if you wanna go to a bar, restaurant, theater, whatever, right? Then yeah, you need to have your phone ready, or you need to show that you don't have it.
See, this is the thing that I think is so fascinating, because I hear a lot of people here in this Discord and in other places talk about how the place that I live, Portland, Oregon, is such a totalitarian place, you know? But I think people just got that impression because there just happens to be like an odd infestation of communists, Antifa, leftists here, which aren't really making up the majority of the population, but just are outspoken and, you know, here, maybe just a little more than other places in the United States. I just think it's so interesting that like your place and even much of the rest of the United States, you just said you need a cell phone to go to the bar. Like you don't have to do that here. Like they'll force you to put on, you know, one of those muzzle things, you know, to walk in. But once you get your drink or you head to the pool table or something, then it's, you know, whatever.
Well, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, so that's why people have that impression when it comes to Portland, probably.
Something else I thought was ironic about that is just until recently, relatively recently, Portland was for a long time the only city in the entire United States that didn't have fluoride, sodium fluoride added to the water.
We don't have that in our county. They did away with that almost 10 years ago, I think. But it's still recycled shit water, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, it's not to say there isn't other bad things in there, but it's just ridiculous when they add that of all things.
It's for your own good to promote healthy teeth, okay? Didn't you know this? It's science.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, and to promote a state of mind that keeps you comfortable in a state of slavery. That's why they put it in the concentration camps water supply back in World War II under Hitler's control.
It was the gulags, okay? Totally different.
I mean, they probably do it a lot of places. Oh, actually, years ago, somebody told me here that, in the jails here in Oregon, the water that they give you has like a bunch of fluoride added to it or something. And just because of the one night I was arrested because I was caught with an expired ticket on the train and, an exclusion or whatever. So I had to spend a whole night in jail or whatever. I tasted that stuff and I was like, yeah, I don't know what's in that, but I'm sure large dose of fluoride is one of the things mixed in that cocktail.
So, Peter,
Piper,
have you been experiencing ED since you left jail? Oh, he's not hip to the saltpeter. Erectile dysfunction. Must have a lot of garlic in his diet.
So I have a friend who works at a grow house and dispensary here locally. And he was saying that their company's coming out with basically a weed lube. And I was like, bro, the last thing I want my thing to be doing is getting mellow in the middle of the action.
They call me Mellow Yellow. That's right.
A weed lube or a hemp lube?
CBD D oil. CBD for the D oil. I guess you wouldn't have to worry about any legions down there, eh? It's probably an anti-herpesutical, eh? Cure you from the VD? They say Veltrex is just a remedy. You gotta keep on taking it. You see the commercials, right? It's all about remission. Kill the BD with a CBD. It makes sense, huh? Oh, the penicillin didn't work. Hey, try some CBDs on it, man.
I just really listened to the last part of that amateur wizard guy.
He really started to fall apart at the end.
I can't stand up. I don't have any hands. Oh.
He went full retard at the end. I'm surprised he hung in as long as he did because he was pretty much done about 15 minutes in when he started resorting to his feels. But he hung in there for about another hour and then basically had to lie about whether he did or did not have hands in order to wiggle his way out of some shit.
Did not expect this. You guys deny gravity. Wow.
Funny, he was asked multiple times for proof of cause and effect with gravity. Never answered it, though.
Character.
He did seem intelligent, though. I'll give him that. It's not like he was an imbecile.
He was acting. He was.
You do have to have a little bit of intelligence to act intelligent, though.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it, eh?
About gas pressure. He is like pressure, right?
Yeah, he was giving the straight up definition for pressure, and he was getting confused when talking about gas pressure. He was trying to equate it to the same thing as if I push on something and apply pressure, which it's a similar concept, but it's completely different than gas pressure's necessary antecedent, which is containment.
Sasha wrote, we gave him the gas pressure definition. Yeah, they're colliding with each other, and then he, of course, let out and the walls of the container. But he was not smart.
Nah, well, I feel like he has the mental capacity to grasp what we're saying, but he's just really fighting that cognitus very, very hard. But he did agitate Sasha. Sasha started to come unhinged.
It's a perfect example of Dunning-Kruger.
Totally.
Wow, you guys deny I didn't expect this. You guys deny gravity. You do not believe in gravity. I am superior to you, because I do.
I don't think they understand what they're saying when that word belief comes out of their mouth, and they're trying to use that as some sort of high ground, right?
Right.
When it comes to proof. Oh, so you just don't believe? Yeah, no, I don't believe. I'd rather know. But when he started complaining that Sasha was yelling at him, I was about to interject and be like, well, that's just kind of how he talks most of the time, but yeah, you are working him up a little bit.
Did we talk to Damon Salvatore? Try to talk to him.
No, we tried to talk to Durango, but he says he currently is mic-less at the moment.
Maybe because he has a nice PFP. Damon Salvatore. ¿Cómo está?
Well, there are other VC verified individuals we might be able to talk to. I don't know if anybody's talked to Shalarambo. Shalarambo? Are you able to speak? Welcome to the server.
Been here before.
Oh, okay, I didn't recognize the name.
Salvatore, you have control of your mic, Damon. What's up? Get a nice sun in your PFP. Oh.
Is the server pretty slow for you in the mornings, Roger?
Yeah, usually because you guys are going to sleep, so.
I feel like we have a fair amount of participants from, Europe, UK. But I guess I hear them midday most of the time for me, which would mean that they're getting on later in the evening. Which allegedly would only work on a globe Earth. There's no possible way that there could be time differences if it was not a globe, right? It's only possible.
You shut it down, man. It's done. Okay, be right back.
Cool. So, Ryan, you still got a lot of those Antifa types running around your town out there, or what? Is that dying down at all?
I haven't heard of them in particular lately, but they were kind of extending these rather odd things for a while beyond 2020 or so. I think maybe into this year a little bit, but I'm not sure. No, actually, no, I think it was mostly last year, 2020. And then maybe it started the year before that, where they were sort of just making sort of a weekly habit of setting certain buildings downtown on fire, like the Justice Center or a few different buildings, get exactly which ones. But it's just kind of nutty. And it's I don't know, it was just all contained to a few square blocks, though. That's just it. The vast majority of the city itself and the surrounding cities are entirely peaceful most of the time. It's just a few square blocks down in the center where the skyscrapers are, or not far from them. And, it's I don't know, it's just the only part that ends up on the news, really. But that's just it. Even when you go down to those places, I spent a lot of time down there during 2020 because there was a lot of activity down there and there was a lot of crowds to hand out flyers, And I was actually handing out flat Earth flyers, part of them, had to do with flat Earth. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's the point is I could walk through the crowd and do this and, without a face covering on. And I didn't have to worry about getting my ass kicked or anything. But I'm sure a lot of people think that you would have to worry about it. But no, I know these people, and I didn't worry about it. I mean, there was even this one point in time, a few years back in 2016, when this one guy was filming these Black Lives Matter people behaving in, odd ways or whatever. I forget about. No, they weren't behaving. Well, they were making speeches that were kind of disgusting or whatever. But point is, he was in the crowd just pointing a camera at them. And they all kind of like started to like sort of attack him a little bit, or like threaten to attack him with their signs or something. So they just didn't like him standing there recording him. And so he pulls out a gun and just points it at the ground. And I'm like in the process of leaving as this is starting. So like I'm done handing out flyers or whatever. So I'm just like, whatever, I don't feel like hanging around here, you know. But as I'm across the street seeing this unfold, like these people start running circles around him, sort of like walking away or running away, you know. Which doesn't make any sense, but you know, they're leftists. Leftists do things that don't make sense. And so the guy, he doesn't end up firing off any shots or anything. He just walks away, and then the cops like cuff him and arrest him, which, come to think of it, I'm not even sure if they even should have done that. But whatever. The point is, he spent a while in jail. Eventually he got out. Forgot the guy's name, but you know, it's like well, everyone, the point, I forgot what I was telling the story. The reason I was telling the story is a lot of people were like hitting the ground or whatever, but I wasn't. I was just standing upright, you know, waiting for him to shoot off a shot before I hit the ground, because again, I know these people. You know, I was born here. I know these people. And I'm not saying it's impossible for him to go crazy with that kind of a thing, you know. I'm just saying it's a lot more bark than bite here. So it's like, you know, guy waving a gun around, you might hit the deck. I'm not.
Yeah, like he's just brandishing the weapon to basically deter the threat, not necessarily to start pulling the trigger randomly at people unless he feels like he's being attacked by a certain individual.
Yeah, exactly. That's the most important point. Yeah.
So he got arrested. So was he charged for basically brandishing a weapon, or was he in violation of like some sort of concealed carry or not legally being able to possess the firearm?
No, he legally owned it. Yeah, he was legally owned it, and as far as I know, was legally using it, which is why, you know, I said that. I don't think that I'm a little confused why he got arrested, but I think maybe he was like, I don't know, maybe he made some kind of violation somewhere along the process or something. But the point is, he spent like 6 months or 9 months, something like that, in jail here locally, and it just sort of like was a big story for a while, and then just sort of glossed over and forgotten about. And then he just remained in jail for a long time. And then on air, actually here locally with a radio show host called Clyde Lewis, I was actually talking about this exact subject, and I brought it up to him. I was like, hey, is he still in jail? And he was like, oh, no, eventually, you know, it's like, oh, he got out. I was like, oh, okay, good. Because I was just, you know, making sure that guy wasn't just rotting in jail here locally, you know, while the whole world just forgets about him while he was just defending himself with a gun, not even using it, just warding people off with it.
Right.
But now he's out wherever he is.
What was the initial charge? And he stayed in jail for 6+ months?
Yeah, that's just it. I don't think there was one, or there might have been one, but it was like a false charge. Like this was like a totally off, you know, out of the ordinary thing. Like this was corruption. Like I'll just put it in one word. This was local governmental corruption.
Right, like they were denying him due process for an extended period of time on trumped-up charges, basically.
Well, one way or another, not going through the process properly. That's for sure.
Gotcha.
I mean, I saw the thing happen myself, for God's sakes. I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time.
That's crazy. I mean, I can understand sometimes court cases take extremely long to come to court, but usually if somebody's being held on charges, they expedite that process compared to somebody who's not being held, right? Who is bailed out or released on their own recognizance or something like that. Like there'll be an extended period of time before you have trial, but usually if you're being held, it's a fairly expedited process.
Yeah, it should be, but now that I think about it, I think I just realized why it is that played out the way it did, and why he was just held in jail for like 6 months or 9 months or something like that. And that is because I think if they actually let the process go through with the way it was supposed to, and he would have been out and free pretty quickly. I think maybe the locals here, the local government, thought that would look bad, and it would like start some kind of, I don't know, it would just start something, you know what I mean? But I mean, that's just a thought of mine, is that I thought it would just look bad.
Yeah, I got you, but that's crazy that we live in a society where feelings are outweighing facts of a legal matter within the justice system. Like, oh, if we let him go, it'll look bad, but we don't really have a reason to hold him. Well, if you don't have a reason, the morally correct thing to do would be to let him go, regardless of your feelings of the situation of what may take place should he be released.
Yeah, I just remembered I actually feel a lot worse for this other guy who was, I remember he was like 2 years younger than me, and it was like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago now or something. It was here locally in Portland, like some Antifa thing happened, some communist thing happened, and it was like a counter protest to like a right winger thing that I didn't go to or whatever. And some amongst it or whatever, I don't know how it was extra heated or something, but one way or another. Actually, I guess it was just this one individual, so it wouldn't have to be extra heated. But the point is, this guy wearing like a Trump hat or a Trump T-shirt or something was gunned down in cold blood on a sidewalk that I myself have walked many times in downtown Portland. And he was gunned down by a self-proclaimed communist, and like even like his own sister had made like a public statement that she was like, saying that he should have been locked up, before this even happened or something like that. Like he was like a well-known, like I think he'd already, committed like assault on other people or whatever. And anyway, the cops caught up with him and shot him because he was like shooting back at them. And yeah, an odd thing about this story is that some news reporters got a hold of him and interviewed him before the cops caught up with him and shot him. And they like didn't relay this information to the cops. And I don't think they got in trouble for it, or I don't know if they would get in trouble for it, but I thought it was odd that they didn't. But the point is, they knew where he was while he was a wanted man, and they were interviewing him. And he was basically saying like he has no remorse and stuff like that. And it's like, just fuck everyone that's not a leftist, pretty much.
Do you feel like anything in that city is orchestrated outside of just some ragtag group of people that claim to have no organizational structure?
Well, I think something's getting funneled
like
in one way or another, because like some like there's certain people in the crowd that are there because they were drawn there by the rhetoric, and there are certain people in the crowd that are paid to be there.
What sound like very controlled burnings of buildings and things like that? Any of these antics, does it seem very grassroots to you?
Can you hear me? No, I'd say like half of the people, not half of the people, but some of the people in the crowd are there because they're drawn by the rhetoric that brings them there. They're drawn by the propaganda that brings them there. Hell, even, I mean, not to such an extreme degree, but even just to a slight bit, at least when I was in high school, yeah, I fell for the socialism thing. Oh yeah, socialism, it sounds like a good idea. Let's all play with socialism. It falls under a category of collectivism, with fascism and communism and a lot of other variants. And and then there's another group of people in the crowd that are there because they're paid to, and they're just really on the in crowd with the Democrat like communist wing. Like I've walked up to people making after they've made speeches on like stages in front of a bunch of Democrats or leaning that direction kind of people, and like I'll walk up to them and start talking to them where I'm warning them about a communist infiltration of the Democratic Party to take over the Democratic Party for the communists, and they'll just say to me, "Oh, we don't think this is a good place to talk about this," but not in a like, you're right, but we should talk about that somewhere else. In a way like, oh, they're in on it kind of way. You know what I mean? Like they are communists, they're just not going to go up on this stage and scream that out, right? Necessarily. At least not yet. And so it's like, you just got to remember there's some people that are paid to do this by some people that have it as a regular job, some people as not a regular job, but just a job sometimes. And then people that are just brought in by the rhetoric. And, most of the people are just brought in by the rhetoric.
But the main organizers seem to have some sort of organization to them.
Yeah, there's just enough people given enough money, enough places, and you can find them and talk to them. Normally, right. The ringleader in the crowd. Like when the crowd starts marching down the street, like I've done this before. I go up to the guy who just made the big speech before we all start marching down the street. And I try to hand him one of my flyers and talk to him. He looks at me like I'm a piece of scum. He really does. Like he doesn't give a shit about anybody. Somebody paid him to do what he just did. He doesn't give a fuck about you.
So there's money being put into at least the speaking aspect side of it.
Well, I have a very strong suspicion of that because it's certainly not their heart and soul.
Right. The Pied Piper is being paid a little bit, right? Well, I know you mentioned
George Soros doing this. That's well known,
Right. I know you mentioned collectivism, and I don't know if you've read any F.A. Hayek, but he was a very staunch proponent of putting forth the term, or at least the phrase, collectivism is slavery.
Yeah, it is. I mean, collectivism is just simply one form or another of working for the state. The state is the important entity, or the important thing. I guess I shouldn't say entity, just the important thing. And then there is the opposite of that, which is individualism, where the individual is the thing, not the state.
Are you on about? The government loves you, man. They love you.
Yeah, they'll love you to death.
Literally. Are you familiar with Hayek at all? F.A. Hayek?
No, I'm not sure what that is or who that is.
Yeah, so F.A. Hayek wrote a really good book called The Road to Serfdom. Very good book if you're into reading books. F.A. Hayek comes from basically the Austrian school of economics. Kind of same categories as Rothbard and Mises, Ludwig von Mises. I'm not sure if you're familiar with those fellas.
Not too much myself. It's really just the general outline of these concepts, and maybe studying the Constitution.
I think you would probably enjoy some literature from those guys if you're into politics a little bit, especially the economic side of it.
How do you spell Hayek?
I think it's just Hayek. EK or AK? I can't. I think it's EK maybe. F.A. Hayek, Hayek. Road to Serfdom. That's a really good book. Murray Rothbard as well has some good books. For New Liberty, I think Rothbard also wrote Anatomy of the State, but that could be somebody else. But Anatomy of the State is a good book as well. And the classic, The Law by Frederick Bastiat.
Yeah, I need to find some good nonfiction to read.
Yeah, Hayek, Road to Serfdom is really good. Anatomy of the State by Rothbard. There's other Rothbard that's good as well. And if you haven't read Economics in One Lesson, have you read that?
No, I haven't.
It's a really good book, simple read. Let me figure out who the author is. I think it's Henry Hazlitt, but let me confirm.
You just reminded me of something that I meant to address on here a little bit, is that I think there are some flat earthers that still think that collectivism is a good idea. They don't even realize, that socialism is collectivism. Socialism is bullshit.
Yeah, I boil it all down to having a belief that another man has a legitimate claim to authority over you is the foundational problem that all of these isms stem from, whether it be collectivism, socialism, fascism, all of that. It's the lack of an understanding that you are the ultimate authority, and the only authority above you is that of the Creator, God, whatever you want to call it. And no man has legitimate claim or authority over you. That's where most of these problems stem from.
Yeah, you said it.
And then, some of the guys that I just suggested to you, like Rothbard, they'll talk a lot about property being an extension of you as well, right? Meaning nobody has a legitimate claim to your property. It can only be exchanged voluntarily between individuals, and your property is anything that you mix your labor with, whether that be you mix your labor with something else to earn money, and thus the fruits of that labor get spent on a voluntary transaction between you and somebody else to gain property. And nobody has a legitimate right to that property except you.
I'm just wondering, how long are people going to be wearing these muzzles on their faces? How long is it going to be until a lot of people are like, this has been too long,
Until the TV, the media, the movies tell them it's time to take it off.
Yeah, but would they like form some attitude towards the matter, in the third year? 4th year, a 10th year? Like, at what point, there's got to be a point, right?
Not really, because they've been thoroughly convinced that the action of wearing that is a virtuous thing. They are protecting you and all the people around them. It's not about them. It's not about protecting themselves. They're doing a virtuous thing by protecting everybody else around them. So when you've got people convinced of that, they'll do it indefinitely unless they're told otherwise, at least in my opinion.
Well, I think it was maybe a little bit more of those people earlier on, but I think that as far as I can tell, especially talking to people I know close and personal to myself as examples, I think there's a lot more people now, less of those people, and people that actually think that those things do something, and that they're not necessarily thinking about protecting other people, but protecting themselves. Like, they actually genuinely think that they do something. Like a bicycle helmet. When you get in a bicycle accident, the bicycle helmet actually does something, unlike the muzzles we're talking about.
Right. Well, even if it did or did not do quote unquote something, it kind of goes back to what I was saying before. A lot of people are wearing them not necessarily because they believe it is or is not doing something. They're just doing what they're told by the authority figures that they think have a legitimate authority over them to tell them what is right and wrong and what they can and can't do.
Yeah, exactly. That's another category. So what you just described is another. Is like, so there's the group of people that wear the muzzles, and amongst the group of people that wear the muzzles, there's different categories of those that do it for different reasons, including the ones that hate them entirely, and the only minutes that they wear it is when they have to at work or various other places to get shit done,
Yeah. And as long as people are willing to do that, right? Like, willing to comply to either go to a job or have the benefit of walking into a grocery store or something like that, as long as people are willing to do that, they'll continue it. They'll continue to do so because they didn't stand up from Jump Street.
So, yeah, this is my last, because I have to go inside, but a perfect example was that when it was mandatory, right, the face diapers, everybody did it here, and then the day they took it off, right, it wasn't mandatory again. It wasn't mandatory anymore. Everybody just stopped doing it, as if then something was not dangerous anymore, right? The thing. So it's exactly right. They just do as they told.
Yeah,
Simon said there was no danger.
Exactly. It's a big game of Simon Says, and the only reason you do what Simon says is because you believe that Simon is an authority over you or has legitimate authority over you to tell you what to do. I know I keep wrapping it back to that, but I like to just boil all topics down to the base.
Hey, I'm so tempted. I mean, like, I could kind of do this with the money I had, but I just wish I had, like, a little bit more money, because then it'd just be easy to do this and not have it, affect my budget or whatever. But I'm so tempted to just buy like hundreds and hundreds of these face shield things that you wear like glasses, like that they have attachments that are like sunglasses, but they just put a shield of plastic in front of you, but they allow you to breathe really well, And I just want to hand them out to as many people as I can, and to make it such a common thing for people to wear these so they can breathe when they go like in establishments or whatever. I just wanted to see, just would want to see it to have an effect where, like, they either take it, let people do it, Or what I'm guessing what would happen is they'd notice it and be like, oh, no, okay. We're going to have to crack down on this. No, you gotta wear a muzzle. You gotta wear a muzzle. You're not wearing that sneeze guard in here. You gotta wear a muzzle.
Yeah, and it's funny how when the average worker gets a little taste of authority that they can have over somebody else, whether it be telling them to pull that thing up over your nose, how quickly they are to turn into little mini tyrants, right? Do the bidding for others.
Yeah, that is true, but fortunately those individuals are few in number. Like when I go to my particular job, there's only 3 people that do that. And, maybe, a whole other 30 people or so that don't do that. And, there's even this one point in time where I was kind of laughing to myself because one of those 3 individuals was giving me a hard time, be like, no, put that damn thing on, And I was like kind of doing it, but then I was like saying to her, like, hey, Monse, you should take yours off. Take your face mask off. Like, why? And like, just because it would be healthier for both of us. That's what I said. It'd be healthier for both of us. She could breathe, and I could read her facial expressions. And it's like, but it was funny. That's not that part was cracking me up. The part that was cracking me up was the other employee that was telling her, be like, no, don't argue with him. Just get over it. Just don't bother with him. Don't bother with him for not wearing that thing on his face. The part that was really funny to me.
Yeah, and they do kind of buckle when you stand up a little bit, right? Obviously, her friend was there to be like, hey, whoa, don't argue with this one, right? Because you push back a little bit, right?
He's friends with both of us, so she doesn't want to see one friend, fight with another friend. Sort of. She's better friends with the other person, though. Not really so much friends with me.
Gotcha. Looks like we got VC verified. Maybe hasn't been talked to. Matuist.
Matuatu. Hi.
Matuist.
Hey, you guys see that perfect welcome Michiganders gave to Joe Biden? Everywhere I went today, I seen signs that said, fuck Joe Biden, fuck Biden, fuck Biden. I asked my brother, well, man, what's up with all these signs? He's like, oh, Joe's coming to Michigan. We're giving him a good old Michigan welcome. Oh, okay. I'm so far in the Hicks, though, there's no sense in putting a fuck Biden sign in my front yard. Wouldn't do me no good.
We got KJV Bible reader. Doesn't look like you're VC verified.
Oh, say what's up there, KJV? You have control of your mic. Although you're not verified yet, so don't leave.
Got scared.
Well, I didn't verify him, so whatever. Cyrus.
What up? What up? It's good, man.
Shit.
I just got back home, just like literally just hopped in. Working all day on that pool table, man. I'm about to work on some more. I'll roll a couple of blunts. I don't know, make something drink.
I know people in here act like it was like you were gonna start building a house or something. I was like, man, dude, all you got to do is get it to stand. It'll be done in a day.
Yeah, it's done, man. It's
Right.
actually, I just haven't left. So what I've done so far is I've stretched the. I'm still going to work on it. I've done half of it, stretched into felt. It was pretty loose. So I've been taking the rails off, cleaning it. Haven't leveled it yet, but got the leveling feet all done and dirty as fuck. I'm in good shape so far.
It ain't that hard. If you've ever built a stand for a big fish tank, you can build a stand for a pool table.
Oh yeah. I'll post pics in a minute. Got to recharge my phone, plug it in. I'll post some pics. However, got to roll some blunts first.
When you say you're leveling it, does that mean it's going to be curved?
Well, actually, I have to make sure it's flat and level. Two separate things.
Plumb and true.
Yeah, like surface flatness, from like corner to corner and corner to corner, right? And like long ways and all ways, like surface roughness, So that's
Who can
flat.
shoot with a curved stick on a curved table? Let me know if you're able. I'd be willing to bet $1 or $2.
On a
We'll see
curved
it through.
table. That's some funny shit, man. All right.
Fucking bored.
What you guys been up to? Any globies in the house, or it's dry?
Not for a while now.
Yeah, kind of excited, man. It's nice to have a pool table, even if it's a shitty one. Better than no pool table.
Man, I got old dudes sending me beat samples, wanting me to rap. We got the old guy mixing beats.
Nice.
I was like, damn, he got a lot of bass in his shit.
He likes that bassy shit.
Yeah. I was gonna share it with Crack Villain. It's kind of goes along with the way he likes to flow.
Where's it? Tropic Kush. Let's do this.
Typing shit. I don't even know what the hell I'm typing here.
Bored out of your mind, or what? Yeah.
Yeah, typo like a motherfucker.
Oh, I just looked at the chat.
It's been a slow day. Shit, we had a few people in earlier. It was kind of decent.
All right. Yeah, I've been busy, man, all day, just between this and work. Yeah, shit. Got me occupied. It's not the pool table, it's all the other shit that I have to do around it. And now, like, my basement is a fucking mess because I moved everything out, like, from that spot, put the table in, right? So I have to rearrange everything tomorrow and the day after and the day after. It's a lot more work than the table. So I just want to get it done. That way I can just have fun while I do the serious shit.
Bet cleaning is a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. It was so
You
fucking
put up
dirty,
something
man.
that big. Put up something that big, you got to move a lot of shit. Now you got to figure out where's a functional spot.
Yeah.
I figure your tools are in the basement, right?
Yep, exactly, man. It's all straight shop, so it's like now it's like all right, entertainment section, and rearrange. Now I have to fit the shop that I replace the pool table somewhere else. It's like okay.
That's how my bar got built. I built a bathroom on the barn, and I thought, well, I could build a bigger room around it and just put my pool table out here. And then my brother bought me this L-shaped pool table. I was like, fuck. My bro's like, let's just build a big ass from side to side, front to back, big lean-to on the side of it. Then I had a big open space that I had to fill.
Yeah.
Where we go in a big echo room to play pool,
That table is actually interesting, man. L-shaped. Never played on one.
Oh, they are. My son loves to play on it with me. The first time we played on it, he said, man, I thought I'd get a shot. And I thought, what do you mean, man? There's 3 extra pockets. I'm real good at this, motherfucker. Now I got way more options. Got 3 more pockets, shit. And fucking 4 more rails.
That's
One
crazy,
kick, that
man.
ain't shit for me. I shoot a kick shot better than a straight in shot. But I don't usually miss either. Straight in or one rail. I'm normally proficient up to 3 rails. I have been so pissed off I couldn't play pool though.
Why not?
That's how I knew when I was getting over it. Just went in and ran the rack. I was like, oh yeah, I'm calm again. Fucking A.
Yeah.
It's hard to play when you're frustrated,
It's true. It's not your day. You should just leave.
We got a Cash Money Mark. He doesn't care about Neil deGrasse Tyson. Somebody want to unmute him?
Sure. What's his name?
Got him. Cash Money, what's up? Did he split? Soon as I unmuted him, he split. Good thing I didn't give him no rolls. Last 2 motherfuckers I unmuted, they ran. Go on, take the unmute and run.
KJV Bible Reader's back. You got unmuted before.
Bible reader. Are you going to run this time I unmute you? What say you?
Welcome to the server.
We don't bite. I bet Joe Biden felt a real warm welcome in Michigan there.
What's he doing in Michigan?
The special for today at the restaurant in Howell, Michigan was Fuck Biden soup with a side of Fuck Biden grilled cheese and a Fuck Biden Coke.
Thanks for the unmute.
Howell Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Howell, where they were protesting against Biden. That's where we do a lot of car shows at. There's a road there they let us race too. They'll shut it down on the weekends when we have our classic runs.
Oh, nice.
Let us
Okay.
race our car. Yeah. Well, they get business, so they let us race classic cars there. They even supply EMTs and all that. Be a couple of ambulances on the street.
That's exactly what I was about to ask for. If they lock it down, I mean, they must provide that shit, right? So yeah.
Yeah, and there's a park right there where people just line up in the park and watch, but they have to stay so far back from the road. But I mean, we race. It's a half-mile strip, and it's level as hell. We race alcohol burners, anything you build. If you think you built a badass car,
so you're not signing no waivers, so you gotta step way the fuck back, right? Or
yeah. Yeah, we won't race. We won't even jump the line if there's people too close to the edge of the road.
Okay.
I'm strapped into a roll cage. If I start tumbling, I'll still be in that roll cage when it's a ball of flame and nothing but a roll cage at the end of it. But you'll be killed from my rolling car.
That's right.
Oh, it's happened twice. I started the race out in a car. When it ended, I was sliding in the chassis.
On the door or on the side or?
One time it was sideways, and like all the sparks were, as the chassis was grinding on the track, all the sparks were just pouring over me. And that alcohol fuel, it burned so hot you can't even see it. So, like I was on fire and they didn't even know it. Dude come up and tried to take my seatbelts off, and I was already getting them off, but he got burnt. And then he hit the car with the fire extinguisher. It's like, dude.
Should have hit that shit.
Number one rule is it doesn't matter if you see a flame or not. You hit the car with the fire extinguisher. I get myself out the fucking car. If I can't, then you do. Because I was trying to come out the fucking car when I bumped into him. You know what I mean? I was trying to get the hell away from the heat.
Oh, yeah.
3 cracked ribs. Couldn't catch my breath.
Hard hit.
But I was still looking for, which way to the beach. It was fucking hot. Fire burning so hot you can't even see it.
Would you break? I'm sure you broke something.
Yeah, a sway link broke in the rear end. So when I launched and lifted the front end, it went straight left and hit the partition.
Ouch.
And then I just went airborne from there,
Yep. Off you go. Roller coaster ride.
Yep. Rocky Road. My daughter, she was young. She was like 7. I walked back down to the end of the track and was like, well, let's go clean the car up off the track. And my daughter was like, my dad's Superman. I said, look around, all these dudes are. Every one of them will do the same shit I'm doing. They all just smiled like, thumbs up, thanks, Mike. Yeah. You're surrounded by assholes that refuse to give up right now, honey. We're not Superman. We just refuse to give up. That's it. I had Mustang Mike was down there last year when I won my division. And he kept wanting to run his Mustang against my Beretta. But after I just did 2 runs, and you got to let your car cool down in between runs, you can't you'll burn the rings, burn the rings right out of it. He's like, bet that 25, put it on the track right now. I said, come on, Mike, man, I'm not dumb. My car will eat your car up any given day when it's at operating temperature. But me and you both know I just did 2 runs back to back, and I'm so far above operating temperature that the car's got to cool for at least 20 minutes. You know it. You want me to blow my car up and give you my winnings. Unfortunately, I'm not that dumbass.
Well,
See me in
trying to
25
hustle you,
minutes
man.
and see if you. I told him straight up, in 25 minutes, we'll see if you're talking the same dumb shit. Because my car will eat that Mustang up. Them turbines are getting ate up by this 383. Like, literally, I weighed half what his car did. 3 stages of nitrous. But, hey, he wasn't talking shit, you know. I went and cooled my shit down. I kept waving at him. He got somebody else to race him. But he got a nice Mustang. It's just you
Man,
want to break
racing
out a
is
fresh.
it's hustling, man. You know.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
It's no different
you
than
know,
pool.
yeah, it's street racing. You know, it is what it is.
I'm not I'm not the hustler.
You're a hothead. You're like, yeah, sure, double or nothing. Like, all right, but he's like, you know, 'cause you're fucked.
Yeah. I'm just not that guy, you know.
All right.
I know the limits of my car and I respect them. Yeah, fuck, I made it through the season with only rebuilding the car once. I couldn't fucking believe it. I felt like I barely even beat on that car. But, I mean, I got more money to put in my shit than a lot of people I race against. So, there is that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought next year I'll go to a different area, join a different league, get in a class of people that got, you know, money to spend or sponsors like equal to mine. That way I know when I won, I didn't just take advantage of a guy that was trying to make do with a cheap part. But, you know, I'm that guy, you know, you break some shit on the track and you're supposed to race me next. We can go to my trailer. If I got the part, I'll give it to you. Put it on.
Let's go.
I give a motherfucker $10,000 set of heads once. Aluminum Carl Jackson heads. He's like, "Are you serious?" Well, I'll just use them for this run. I was like, "Keep them, dude."
Wow. Damn.
Well, I'd already ran them, you know, for their life expectancy. So I didn't want to run them after that. You can rework them, but you know the metal had been stressed.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't
like
about
racing stress, not like, you know, daily driving.
Yeah, it was about
like
about the structural integrity of the foundational solid head, you know, the metal. It wasn't about the valves or the guides or the ports, anything runs
rebuild
through.
all
It's
this
just
shit.
right. It's just eventually that at that torque that, you know, the solid chunk of aluminum can only take so many explosions. Then they're just gonna crack or break in half. I mean, I've literally seen a head break right in half. Hell, that dude finished the season on them. Asked me did I want them back. I was like, dude, if you're gonna use them, man. They're too beat down for me. I won't use them no more. I wouldn't. I'd just strip that fucker down and scrap the aluminum. You might as well run them till they blow.
Might as well, man. Why not? Run until they fucking crack.
Yeah. But a lot of racers are like that. You get a hole in your gas tank, somebody come up, donate you a gas tank, fuel reservoir. Not a gas tank, fuel reservoir. But oil sending units, electronic water pumps, coolant pumps.
Yep. That type of shit for sure.
We do that.
Plugs.
Yeah, we all got that shit in our trailers. You know, plugs, wires, yeah. Throttle ports, throttle intakes, nitrous intakes. That shit breaks. I hate to see a guy lose just because he broke an intake nozzle. I go over there with my own shit and fix his shit. I don't like to win that way. Came to race your car.
It is what it is, though, man. It's part of racing, right? It's, your vehicle should be in tip-top shape. Which, of course, it's never in tip-top shape, ever. But it is what it is.
Oh no, I there's always something I would like to do
Always
to my car,
always a work in progress. Always.
Even when I'm done, I'm thinking about how I'm gonna up it next year.
Yep.
Looking at new technologies, researching new shit, just to get 1 second. Hell, 1/1000th of a
1/10,
second.
yeah. A second is like, oh man, that's a lot of shit.
That's a lot, yeah. Once you're already below 9 seconds, you're working on tenths. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Below 9, yeah, you have a really fast machine.
I mean, if you got a 14-second car, you can shave seconds off. But once you get to a certain point, you're working on 10th. You want to be a 10th faster than this guy. Or 2. Those turbo cars are getting down, though. They're doing a lot with that turbine technology. They're really starting to advance that.
Really, yep. Especially with the computers now.
I'll say in the next 20 years, nitrous racers will be fucking obsolete. They're going to be killing us.
Just straight nitrous? Yeah, I think eventually it'll be obsolete. Yeah. However, you can take that big motor of yours, turbo it, and nitrous. Hey, it's like, yeah, why not?
Oh, yeah.
Blow everything up.
Yeah. I've already thought of that.
Yeah,
Twin
just
turbo
that
hijack 383.
Then that secret sauce button, when that car's creeping right next to you, you see that fucking shadow over your left shoulder. You're like, all right, button time, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know if
hope it holds.
Any motor. Yeah, I don't know if any motor could hold a shot of nitrous under 2 turbines.
Oh, dude, I watched this guy. You'll love his setup. Cletus McFarland on. Here, I'll show you. He's got a lot of subscribers now, man. This dude has got.
I know a lot of guys are playing with that.
Oh yeah.
I seen a twin turbo V6 Buick Grand National that had
he's got. Oh, dude, watch this. Got his Leroy. I'll show you. He calls him Reload. Yeah. It's a C4 Corvette or C5. I'm not sure what he ran stick. I think at some point he was the fastest stick shift pass in the world, but I'm not sure if the. Oh, there we go. Let's do this here, bro. So this does it. I know he's got nitrous on it too. But I mean, you got all types of shit. That thing is fast, man.
It's just a fucking chassis.
Straight fucking chassis, bro. Let's go. And 2,000 horses or some shit like that. It's like, all right. Dude ran I think, did he run a 7? I think he ran a 7, man. 6. Oh, shit, no, 6 seconds. That's a different car. I'm not sure if he ever ran a 6 in that thing. But I know he ran 7. Stick, dude. Stick. 6 speed, or 5 speed. I'm not sure what he's got in there.
Is that Red Vet the one you're talking about? C5 looks like a 2014.
No, it's the chassis one. I think that chassis is a C5, I think, or is it a C4? I'm not totally sure, man. But I think it's nothing to stock on
C5.
that thing.
C5 is like 97 to 2004.
I'm not sure what I would have to look it up. I don't have it memorized. I have Ford.
Yeah. Fifth gen is a 97 to 04. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's got a white one that's like, I don't know, a new one.
That's probably one of those short. That's probably a shorty C5. You know what I'm talking about?
No. Post some
Here,
pics.
I'll show you a picture. Yeah.
Okay.
This is a shorty C5.
Oh wow, they come like that? What?
Yeah, see, he got the Nova. My first drag car was the Nova. My first drag car was a Nova.
That looks so weird, man. That's not a. That's a vet.
Speed, 453 gears. Yeah, it's a vet. It's called a shorty.
Okay. That's cool. I've never seen one on the road.
It's a C5 too. I actually think somebody customized it. Or a company customized it.
Yeah, okay. Like AMG and Benz and that's
like
that
a
sort
package.
of company. Yeah, I got you. Come on, Blunt. This Blunt doesn't want to comply. Oh, that Red Vet Ruby, that thing's a fucking machine, man. Single turbo and that fucking puts down, dude.
That car's a Miata, bro.
What are you talking about? Leroy?
Yeah, Leroy's a Miata.
Nah, bro. Trust me. I've seen the journey of that car from the beginning. It's a vet.
No,
I think it's a C4.
He's got the dude on the track, and he said, "What is this?" And he said, "It's a Miata."
Oh, he's fucking with him, man. I watched this guy. I'm like subscribed to him. It's a I think it's a C4. If I'm not mistaken. It is a vet 100% for sure. Here, I'll send you like older vids, or if you scroll through his channel, you'll see older vids of Leroy, and you'll see him like swapping a bunch of fucking. He was upgrading like the rear. What do you call it? I don't know.
Listen.
Clutch, but you know the deal. Dude, thing out. So, it's a Miata.
It's a Miata. Yeah, he's fucking Miata my ass. It's a Miata. Yeah, funny dude. One hell of a Miata he's got.
2,100 pounds in it.
Here, I'll show you an old ass vid or something. His.
Yeah, no, I think he laughed and said, "No, it was a stock C4."
C4, yeah.
It's just hard to hear him over all them cars at the track.
Yep. I'm like 5 minutes 24 seconds in and just made the first pass.
Yeah, that's
Dude can drive it too.
Yeah, he's just not scared of him. He's used to him.
Mm-hmm.
2,100 pounds with driver. That's fucking good. I'm like 26.
That's so light. That's amazing. That's under
under
a ton, a metric ton.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm like 26 in the Retta with driver.
Nice.
She's fast.
Oh, I bet
Accelerates
that's
like a
light,
bitch.
man.
He's wanting. They're doing radios, man. I want to throw this old ass set of 50 meats I got out there. I got some old radio road huggers, man. I should put some on the Reddit and see what she does. But they'll probably grip so much on the road, man. It'll be
break
all
some
lift,
axles.
You know?
Yeah, you'd be breaking shit.
Right.
Oh, wow! Drop the clutch. Oh, there goes the axle. It's like, all right, sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. Carl Jackson rear end isn't cheap, bro. I break that shit. I just spent a chunk of change.
Yeah. It's like fuck.
25 to 30 G's, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, well, for the size, it's custom built for the size of my chassis, which most of them are, and that's why they're expensive. But they give you the exact proper width wheelbase,
Yeah.
Otherwise, I got to start chopping rear ends myself in the garage. Now, I can do that. I got a re-spliner. I can cut down a Ford 9-inch and make it fit perfect. But I'll be hitting this on the symmetry. You know what I mean? They got the symmetry down. You give them all your dimensions, and they bust it out for the symmetry. Keep it going straight.
Yep.
I don't know everything about building the race car, but I know the things you don't know about. You better have a guy for that.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, that was a good fucking launch. Nice. That's a nice 60-foot on the second pass.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking.
Oh, it's a machine. Here, I'll send you. Let me go find the vid where he set the world record. He actually set it dry, right? Because I think he blew ahead, and what they did, they were like, all right, fuck it, let's drain out the coolant and run the pass dry. Dude, it was insane, man. Because the car
Look at all
slipped
those
because
Mustangs. Everybody and their brother wants to race a Mustang. They want to have the baddest Mustang. That's
Man,
why I
new,
did a
new GT500s are so nice, man.
That's why I did a Beretta. I'd never seen a Beretta on the track. Now my boy got a Caprice that looks a lot like my Beretta, but it's about body weight, size. My car is basically a fucking go-kart, dude.
Yep.
A high horsepower go-kart. I could take the body off of it and drive it like he does, just a chassis. It'd be sick looking too, but
yeah,
I think she's pretty with the body on her. It's just me though,
I'm trying to find the old. Was it last year? I think. Let me see. Find you that vid. I want you to see when that fucking vet gets down, man. Whew. It's a machine.
She's a pretty bitch. Can't take a bigger hit.
I will. Yeah, I think this is the
I got
vid.
an animate.
It's long-winded,
GIF
man.
for that.
Did you steal it from Puffcord?
I did.
Nice. That's a nice fucking gift, man. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to save that shit.
Yeah, you can do it. All you got to do is save it.
Yeah.
Where you can find it in your libraries or whatever, and then go up to the server settings. Click server settings, go to emoji, click upload, and upload it. Upload the GIF, and any GIF you can make into an emoji, but it's got to fit. It's got to be the proper size. Can't put too much.
That video is 3 years ago, man. So that was just it was stick shift 7-second pass for stick shift class. So yeah, check that out. I'm not sure. Let me get the timestamp for you. In the vid towards the end, it was it. It got hairy.
That's insane. Stick shift is where we came from. We went to automated all forward gears to get into the 8s, get into the 9s and the 8s.
Yep. Stick getting in the 7s, man. That's some dirty shit. It's like, wow. All right.
Yeah, and then he comes back with the sticks and busts 7s.
Yep.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, this dude's got some cool videos, man. That's why I'm subscribed to this guy. I really like this shit. think 33 minutes or 33:50. I think that this should be it. I'm watching it right now. They're running it dry, man. Drain the coolant at this point, right? You know, that's why he's gonna fire it up and just fucking take off. You already burned out? I was like, all right, let's go. Let's go. I love the sound of that car, man. Woo. Oh, that wasn't it. Yeah, 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Nice. 7, 8, 24. Nice. What's going on? See, oh, oops, muted myself back. Oh, did something happen? I don't watch the news. I don't know what all that stuff means, man.
It's hard to default on a system that we define. We define what currency is. That's how a fiat system works. So, and debt isn't.
Did you see
it's
that
called
7
a trade
second?
debt. It's a trade deficit, also. Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah, that was nice, man.
The debt ceiling is the extent of our trade deficit. What we can produce in a year. We go past that. That's a deficit. If we can't manufacture, because it's our trade versus their trade. And our fiat is just money we declare legal tender based on our ability to trade and manufacture and produce.
Alright, let me get off my ass and start working on the pool table again. Yeah, them rails, they were so fucking dead. It's unbelievable. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? So when I started taking them off, and I was like, oh yeah, none of the
So you
screws
can
are actually biting.
cram a ball into the motherfuckers, and they barely even bounce off.
Barely. You can hear it. They go bloop. But now it's beautiful. There we go. Kind of bounces a little bit too much now, but nice. Man, what's going on? No one else is getting on the mic? Alright, well, just car talk it is then. I know you guys don't like it.
I'm just laying back in my recliner, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, my phone is in my pocket now, and I'm working on the pool table again.
I'd rather listen to car talk than politics. Everyone around me is talking about the whole debt ceiling thing and turning it into this stupid Republican.
Carl Sagan? Carl Sagan is great, yeah.
What?
You should watch.
Everyone around me is just talking about this whole, like, oh, it's the Republicans' fault. Oh, it's the Democrats' fault. They don't get the big picture. Like, the currency was made to break in the first place.
It's the Democrats' fault.
It's not a Democrat or Republican thing. We're all human beings.
No.
It's us versus them. But they want to divide us. They want to divide people into flat earther, globe earther, Christian, Muslim, black, white, Republican, Democrat. It's really sad.
Right, it's called divide and conquer. It works well.
Rich, poor.
Well, I sound like a smartass, but being poor is a state of mind, not the state of your wallet. State of your wallet, if it's empty, you're broke. If you think you're poor, well, that's your mind. It's poor. Yeah. And richness is also a state of mind. It's not the state of your wallet.
I mean, if someone can't put food on the table, they can't put food on the table.
Well, that's broke, you know, or you know what I mean? Right? You lack money, yeah. Units of energy. You lack units of energy that are exchangeable because the system is rigged.
You guys want to see a fire tie-dye?
A what?
A fire tie-dye.
I can't catch that word. Sorry. That's a fucking proper rail.
You got any balls at all to test it with?
Oh yeah, I just bought some today, man. Picked up a set.
Oh.
Yep. Picked up balls, chalk. I already got my cue, and I have another. So that way I don't break with my nice one. Break with the shit one. Oh, you guys can't hear
having a
ball? Like, okay.
My nephew's having a bad day. My brother that died, Monty. Remember, I said I had 5 brothers. One died of diabetes. He had twins with his first old lady, and they got a divorce. Well, the guy she got with damn near cut her head off when he murdered her 4 years ago. And they just now found the guy guilty. And, it's 2:30 in the morning. My fucking nephew just posted it. All these people saying dumb shit on it. I told him what he wanted to hear. Fuck that piece of shit. He should have died. He should get the death sentence. He sent me one short message. Unc, you don't even know, but I'm sure you do. Yeah, you know. There's no way I can get to him. I'm not a prisoner. But if he was in the world, bro, we wouldn't talk about the rest.
Damn.
She was his mom was a good girl. She got with a fucking meth head, man. Dude left. He was on a bender for a week. He was awake for a fucking week. He just spazzed the fuck out. When he quit, dude, she was dead. Damn near cut her head right off her body.
Cut her head off? What?
Yeah. Damn near.
Oh.
That's another one.
Okay.
It was a closed courtroom. Nobody was allowed in during the hearings.
Okay.
Jackson County knows what's up. My cousin got killed by her husband. They wouldn't let us in the courtroom. They know too many veterans. When you look at a family bloodline that's showing you 50 of the most recent family members are all veterans of war, combat veterans.
They know what's up.
You just don't let them in the courtroom. It's just, if you share an image of their dead loved one, the PTSD could take over and that person could be dead in an instant. And maybe a couple bailiffs too. Not that we're violent people, but Sometimes you have to use evidence. This is how the prosecutor explained it to me. His case included a bunch of images that he didn't want most of the combat veterans in my family to see.
Okay.
And I mean, I can understand it, even though I wanted to, take this dude's life. I mean, honestly, I can laugh it off because he wouldn't have made it. I mean, her dad was a fucking Vietnam vet. He was dying inside out from Agent Orange. If they hadn't locked the dude up when they did, he would not have been a survivor. Now he gets to rot away in a prison. I don't really like that idea, but however shitty prison life may be, he's still got a life. Right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, if it was up to natural law, you know what it is. You know how that goes.
My brother's a prison guard in the prison that he's housed in. He's not allowed to go even. Yeah, my he's the arsenal sergeant. He's not allowed to go in the housing unit, period, or guard the tower over that housing unit. They're afraid my brother will shoot him on the yard.
Would he?
Because no matter what, if the tower guard comes over and says, prisoner so-and-so, lay down, spread eagle, and don't move, if they refuse to do it once, he can step out the window and pop a cap in them. That's it. That's why they like veterans to be the tower guards. If there's a gang war going on off on the yard, all them tower guards are going to start selecting targets. My brother says generally you fire the first round and the whole yard lays down. So he doesn't ever select a target. He just shoots it in the open area. And if the yard don't lay down, then he selects a target.
Okay.
He doesn't shoot to kill either, but my brother's a good guy too,
No need. If you're in a tower, like, I'm just.
No, my brother seems to think whatever you suffer in prison is good enough for what you did. So he'd rather save your life so you can suffer longer.
Ah, okay. I see. I'm eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth sort of dude, It's just
I
me.
am too. All right.
I'm saying natural law, but that's the only time where it's actually just to take life. It's justified.
You have heard it has been written: an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, life for a life.
Yep. You can spare the life if the family is willing to spare the life. Yes.
Yes, you can forgive your debtor or the debitor. You can forgive the guy that owes you.
Well, then you're not in court, so there you go. You're not asking anybody to apply, that life for a life sort of thing. So eye for an eye.
You ever watch one of them Amish people forge a metal ring to go on their carriages that they do on the road? They'll use on the road, man. They build these big oil forges out of bricks and oil and dirt.
I've watched. I haven't seen the Amish do it, but I like blacksmith.
They'll make
They'll
make a metal ring that is actually smaller than the wheel, but because when you first forge it, it's expanded. They'll take it over and put it on the wheel.
Yeah, I think I've seen that on barrels. Like the way you make barrels. It's the same way. It's badass, man. It's gangster as fuck.
You put it on the barrel. while it's still hot, and then you just throw water all over it, and it just slams it right together.
Right.
Like, there's no way you're ever getting it off there.
No way, man. It's so tight. It's incredibly tight. That molecular tightness is ridiculous shit. And same thing with thermal expansion. Remember, we were talking about that. And thermal contraction.
Yeah.
It's serious business.
Well, I watched Jacob do it the other day on his property. Went over there and used the riding lawnmower to do some shit for him. Because his manual mower was down. I was like, I'll bring the brush hog over if you don't care. He said, I can't use it. That's all. So, because he's straight traditionalist. But I watched him do it, and I was like, man, that makes sense, huh? It's expanded when it's hot. He's like, yeah, and then when you cool it off on the fucking wheel, there's no way in hell. You know, it's there until you wear it so thin it falls apart. He said, we learned this like a century ago.
Yeah.
But they do it for the road, you know, so they can use them on the road. That's why they learned to improve that.
Yeah, it's serious shit. It's tight when it's on there.
They make some hell of a wagon wheels, dude. I got a few old ones by my flagpole. I got a steam tractor, a Civil War cannon, and some wagon wheels that go all the way around it. I did that with short fencing because I got tired of my dog pissing on the damn.
Dude, you got some cool
tractor.
Shit. Let me tell you, if I ever go out that way, I'll have to stop by for like a week, and I don't know. We'll build like cannons or something. We'll have a competition, man. We gotta build something that shoots something.
Well, I had to invite my brother out. We'll just blow
cannons.
shit up.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah! Enough tannerite for days, you know, containers of tannerite.
Dude, like, I've made my own blunderbusses. You know what a blunderbuss is?
Oh, yes, sir. I do know what a fucking blunderbuss is. Yes, it's an old school shotgun, man.
Well,
shotgun.
Yeah, you can call
it's that.
Yeah,
that
it's a
scattergun
scattergun
rifle. Yeah.
Yeah, funnel end. Looks like a horn. You
Right,
can stuff
exactly.
it full of nuts. You stuff it full of nuts, bolts, screws, gunpowder. Me and my brother, we make them out of whatever. Just see how big of a scatter pattern we can get. Shoot cars with them. But I call that the original hand cannon. You know?
Yeah.
But it was for if a bunch of pirates, boarded your ship, you come out with that first and scatter the whole deck.
Yep. It's a shotgun, right? You know, it's the shotgun.
Well, it depends if you're talking about like the flintlock shotgun looking ones, yeah, but they also had a handheld one that was had a big horn end and it scattered like a motherfucker.
Birdshot one. Birdshot. All right, okay, yeah. We're looking.
Well, like this. Yeah, see, he's showing that one. Yep. I mean, the smaller ones, like these ones are really cool. But they use them for close quarter combat when you got 2 or 3 guys coming at you, you know? You only got one shot.
Yeah, that's like video game CGI. That's from NASA, right? That's a NASA blunderbuss.
Yeah. I like them old style, them flintlock pistols.
Never fired one.
I mean, a real blunderbuss, it'll have a brass barrel.
Yeah, like this one.
But the newer age ones did morph into a shotgun. Yeah, like that. Yep. And that's a flintlock bus pistol right there.
Badass.
They use them on stage coaches and shit too, like the whatever. Who Wells Fargo.
Mm-hmm.
I got an old set of dueling pistols, dude. I don't know how many times I got drunk and with my buddies and say, "You, sir, have offended me." Set them on the table. They just laugh. I know what that is. You're right, motherfucker. It's one leather glove and a set of dueling pistols, bitch. The glove's older than the pistols. The pistols are newer, but they're replicas, you know. My dad liked that shit. He loved to get the, flintlock builder kits. First 50 cal I ever shot was a flintlock.
Okay. Yeah, they don't. How bad do they kick though? Not that bad, right? It's not.
Nah.
It's not stopping.
Nice big long barrel. Depends if you get one of them newer flintlocks that they're trying to make it a short-barreled rifle barrel gun, then yeah, they can have some kick to them. But if it's just a normal smooth-bore flintlock, like a Tennessee long rifle, yeah, that right there is more of your original blunderbuss.
Mm-hmm. Later,
Those
see.
are the ones that
Helping out? Yeah, he did, okay.
later see.
Nick, your mic is open. I don't know if that's intentional. But...
Oh, me? Did I
no,
burp
Nick.
in the mic? My bad.
Nick. No, Nick.
Who unmuted Nick? I think he's been muted for a while because he just keeps hot micing and he never talks. I know the last 2 times I tried to mute Nick, he was just hot micing, and when you tag him and ask him to correct it, he doesn't do it, you know? Or when I did, anyway. Yeah, a lot of my friends nowadays, when they do black powder, they do a breech load. They hunt with muzzle loaders, a breech load muzzle loader. I prefer the flintlock. I like to do it old school. Even if it's a new kit, as long as it's a flintlock. Daniel Boone. I grew up on Daniel Boone, you know? I like my Daniel Boone shit. Used to be when I was a kid, you could go to Myers and buy a 50 cal muzzleloader kit for $50. Take it home, put it together in an hour, you got a 50 cal. If you had a small game hunting license, you could go get your own pellets, you know, your own shot, gunpowder, and caps too.
That's badass.
Yeah, I came home with one, and I was 15. My dad said, "Where the hell did you get that?" I said, I went to the store with my buddy's dad, and I bought it from Myers. What? I was like, yeah. Showed him my hunting license. He was like, son of a bitch, I didn't know that. I was only supposed to get guns from my dad at this time, you know what I mean? Like, you were only allowed to have in your room what I give to you, and use it the way I tell you to use it, or you get beat and you get it taken away. He was mad as hell. I could buy my own. He said, well, you can't go get a shotgun, can you? I said, fuck, I don't know, Dad. I ain't tried. But you got one of these. I wanted one. So at least he was like, well, okay. I'll help you build it. I'll show you how to use it. My daughter got that above her bed. Competition rifles all around her room. She got a muzzle loader above her bed. You know, a flintlock pistol in her nightstand. My daughter's third in the state, though. Her age group for shooting competitions. I worried about her with firearms for a while, but that worry's over. Now I just figure I taught her well. No kids have been accidentally shot at my house, and I've had plenty of children here with firearms and ammunition at the ready. But they all get that talk. This isn't a toy. It's a tool of destruction. You don't point that barrel at nothing you don't want to destroy. You don't play with it. You don't look down the barrel.
And keep your fucking finger off the trigger, please. Unless you're about to shoot.
I'm not scared to let the kids know. Don't get caught playing with the guns. If you want to shoot a gun, say something. I'll take you out tomorrow. We'll go shoot the guns if your parents say it's okay.
That's the way to handle it, man.
But touching them without, knowing how to use it properly or without permission is a no-no. Not because I'll beat you, but because you could end your own damn life for somebody else's. I don't threaten to beat other people's kids. I just tell them the truth. Playing with that for 2 seconds could end your friend's life. You wouldn't even mean it. How would you feel then? Kids are smart. They just got to understand what, you just got to make sure that they understand. People don't get accidentally killed with a killing machine when they know it's a killing machine. This is for taking of life, period. If you love your friends, don't play with it when everybody's around. Hell, don't play with it at all. I do hunter safety courses. I mean, I'm part of a gun range, a shooters club, so we host hunter safety. I teach a lot of people's kids in this county how to use a weapon, firearm safety. And then I sign for them to get their hunting license. And if you make me nervous, I don't sign for you to get your hunting license. I'll make you come back and try again. But I won't make you wait till the next year. I'll give you my own time. I'll teach you. Generally, it's a 6-week course. At the end of the 6 weeks, I'm not cool with you. I'll have you come back for 2 more weeks. Accidental firearm deaths go really low when you're real picky about teaching safety, firearm safety. Can't just blame it on the gun. It was probably the parent that had the gun that didn't ever once talk to their kids about what it was or what it was used for. That's where problems come in.
It's 100% the parents' fault. 100%. 110%, in my opinion.
90% of the guns in my house have trigger locks on them, though.
Okay.
So like the protection doesn't, something that's meant for home protection won't be locked up.
Oh no, right, yeah, right. You're talking about like the gun collection, yeah.
Yeah, 90% of the collection will be locked down.
And you're lucky. Like, I mean, I live in an urban setting. In any direction I shoot, I shot a neighbor. That's I'm being real. It's so. I think the
I
only
know.
thing would be bird shot, something like that, and that's it.
Oh, they
Or
sold a school. I wonder why they sold our public school. Jackson County, they sold one of our middle schools to a non-profitable organization for $250,000. When what the fuck is that, man? We got in refurbishing bills last year alone, we got over $400,000 on this structure.
bro, I think Washington. I think last year or the year before collected $1 billion in weed sales tax only. $1 billion. Now, where the fuck did that money go? That's all I'm saying. Yeah. $1 billion. Colorado, same thing. It was in headlines. Yeah. So, $1 billion from weed sales tax.
Who the hell is that?
What? Hot micing?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my drill. I'll mute myself.
Hey, you got a Warhammer? Anybody that doesn't have a Warhammer for their bug out kit, man, they're crazy, man. These things work in rain, sleet, or snow. You don't have to reload them. It's got a good enough gouge on it. It's armor piercing. Brutal as fuck. You bash your brains in or spike their eyeballs out. No training needed. Just swing the motherfucker. But I'm serious, though. Warhammer has like a punch on one side and a spiked hammerhead on the other side.
Yeah. Going Indian on us, huh? That's not that fucking Indian shit.
Well, it should be part of everybody's bug out kit because you can also use it to build
I do
your
have a
temporary
hatchet.
structure.
You're right. I have
when
a
you're
hatchet.
bugging out.
That's razor sharp. I can shave with it, and that's my emergency hatchet. I call it. It's actually my
well,
it's part of my go-to nightstand knife. It's a hatchet because you could do some serious fucking damage with a hatchet. Just careful when you swing it. Watch your arm.
Yep.
If you don't know how to wield a one-handed knife or one-handed tool, basic training, YouTube. Slice your other arm off, please. Yeah.
Yeah, me and my son collect battle hatchets and axes, newer style machetes. We went to a place called the Red Barn Auction last weekend, and we each got battle swords. They're like 4-foot swords, dual swords, razor sharp. I couldn't believe they were selling them like that.
How much? How much was the sword? I want to pick something up.
It was $179 for the set.
Oh wow!
Couldn't believe
you got
it.
a pic? If you got a pic, post it. If you got a picture, post it so I could check it out.
No, but this is really what I'm talking about. That's a cheap one right there. I own a tactical Warhammer. I bought it when I bought my hatchet. You know, my new style curved machete.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that fucking spike, man. Woo. You can fuck some shit up. Listen, if you come at me with one of those in your hand, and I spot that, I'm immediately going defensive. It's like, fuck, where's my shield now? It's like, oh shit. You know, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, the best ones got a little reach to them, you know, 3.5, 4 foot long.
Well, then you're a bit slower, you know, with that, so it requires more skill, I would say. You know?
Yeah.
I like that personal shit, like hatchet, you know, whatever it is, 16 inches or whatever average hatchet length is. It's easy to swing. It's light, you know. You can rapid swing.
You buy Fiskar. Get any of them Fiskar blades? That's what my hatchet did.
Is Fiskar. They're not that great, man. If you want like good stuff, that Swiss fucking old hatchet heads, if you can find them, or axe heads.
Oh, the double-sided axe heads.
Not those. There's some famous ones, man. They're made in Sweden. They're expensive as fuck, man. That's like the top of the line, you know, for this shit. If someone knows the brand out there, please let me jog my memory. So, I'll Google
the Viking style double head twin blade axit, double bit axit. Those are bad. I got some of them, and I don't buy all Fixar. I just bought one of them. I seen it at a Schwab meet, you know, Schwab meet Louis.
Gransfors or however the fuck you say that. Sure. Yep. Gransfors brick. Here. Here's a little Amazon. Let's do it. Copy or share. Let's go. Here, watch this link right here. So this is that's the brand I'm talking about. Grand Forest Brooks. Good steel, you know? Worth the money.
Yeah.
High quality everything, you know, because
same place.
I have Chinese hatchets, you know. I do spiff them up, you know, but
I bought this flashlight. It takes 8D batteries, but it's also a taser flashlight, a taser, or a beatdown bar.
Okay, yeah, the fucking club. 8 D cells. Woo! Oh my god, man! It's got some mass to it. Yeah. It's got some gravity.
Yeah.
Fucking thing is heavy.
Yeah.
It'll fuck you up. I got one of them clubs. What is it? How many? Only takes 3 D cells, man. It's a mag light. that cop light, that mag light. Fuck shit up, man.
Dude, I brought these home and I put them on the table. And my son said, "What's that?" And I picked it up and pushed the taser button, and it says, "He's all fucking cool."
Fuck
and my daughter comes down and she says, "What, you bought new flashlights, Dad? How many fucking flashlights do we need?" My boy was like, She said, "Oh, there's 3. That's cool." one for me, one for you, and one for my brother. I was like, yup. She took her flashlight. She said, well, we got to eat. I had to make sure she knew what was up. I was like, don't let your dumbass friends play with that. Push that button, somebody's going to have a heart attack.
Oh, yeah. It'll hurt. It'll really fucking hurt.
I mean, we got cattle prods, though. You got to use a cattle prod to herd cattle. They'll squish you against the fence if you don't. Same with the hogs.
Oh, really? You can't just whip them with a stick?
Well, when you're low, hell no. 1,300 pound, 1,500 pound motherfucker with a
I mean, just talk to them. They don't move. They don't. I've never. So I am a noob.
No, not if you. No, if you're loading up a few at once, you need a cattle prod. You're just gonna get fucked up. They only need to bump you into the fence. 2,400 pounds bumping you into the fence, bro. You're gonna break a few things.
Oh yeah, easy.
You don't want them to and when you're moving them in and out of one area to another, and they're going through a small gateway, you can't stand in the gateway. There's positioning's everything on a farm, dude. If you stand in the wrong position, the livestock will fuck you up, and they don't even mean to. You're just in the way of where they gotta go, and they've been trained to go there.
What is it? Operator
quickly.
error.
So, yep, exactly. Operator error. It's like I had a girl out here, just like Bambi said, she got hurt with that horse, but she was standing in the wrong spot, and I knew exactly what she was saying.
What happened?
You can't have say you're letting a horse out of a stall. You can't swing the stall door out where you're got a wall behind you and the door in front of you, to where the door can come in and pinch you. You can't do that. And then you can't be nervous with the horse when you bring it out. You got to grab right a hold of it and let him know you're the boss and take him where he's got to go. Right. So otherwise he'll push you around a little. You'll go try to hide behind the you try to hide behind the door, and he bumps the door with his big old ass. Now you just got squished.
So is that what you did?
I was something around that, and he tugged on her, and he squished her a little, and then tugged on her and hurt her. And I felt bad for her. I knew what she was going through. I've been that, and I'm a rugged man. I've had a hard life. I work hard, combat vet, but that doesn't mean I don't know what hurting is. I've been there. I've had a horse, like, I got a good grip, and I've grabbed the horse and jerked on his neck and had him pull me right up in the air and run away while I'm hanging on his fucking rein, and it pulled every muscle in my shoulder. I was like, fuck, I was mad as hell.
Easy. It'll tear you the fuck up.
It wasn't it wasn't his fault. There was a rat in the stall, and I didn't notice the rat. You know what I mean? And he was just trying to get the fuck away from it. He didn't know what was running around by his feet.
Oh, that's when he needs his friend the cat, right? It's like, oh, come on, cat.
Well, they're not really skittish about shit just moving around by their feet, but it's when they can't look down and see what it is. You know what I mean? When they're in a tight area.
Okay.
So, just like humans, they're scared of the unknown.
Right. Haven't identified the noise. Don't know.
He didn't know what the fuck it was. He was like a woman
Spider-Man or snake or what the fuck is it? Right, King Cobra, dude. Come on.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
He just didn't know what it was.
You gotta understand the animal. Same thing with dogs, man, and then cats and whatever like animal that can do damage to you. If you gotta spend time with the animal, understand their lingo,
You got to respect them,
Yeah. It's like, I'll handle cats in fucking insane ways. Why? Because I know how to fucking unhook myself. However, if you that's
Dude,
terrible if you're hooked. Like that's so the pain. However, in order to unhook yourself, you're gonna have to go in a little bit further. But because you gotta come in from behind the fucking paw and dig the claws further into your skin. Now you can unhook. It's like yeah. You got this. I've done this before. It's like and you scream. It's like this is terrible shit. So it's like all right. Once you know like how you can get out of danger with these motherfuckers, like okay, you can wrestle with them a little bit. But they're so cool, man. Operator error, right? Always should have identified like the body language of the animal before you fucking touched.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. Watching street construction videos by truck this and truck that. Why the hell I'm watching this? I watch this shit every day of my life.
Are you looking at like new equipment, new shit, or
No, it's just showing you
Lame.
what they do. Like when they spackle the roads, the cheap resurface. We spray down bonding unit and then drop down a bunch of spackle and then roll it out. I'm just stoned. It's no different than if it's been a long day at work. I just kind of start dazing off into watching the process go, I don't know what these. I must search too much asphalt shit. It just pops up in my searches. Bam. Next thing I know, I'm watching it.
Man, dude, a set of balls are expensive. They're not cheap, Even like the cheap ones are not cheap.
Oh no.
Yes.
Don't buy that plastic shit either.
What kind you got?
Ceramic.
Do you have a specific brand you go with?
No.
Okay. What is it? Aramith or Aramith or whatever that's so expensive.
Yeah.
It's not even funny.
Yeah.
That's what you got? Yeah, it's so expensive. Yeah. So I plan on buying those whenever I buy that Rasan table. It's like, I'll furnish it with a fucking set of Aramith.
I was trying to remember the name of them, and you just busted out. Yeah, they're Aramith. Yes, my cue.
Yeah, the most expensive fucking ones. Yes.
Yeah, my cue ball's got all the red dots on it for
right.
positioning.
I was looking on Amazon. There's a cool one with like a compass on it, right? And a little training manual for. I might pick that up. A bit expensive, $40, but I'll buy it for myself for Christmas or something like that. Some shit. Like that.
I got a cue ball for teaching you how to do masse. Got 9 dots on one side. I can show you upper left hand English, upper right hand English.
Yeah, I know that one. Not, like the
middle
red dots,
English.
Right? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you one. You know what I'm talking about? The one with the compass? Or whatever.
I think so.
The degree wheel. I should call it here. I'll post it.
Oh yeah, post it. Man, I got a table.
It's a cool little gift, actually, for let's say your brother or whomever that likes pool. It's actually pretty fucking cool.
I got a little triangular table that my rack and all my balls sit on too. Sure. Nathan, that brings back nightmares. Yeah, I bet it does. Oh. Me make 'em love to squall, then go scalp 'em white man.
Here, bro, I found it. Check this out. You might like it.
Yeah, that's actually that's a Jim Rempe English ball for teaching you how to play English.
Exactly.
Mine isn't set up exactly like his.
But it's similar,
Mine
yeah.
just
You
it's
don't
got a
need
lot
it.
of
It's just
dots on it.
cool. I want to have it like in
It
my
sho-
collection, you know. It's just cool.
well, it just shows you where to hit the ball if you want extreme upper English, a little bit of
Right,
upper English, lower English. When you get from you hit it on the top of the ball, you push straight through. A shot is straight through.
Right.
You push the stick all the way through one fluid stroke. You don't push
I
it
just
there
want.
and then pull it
I
back
love the
real quick.
booklet. Yeah. No, you follow through for sure. Yeah, for draws and yep. Top spin and
Yep.
I can put English
Middle.
on. That's why I don't need
All
it.
right.
However, I just like the cue ball. It looks cool, you know. And the booklet I do want. Just to get like I want to improve the masse, right? You know, from up top, like, you know, for trick shots. However, not now. Eventually, I know if I could get to the level where I was at when I was like 17 or 18, I was decent. Like I can run the table. Yeah, I could break and run, no problem. Not every time, but you know, most of the time. That's where I got, and I kind of stopped after that. So I want to eventually, when I'm up there, I know it's like, okay, all right, time to do some trick shots. Just to improve your skills, man.
Oh,
Actually,
they do.
I've used some stupid shit like that before. You know, it's like, all right, watch this, motherfucker. Playing it safe, huh? Watch this.
This is what my cue ball when I started teaching my daughters Mass A. So you think Mass A is just where you strike down on the ball and make it curve around the ball, but upper English is Mass A. Upper left English is Mass A.
Yeah.
Upper right. Yeah, it's all Mass A.
Yeah. But when I use it, it's for like usually dodging the opponent's ball, right? You know, so like extreme
curving around the ball.
Yes. To get out of like really tight spots. Like I was in a pocket once and I had to masse my way out. You know? And lucky me, I was like in the pocket, so I could just drive all the way fucking through, no problem. You know, and it bit so hard.
I can line 3 balls up, one in one corner, the cue in the other corner, and set a ball at the middle pocket, the side pocket, right in the way, and masse right around it and hit it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. No, those are cool shots. That's like when I go on YouTube, that's the type of shit I like to watch, man. Those guys, they make it look so easy. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, but they did it 1,000 times.
I know they did, but still.
And pool is that way. If you want to be better than other people, all you have to do is play more than them.
Spend time on that fucking table.
Just like the guitar. The more you play it, the better you get.
Yeah, man. It's something that I really enjoy, especially with smoking, man.
My 16-year-old daughter, my 16-year-old daughter beats down on a lot of my friends that come out here to play pool with me. And they play intermediate. They're always mad when they're like the first time she was 15, I was like, hey, you guys, only a few of you showed up. How about I let my daughter run with us and then we can have more games going while we practice. And my boy laughed and said, well, how is that going to be practice playing against your daughter? And I said, chalk your stick, hon. There's your first game. And he was mad as hell. She racked him right up and said, break him. That's the last time I'll be your rat girl. And she ran out on him when he missed, and he was mad. He was like, I said, what did you expect any less?
You have that many pool tables at home. Don't you fucking careful. If your table is dirty, full of chalk, and I noticed that, it's like, oh, okay, hold on now.
Oh no,
all right,
they don't get that.
Okay, well, so you clean them a lot. You know what I mean?
I got handheld vacuums for that.
Yeah. But that means even fucking playing, it's like, okay, dude.
Yeah, I dry clean my table often. I normally don't.
Fuck, I probably got a bit. Right now, I don't know if you can hear it.
What size is your pool table? Do you know the dimensions?
Sure. Yeah, plain surface or playing area or like the whole thing. Whole thing is an 8-footer, so it's like 7 foot. See, where's the tape measure? I had it right here. Okay, so I do have the end rail off right now, but
Yeah, because
that's still there.
now that I think about it, I got old felt out here. I never throw shit away. I got old rails.
So it's a 7.5. Yeah, 7'4" would be like the plain surface. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I took the U of M felt I had on my 9-footer and sent it to you, you could probably stretch it right over it. It's probably better than the felt that came with.
Oh yeah, this one's got some nicks in it. I've noticed it now as I'm cleaning it up. It's got a shitload of nicks actually. Dude, go for it. Fuck yeah.
I have to look through the garage.
Well, if you find it, shit, man, give me a holler.
Because I used to have U of M felt on every table I had. But I took them off. I just went back to either red or green.
U of M is what exactly?
University of Michigan, Wolverines.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Nice. On every table, dude. That's cool.
Yeah. It either had a U or a Wolverine, you know.
Is it blue? Is it like navy blue or what's the color?
Maize and blue. Cool. Maize and blue.
That's nice.
But
oh, dude, find it, man. Send it.
The felt for my 9-footer was all blue with a maize with a yellow M.
Nice.
So, and fuck, I probably got rails off a 7.5-footer. I'm sure they bolt on the same way.
I'll make them bolt on. Hobby machinist. Shit will bolt.
I change them as soon as they get delayed responsive, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're not dead by any means by anybody else's standard.
Not competition worthy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm picky. Yeah.
I know.
I want it to be responsive when I'm using the most ball control I can use. I want to be able to know every time how to hit it just enough to go to the rail and then come back and stop right in front of the pocket. You know? So really to do precision, to be precise like that, you really need a well-maintained table.
Everything needs to be perfect.
Yeah, that's why when
like the rails right now, when I took them off, dude, they weren't even parallel, dude. It's just like, all right, you know, it's like, all right, let's fix that. You know?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fuck, it's not that hard. I mean,
well, it wasn't. I just fixed it. I love it. It's easy. Just tune it, man.
If you got any friends, it's not that hard. And with your mechanical aptitude, if you can't build corner covers, something's up. You should be able to take any piece of rubber and just make your own drop corner. It's not that hard. Arts and crafts shit.
Yep. A net. I was gonna find some kind of leather netting somewhere, and just tie it from the bottom and staple it in. You know, I'm just stapling everything I got. I got my stapler, my air compressor rolling. That's what I've been doing the whole day.
Me and my brothers had a table in the basement when we were kids because my dad didn't let us play on his, and it was a wood top. We used cloth, these old cloth grocery bags my grandma used to get. We used them for pockets for a while.
I'll give you
cloth bags.
I'll give you some updates. This was
just
earlier
some cloth
on.
bags, like bucket.
Once I got it up, so now I'll take a picture of the bottom, so you can. So I found the old legs, and all I did is just, you know, hook some depth, some just
repair
beams to them. Yeah, some fucking rigidity. Just all I did is add what was missing from the factory, right? And by doing that, I can put a fucking machine on here, and it won't move.
Fucking standing.
Look,
that ball don't roll.
This is why. Yeah, this is why it's standing.
Yeah, that rail's pretty beat up, but you can go to the fabric store and get enough cheap felt to felt this whole thing and rewrap all them rails for like fucking $25.
Online, man, I was looking at felt $70 or $100 will get me a really nice cloth if I want, So
yeah, a nice one.
Or,
But I'm
or
saying
Battle Mod finds his, saves me $100. I was just messing with you.
Right.
But I'll paint that wood eventually, right? That 2x12 and 2x8s. But yeah,
I wouldn't even worry about that.
oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck for now. I want the function
clean
for
the
now.
playing surface up and put your pocket backdrops. Were there bags in there? That's where it's missing.
No.
There were bags.
No, it's got what do you call those rails that I don't know what the fuck you call them. They all collect at the end of the table over there. Whatever you call that.
You could use basketball nets too.
Yeah. I was thinking something like that, man. Exactly, because some kind of nylon, whatever. I was gonna hit up the dollar store and Walmart, that sort of shit. Kind of just walk through and the craftsy area or whatever, see what catches my eye. Yep, because I don't like the collection, the ball collection system. No, I just like drop pockets. So,
Oh yeah, you just supported them so they can't wobble, huh? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, exactly,
I would
man.
have played on the motherfucker.
And
I'm with you.
I'll show you
You're talking
my
about painting
my
that
leveling
white
key.
shit.
Yeah. So it's dark. I got some nice dark paint. All right. So let me take a picture of that. I haven't leveled yet, so this is the level. It's a thick washer with a nut. I didn't even have to weld it because I used my brain. I was like, okay, so to take the galvanized coating so I could weld it safely will take till tomorrow in acidic bath. I was like, fuck that. I don't want to do that right now. So I was like, all right, friction will hold it, I'm sure. Or 2 wrenches. That's it. So the bottom one is a bolt, the top one is a nut. On top of a nut, you can't see it. Maybe you can. It's a thick steel washer to distribute the load, and it works beautifully. And I did machine off the numbers, the grade, the stamped. It's embossed actually. It was embossed on the bolt. Machined that off.
You can get you can order the pocket rubbers online. It's only like $15 for the set.
Oh yeah, there you go then. If I don't find something for like $5 for all of them, it's gonna cost $10. I'll just get them online.
Here, let me check this out.
I haven't even looked yet.
Billiard pool table pockets, durable plastic web replacement pockets. All 6. $30.99.
Still not bad.
Amazon.
Yep. Wow, cleaning makes a difference. Damn. I'm not sure if I'm hot micing or not, but I've been scrubbing away, man. I don't know how long now.
Have you put a level on it to see if it's level?
Yeah, it's not. It's not. So, I know. So this is my plan, right? Clean it, stretch the felt. I'm halfway through that right now. I'm cleaning. I'm almost done with the cleaning. So I'm gonna take the last long, two rails down alongside. Stretch that end. Once that's done, put the rails back on. Make sure they're fucking real tight so they're not dead. That was the problem. And right after that, I'll get into the leveling and flattening process because because it's like the fiberboard shit. It's got multiple levelers beneath, like in, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, and 4 horizontal positions. So you can take out the warp, the warp or whatever you want to call it. The sag.
Oh, under the table? Yeah,
Yeah,
under the this table surface.
Yep. Yeah. So that's nice. But it's going to take quite some time to dial it in. But the cool thing is I can dial it in. I have that ability to do that. So I'm going to take my time with that. So I was going to get all the dirty shit out of the way.
Looks like somebody played on it for a long time.
Yeah. And someone tried to repair the rails before. I know that. They left a lot of apprentice marks. Plenty of fucking apprentice marks. Just like, oh my god, what are you doing, man? All right, so these screws are. So they noticed. I could tell that they noticed the rails were dead. They tried to take them off, but the screws are chewed up. The heads. So what I'll do is I'll mute myself on bus stop. My left-handed drill bits. That's how I have been getting at these. If you don't have a set of left-handed drill bits, you're missing out.
Something, a little trick I learned too is if you have a little tiny magic hammer, like say 1/10 of an ounce ball peen hammer.
I do.
Tap the screws to try to fix them again, and then stick your fastener in there, or your screwdriver, your driver, and then wrap on it lightly with that hammer while backing off with a little bit of tension, like an impact. Yeah, and it should pop it loose.
Oh, there's no head though. The head is chewed. Somebody already here.
Oh.
No. You know what, dude?
Yeah.
Let me show you guys.
So you
what I'm
have
about
a
to
tweaker
do.
project. You got a meth head project, man.
Where are you? This one. Okay, it looks. All right, this is 2. All right. I'll give you more pics. Let me upload these 2.
That's even funner when a house is just built and you go in there to take the paneling off and like where the outlets are, it's all chewed up. It's like, who was the electrician? Oh yeah, that's fun.
Dude, easy. Left-handed drill bit, man. You'll see. So this is the evidence right here that somebody's been here before, tried. At least they fail at even like prying it open, right? It's like, bad mechanic. Don't have the proper tooling. So you stripped everything. So next time, get the proper like Phillips head, man.
It's either that or it's a square bit. But they look like different sizes of square bits.
They were all Phillips. Yeah, dude. It looks like a square bit now. A square drive. It's not a square drive. I got my square drives out. I tried it. It's like, oh no, this was a Phillips. That's why I hate Phillips. I only use Torx, man. Torx. All right, left hand. Let's go. Are you gonna bite? Bite. Oh, this is tight.
That's what I said.
All right. You know why I didn't bite? Because I'm an idiot. Because that wasn't the left-handed one. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, now it's the left-handed drill bit. You know what? Let me put on my safety glasses. I'm gonna have metal chips flying. Oh yeah. All right, so let me progress pick on screw number 1. Boom. This is why you should always invest in a left-handed drill bit set. It's the best screw extractor ever. I bought a Ranger for $600, and I had a broken head cover bolt. So I did helicoil it, and of course it barely had enough. I just filed whatever was there flat, made sure I center punched it well. Left-handed drill bits, let's go, And I think I got it. I think I extracted it. Yeah. Nice. All right. Let's go screw number 2. Oh, dude, this is like the best screwdriver ever. Nice.
It looks like a bit driver bolt, bro.
It's a stripped out Phillips. I don't know. Did you miss my left-handed? Yeah, I used a left-handed whatchamacallit, drill bit to get all 6 of them out. They're all rusted, and the other ones, because someone else tried to get in here before, and they didn't do a good job.
Somebody messed that up.
Yeah. Where's my hammer? Das Hammer!
I mean, come on, you got to give it to the tweakers. I mean, who else would try to install blown speakers in a tape deck in an 87 Honda Civic while in the middle of a rainstorm and trying to keep the water from hitting the glass, you know? I mean, these guys, they certainly have a hobby, don't they?
Come on. Sorry, the rail was kind of stuck.
Hey, you know what's kind of messed up? You remind me of my buddy Ryan, who's always like, "Yeah, I'm into research chemicals, and I'm joining the Brotherhood." And I'm just like, "What the hell?"
I don't take the research chemicals, though. That's the difference.
No, I don't know if he was taking them, but he's like looking into them.
I've been like,
he sold
howdy,
kratom
brother.
like
I'm a brother on a journey without a destination.
Yeah, I just be a journey traveler. So, whoa, is there truly any help for the son of the widow?
You know what I'd have used on that, bro? You got the left-handed drill bit. I bet it works good, but I'd have just put the impact driver on that motherfucker.
I did.
Just put the big fat Phillips head on it, crammed it up there, and slammed it with a hammer.
Yeah, but bro, these look like those square tip driver bits instead of like a
Trust me, they're here. Trust me, they're not here. I'll show you the fucking original screw. What it looks like here, bro. All right.
Looks like decking screws and
I'm
shit.
with you.
Yeah, here, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other fucking decking screw. Not even, man. They're like garbage. Like the head is made out of cheese or something. You know.
Chinese.
so soft, yeah. Well, it's a Chinese fucking pool table, but look.
Oh no, I was saying the screws are made out of that Chinesium
alloy.
Yeah. Yeah.
The shitty steel. I know there was a certain year where there was bad metallurgy. I think it was like 76 to 77 for any Chevy trucks. Their panels were shit. That bad metallurgy.
Yep.
I don't trust Chinese metallurgy at all. At all.
Well, I don't know if it's Chinese, but at that time, I think that was done in Wisconsin, and then that had all got fucking cut up and shipped to China. Yeah, that's what I think.
They're all Phillips, man.
Man, that's a drywall.
Yeah. It's just finer thread. A little bit thicker too, like a number. What is?
Yeah, you can see it right there in that last picture.
Butchers, man.
Just a Phillips.
Do not let fucking house mechanics work on your pool table. Not the same thing. Even though I remodel, so listen, I'm not talking shit. But yeah, house mechanics. Listen, just wrench on houses, man. Leave the drywall screws out of the pool table, please. Doesn't belong there.
Well, if it worked, if they were still stroking.
Oh man, they drove them too far, and dude, it's just disaster. That's the problem.
I think they used a regular corded drill to drive those things too. After it gets tight, it goes, and then it's just no teeth left.
Yeah,
Hit it.
just drive
Hit it
straight
one more
through.
time, bro. I use the shit out of that rail. Hit it again, bro.
Right. I know that noise, man.
And I'm
That's
not
why
talking
I use
about
Torx,
like
man. Torx
I'm not
only.
talking about like
I
the
build
the driver guns or nothing like that. The impact drivers or
No.
even the screw
A
or the
cheap
drills that'll
fucking
let
corded
loose. At a certain
drill.
end. Yeah, one of those old school Black and Decker motherfuckers.
Yeah, I call them a swap meet Louis. Oh, swap meet Louis drill. No settings, no torque settings, no speed control. You just hit the
Oh
trigger and
man,
go, bitch.
that's yeah. No, I don't have any of
It
those, man.
taste of a tan
like
and
my
gray handle.
my
Metal
18
construction
volt
tan and gray
lithiums.
handle.
18-volt lithium
Yeah,
stuff is good stuff.
I don't even have a torque wrench. I mean, I got torque wrenches, but I don't use them anymore because I got a torque driver, an electric torque driver, and you can set it to what pounds per square inch it's going to torque down to. So I don't even
Don't
need
even
it.
talk to me about tools, dude. I'm pissed. Somebody fucking took my torque wrench, dropped it, broke the fucking locking ring, and now I just went to look for it, and the head's like completely snapped on it. What the fuck, dude? My speed wrenches, they're fucking bent. And you know those speed wrenches look like crankshafts? But man, those things,
Yeah, I
they're
really
like
don't need it
$80
though.
and
You
they're
know,
fucking handy as shit.
my arm is a torque wrench. See, at about 32 pounds of pressure, my knuckles start cracking. Right at about 42 to 47 pounds for pressure per square inch, my wrist cracks, and at a good 50, my elbow pops. So if we need that 65 for them big body heads, you know, then when my shoulder pops, she's tight. My body's a torque wrench.
Oh, and
My
FYI
brother,
for all of you mechanics, they're not called head bolts, they're cap screws.
yeah, they are cap screws. You're right.
What are you talking about? I know what cap screws are.
Cylinder head fasteners.
Oh. Aren't they just studs? I don't know.
It's all about that inclined plane. They especially on like certain makes like Hondas, they're called stretch bolts. So after you torque them, you have to spank them by a quarter rotation, and they're stretched and locked in. So when you take them out,
do not reuse it. Yes, do not reuse it. It's like, oh,
Nope.
shit.
You shouldn't reuse them. Some people do.
What kind of a head? Is it like Allen head cap screw or no? No.
No.
No way. It's
for
an
a
Allen
cylinder head.
Not German.
For a head on your car, a cylinder
like,
head.
You know, cap screws like Allen head cap screws. They're
no. These are
these
are hex head, but they don't look like bolts, right? They're a little bit different.
Okay, so the head. Okay, so they're a bit different. It's a hex head though, yeah.
Yeah, it's either hex or 12.6 or 12 point. I like using the 12.
Okay. The 12 point. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Just because you can use a wrench and get as much torque on that fucking wrench if you use two wrenches and you get the tongue in the right fucking angle, you got 90 foot-pounds right there.
How tight should I pull the felt, Mike? How much should I squeeze?
What?
How much should I stretch it?
On that dead ass rail, are you stretching the old felt back over it as tight as you can get it? Shit.
That's just okay.
That'll
cool. As good as I can.
I
took all the rails off, and I'm just doing each section. You know.
What about inspecting the slate? If that slate's cracked, you're going to be pissed.
It's not.
Bro,
it's not slate.
Listen, this table saw cost me, and I was fucking pissed. The hardware that I bought from Ace Hardware is $17. That was for the leveling fee. So that's it. That's how much I have invested in it so far. The screws I already had, lumber I had for the feet, and okay. Now the balls and stuff like that. Don't don't count those because I can always take those with me to any other pool table, right? So far into the table itself, $17. I'm happy with that, even if it's fiber, not slate.
Even if it's not the greatest level playing surface, you can still play a game of pool.
Yeah, I can practice trick shots, shit like that, I can just
drinking
have
a
fun.
beer with your friends. You cannot be bored.
Exactly. That is exactly why I'm doing it, man. So I can have entertainment.
Samson, you
I
have
didn't
to
even know.
Out, you're gonna knock my phone off. It's on the charger. Move, dude. Excuse me.
Oh, your cat's doing that shit too. He keeps turning off mine keeps turning off my fucking Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna use my staple gun.
It's my
Hey, he's
dog.
sitting
You know,
next to
see if
me.
I can take a picture of this mess.
Look, this sumbitch is sitting next to me. He keeps lifting his paw up by my keyboard on my laptop and looking at me. And if I don't look, he crams it down in the same spot every time, and that's where it turns off my Wi-Fi. I'm like, you little motherfucker. I mean, this cat sits a dumbass. If I get a boiled egg, this motherfucker wants half.
Oh, I know. But that's my dog, so my dog's the same way. But check this out. Like, this is how wrapped up this motherfucker is. And I'm going to have to delete this because I just noticed my foot's showing. And he just, like, won't leave. He's like, no, pet me, damn it. Yeah, thank you, Samson. Thank you, Samson.
That's my cat. He crawls under my my mouse arm, forces his head onto my stomach. If I don't fuck with him, he keeps pushing my arm up. Come on, motherfucker. Between him and the dog, listen, I got 2 cats and a dog that hang out with me. The other dog hangs out with my daughter and the other cat. But one cat just sits here and gets entertained watching me fight with the other cat and the dog over what the fuck I'm going to get to eat of my own shit that I bring in for me. And she always gives me that look like, well, you were too dumb to bring them in a snack. You should have just brought them their own snack, Dad. Gave it to them real quick and then sit down and eat your shit quick. Yeah, fuck you, I want to enjoy my meal. I'll thump a kitty. It's like Tom and Jerry where, the dog's fighting the cat and the mouse to eat his own chicken leg.
Yeah.
That's how it is when I bring pizza in this motherfucker. It's a fight. My cat and my dog are like, oh, you got us pizza? Fish. Oh my God, they go nuts when I popcorn catfish, dude. They both fuck. But I'm not done with that. I get me 2 paper plates and I make their plates first. Then I make my own plate.
Yeah.
Ow. My cat, he's a daredevil. He'll come up here and pop his claws out and snatch him a piece of popcorn fish and not even run. Sit right there and eat it in front of me. Yeah, I'm not going far because I want another piece. Motherfucker.
My dog Sam's doing that right now. He's putting his head right underneath my hand to where it's sitting on his head, and he goes, well, come on. I already did half the work.
That made me crack the fuck up, man. I used to have a cat just like that. And he would just, like, literally, bro, one time he grabbed the other end of my fucking sandwich. And he just started.
Yeah.
And he's like, what? And, like, he just didn't give a fuck what I was about to do. He just didn't care. He's like, I'm going to eat this with you, man.
Dude, that's my cat. I can be lifting a burger to my mouth, take a bite of my burger, and before I get to chew it, he's attacking the other side. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
just out of nowhere.
Uh,
I sneak in here, motherfucker be sleeping. And I'll
bro,
try
like
my
now,
hardest not.
I got cats that won't touch human food, man. It's like it's crazy.
Listen, it's like they smell that shit in their dream and they shake themselves awake.
Yep. I swear to God, I've done that with a cat before. Piece of chicken. My God, he went from like deep sleep to just jumping in the fucking air. Like, damn, Just try it out. Try it out. If you've never done that before. Go fucking crazy.
I
From
got the
0 to
antidote for
100
the annoying pet.
real
Though.
quick.
I got the antidote for the annoying pet. I think I've trained my dog. All I have to do is just grab my pipe or my bong, and he like goes, "Okay, I'll leave you alone."
Yep. Fire up a hooter and blow it in their face. You're damn
All
right.
all I have to do is just grab the pipe, and he's like, "Nope."
I was eating grapes earlier, and the dog and the cat kept bugging me, and I was like, "Man, you motherfuckers won't eat no grapes." So I finally said, "Here," and gave the cat one, and he grabbed it and jumped on the bed with the dog. And he ate half of it just to prove me wrong and walked away, and the dog licked it and didn't like it, but he ate it anyway. I was like, "You sons of a bitch. I'd have fucking ate that grape, damn it."
They're smart. They are.
I like my grapes. I grow them here. Shit. I like them city folk. You need to get them seedless grapes. I'm like, that shit's not natural, dumbass. Spit them out or swallow them. It doesn't matter.
It's just
Ain't
grape
nothing
seed
wrong
oil.
with. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with. There are some seeds that you don't want to eat, but
Concord seeds. Concord grape seeds are kind of big, but they're bitter.
Yeah, they're more like a pit. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, these things are like, but oh my god, they're so sweet. But like the gelatinous part's gonna, not sweet.
Yeah, I got some Concords. I like to make homemade Concord grape jelly. I jar a lot of that shit.
Wine. I was gonna say, my man, bro, Concord wine, fucking.
I used
bomb.
to play around with wines. I'd take Concord grape and put cranberry in it, cran apple. I used to make wines, but I don't like that shit, and none of my buddies did either. So I ended up with a basement full of wine nobody ever drank.
Well, that's because you didn't squeeze it. You're supposed to squeeze the wine, make brandy.
Yeah, listen, swear to God, bro.
Concords?
I was doing a parking lot, and there's a river that went behind the parking lot. And we were doing the parking lot for 3 days, and there were a bunch of homeless people living there. And I told the guys, I said, watch, we're going to bring them breakfast one morning. I'm going to bring about 10 cases of fucking this wine that I make. And I bet none of it stays on the truck. So I bought, there was like 10 people that lived there. I bought them all breakfast and yelled at them, woke them up, got them high, fed them breakfast, said, hey, you guys can have these cases of wine. Man, they emptied the truck out. Then my employees are like, I want wine. I was like, shit, all right, come out and clean out my fucking basement then. I'm tired of this shit. Nobody drinks it. I sent 3 guys home with a truckload of wine. They act like they got down. I mean, I'm a picky bastard. I followed the instructions perfectly. I even move it the certain amount of times I was supposed to move it, uncap it, let it breathe, cap it back up. Just didn't drink it. I didn't like the taste of it after,
Well, I did a little experiment.
Not fresh or aged.
I took store-bought Concord grapes, ran that through, or they were not Concord, Tom Cord, right? Same fucking thing. Ran them through food processor, juiced them, boiled them, right? Fucking sterilized the shit, and then add a little bit of sugar, and then some Welch's Concord grape juice, and then that's what I used to do my ferment, and then just bread yeast. And then what I did afterwards was I squeezed it. I threw the whole thing in my still because I was just trying to see what the best flavor of liquor that I could get just from one squeeze without a basket. And dude, it came out tasting just like grapes. Didn't taste like wine, tasted like fresh grapes. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I just don't like wine.
Well, I know, but at that point, it's no longer wine. It's just
my
liquor.
old lady loved wine. She bought that expensive shit. She said, drunk, one of them drunken days, you should start making me some wine. How much you love me. Make all this fucking wine. She never drinks it. For me to drink it, I'd have to mix it with a glass of Kool-Aid. Felt like a pussy drinking wine coolers. My brother would take that shit home. His wife would drink it, but I ended up giving it all away. I just gave the girl down the road, man, a few $1,000s worth of wine. She was happy too. Maybe I'll get another date.
There you go.
She looked depressed. I asked her, did she like wine? I think she thought I was going to offer her a glass. She said, yeah. I said, shit, I got a bunch you can take home with you when you go home tonight. But, we went on a date and then we went home and watched the movie. So if she wanted a glass, fuck, I just told her, look, there's 8 cases right there. That shit's expensive. You can take that and everything on the rack. She took it, though, but... Look, I don't drink that shit.
Hopefully you'll have a repeat customer, though, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. She was eyeballing that Johnny Walker Blue Label Scotch. I let my son drink that shit, though. Don't get me wrong. I'll drink here and there, I'll drink on New Year's with my boy or my brother. Drink on the holidays when I have my uncles over and they want to sip some scotch. I don't drink to get drunk, just to be sociable. I just never broke the habit of buying it, man. I go to the fucking grocery store and I leave with fucking $500 worth of liquor. Like, what the fuck did I... And every time I get home, I think, why the fuck did I buy this? My kid... Hey, I give this shit away for Christmas gifts, though. Them guys that love their liquor, you give your hardest worker 2 fists of gentleman's jack, and it's a happy motherfucker on Christmas. Here's your bonus. Here's 2 bottles, and there's that slow cooker for your old lady. Merry Christmas, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't drink. The last time I was like heavily into drinking, I was like 22 years old, and I got alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah, my general manager, I'm always like, hey, what do you want from the company for Christmas this year? And he always says, well, my old lady wants a special coffee maker. Buy her that. He always gets some shit for his old lady. I figure that's why he's still married.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I've stopped in there a few times when we're working down the road. Like, hey, Bob, I'm going to go down to your house and have your old lady make us a pot of that good coffee. Fuck, I got a production Vaughn. I got her a Vaughn coffee maker, man. She's happy in the motherfucker, but they last. It's something for a restaurant, dude. You get 5-10 years out of them fuckers.
What I like is
I got
those French presses. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So it's got like that fine screen. So you just throw your grounds in there, like 2 scoops. Because if you're a fucking coffee fiend like I am, 2 scoops of coffee, fucking boiling hot ass water, and then you just plunge it down and then pour it.
Yep.
And it's just delicious.
Yeah, I got one of those too. I use it camping.
Yep. I got a couple percolators too.
Yep. Yeah, I love percolator coffee, but I got a Mueller French press double. It's like Not one of them glass ones, but it's like stainless steel, and I use that when I'm camping. Put it on a propane burner, you know, when I'm hunting or camping. I'm a coffee bean too. I like that fresh ground.
See, that's
I like
almost like
percolator.
that's almost worth like taking one of those little things and some contraband fuel canisters or whatnot, and a couple as much fucking dry coffee as you can freaking smuggle when you're going on maneuvers or whatever, because you're in the Marine or something like that shit, just so you can have some real coffee. And then it's like, you'll drink the rest of the stuff, but when you're just stressed out and you need a good cup, you just go take a shit and then make yourself a real cup, I mean, even on long range, forestry missions, like if you're in the forestry service. But even that's not that bad, because that's usually 48-hour patrol. But still, have a fresh cup of coffee.
Yeah. I got a Coleman percolator that I take with me at work, dude. I keep a grinder and a bag of coffee beans and a Coleman percolator because there's a propane torch on every truck. You just fucking fill up the percolator, pour a gallon of water in that bitch, and turn the fucking propane torch on. You know what I'm saying?
I'm surprised you haven't figured out how to use the heater core, make a tap coming off the heater core on one of them dump trucks or something like that to
normally
keep a continuous
we got
supply of hot water.
Dude, if I'm doing crack filling, my crack filling pot's so hot, you just set the percolator on top of it.
Oh yeah.
But
I was
the
talking.
propane
I was
torch
thinking
works just
hot
fine.
water for
Look,
washing
if
hands or whatnot.
you take the propane torch with the wand on it, right? It's got a wand and a big round circle at the end. You slide it in between the tailgate. You turn it on, fire it up, put it on low, and the pot sits right on top of it. Works perfect. I use them industrial propane torches. Yeah, I'll show you one. I'll show you what I mean. They got a round hoop on the end of them.
Yeah. Kind of like this one.
Yeah, you know what I mean then. All right, yeah.
This is just a weed burner. This is
Yeah, if you just put it in the tailgate just right and had the handle prop just right, it'll sit right there perfect like a burner. A couple of my guys actually got Coleman grills for the back. We take coolers though, dude. Fuck. A lot of us, I'll take if we're gonna work on a parking lot all day long, I'll take the grill, charcoal, freezer full of hamburgers and fucking bratwurst, sausage.
I mean, this weed burner is pretty intense too. It shoots pretty big flame. You got to use a 5-gallon bucket or a 5-pound bottle. I think it's a 5-pound bottle. You know, the propane canisters you have for your barbecue, that size.
Oh, 30 pound. Normally, one of the white canisters is a 15 pounder or a 30 pound. I use a lot of propane.
I posted a picture of it. But I think the one you're talking about, it's got an inner ring with
Oh yeah, that's pretty much same thing. No, that's pretty much same thing. We hook them up to a 30-pound tank, and you might when you're doing parking lots, you heat the seams before they roll them. You know, and this is a
Yeah, that's what I was
30-pound
thinking. You had a different torch because this is like a flame. Is how big
Oh
the
yeah, it's
bypass is.
Mine's a flamethrower. Yeah, it's where one pass meets another, where you take the you can barely see that, but that's a 30-pound propane tank. It's where the paver comes down and it'll pave 15-foot wide strip, and then it goes down when it's done and starts paving another strip. Where the two meet, you walk on big pieces of wood. You got these little slide-on shoes where your shoes slide into them. You walk on them so you're not fucking it up, and you heat up where the two meet and press them down with the piece of wood, so that when they roll it out, there's no seam. You don't see where one pass stops and one starts. It looks like one consistent lay.
Yeah.
But yeah, we use them too. You burn the fucking weeds out of the cracks before you fill them, you know?
Yeah.
It's the exact same torch head.
I was thinking. I know. Scary, huh? Valveless ramjet.
A valveless ramjet. Just full charge and ram.
Yeah, it's the same kind of engine that the buzz bombs were, the V1s.
Oh. All right, yeah, I know what you're.
I was thinking get like one of them, because really all you need is one. Just get one of those and mount that on a boat. And just see, what kind of efficiency, because once you get it lit and the temperature up, you can switch it to bunker fuel. It doesn't have to be gasoline. It doesn't have to be propane.
Right. I even use it. Look, I even use a torch setup like this, bro. Sometimes when we're doing hot patch, it's a pothole repair. You heat up around the edges of the pothole so it looks seamless. Also, like if you're filling a oddly shaped pothole, you heat it up. You etch out with chalk a perfect square, and then you heat up everything that's not. You're filling a circle, but then you want the one big square. You want it to be a square. Look like you patched the whole square. Well, you just heat up everything you're not going to fill, because then you can rake it all out. And when you add new, what you do is you rake the stuff. Once you heat it up, you rake the hot stuff out of the squared in surface into the hole. And then you put all the new stuff on top of it and you get a perfect square. Called Impert Hot Patch Repair.
Dude, first time I ever done any kind of like asphalt stuff. Guy told me, "Yeah, just grab the tamper, grab the plate tamper, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna patch, some things." And I go, "Okay." Well, right there on the apron for the street, for the highway, it was like real bad, so we did our best to patch it, and it was just too thick. So as I was running the tamper through, it just kept tamping it down and compacting it and smashing it out and bubbling up the road. And because like out here, the roads are all cracked out, all fucking separated and heat expansion and shit. Because
Yep.
it's 120 degrees. Asphalt temperature is 160. So, and then like the rapid cooling and all that. Anyways, I ended up running the tamper over the highway and like really fucking the highway up and the rest of the apron, just making a bigger patch. Because it was like somebody just went through and threw a bunch of like chip seal down and then tar and then more chip seal and tar, and that was the apron. I was like, this isn't even like got any kind of road base to it. What the hell? Because you know how usually like the road, there's like AB underneath it, just a good compact layer of gravel and asphalt base on top of or beneath the asphalt. Yeah. There was no AB.
You got gravel base, then top.
Yeah. Because the AB is all different sizes to where it compacts uniformly.
Yeah.
And then the chip seal is the A base, but it's cleaned and washed. And then they throw that down and then they spray the oil. That's all they do out here for the roads. And they shut the roads down for fucking 6 months just to chip seal. And then it starts cracking again. I mean, you sit there and you drive down the road and you hear chop, 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 chop when your tires are going over the fucking gaps in the road.
Yeah, chip seal is crap.
It's horrible. We need you down here on this reservation, dog.
It's all right if you're gonna put in a temporary driveway. You just moved in, just built the house. Need to put in a temporary driveway because you can't afford a brand new one at the time. But eventually, you should have real fault put over top of it and put thick.
Dude, the road's only like 21 years old. It was old dirt road, like in 2000. Actually, I think it was 2003 when they paved it. That's when the tribes got the funding for what do you call it? Homeland Security, anti-terrorist thing.
Oh, that was that funding in case Indians become terrorists and we can bring tanks down them paved roads. Right?
Yeah, but if you bring a semi down that road, you're gonna sink into it.
I bet. You'd think in that hot of a state you'd have concrete under it.
Yeah, they only do that on the highway though. On the interstate.
Well, that's why you do it on the highway. You put a concrete roadway and then you cap it with asphalt. You just keep repairing the asphalt, and it makes the concrete last longer because the concrete is really what's handling the load.
Shit, doesn't it take like 50 years for it to cure concrete?
Somewhere around there.
And it keeps getting stronger until it's cured, and once it's cured, it starts breaking down.
Yeah. So
Something like that.
It's got a bell curve for about
and the water.
About 45 years, it's uphill. It's getting stronger, and then everything after that, it goes down lower, and starts degrading.
The weight of wet cement weighs the same as cured cement.
I know, isn't
so
that crazy?
The water never evaporates.
No, that's how they developed that underwater concrete. You can pour concrete underwater and it dries out and clumps up.
Yeah, but how did the fucking Romans do it? We still don't know how they did it.
I think they built sealed canisters down there. Personally, I mean.
Well, there's a theory out there that instead of sand, they used volcanic, what do you call it? Ash. Yeah, lava. Volcanic ash. and a different source of quicklime. So I don't know. I don't know how the fuck they did it. But that hydraulic cement that the Romans used is still good today.
Yep.
All those aquifers. Phillips head, flathead, X head, dickhead.
Yep.
Now, what do you think is more offensive? Douchebag or douche nozzle?
I'd say the douchebag because you spend a lifetime cleaning it, but you never get to go inside.
Well, the douche nozzle only goes inside nastiness.
Well, that's his problem, right?
Oh, by the way, why do we say, ridiculous? Isn't that kind of like, male centered?
Ridiculous.
And why do they call them hemorrhoids? They should be called asteroids. Oh, shit. I still got a lot of shit to move, man.
Oh my god, I just watched this Taiwanian dude climb through a fucking 8-inch hole on a little ass chair on a video. Like, what is this dumb shit?
So I get to cut up a frame on a motorhome. Hey, you want a motorhome and a frame with the motor and the transmission still?
Hell no.
There.
That shit's more trouble than it's worth.
It's just the frame and the engine and shit, man. Dodge.
That shit's more trouble than it's worth. What you got, 390 or 440 or
The 440.
360?
The 440. I don't know what kind of transmission, but it's got the full size transmission for a motorhome.
Well,
So.
if it's a Winnebago, it's got that high torque, multi-shift, low speed, high speed first gear, low speed, high speed second gear. It's not a transmission that you would use in a regular truck or a hot rod. Unless you were trying to build, say you want to take a 3/4 ton truck, put that motor and trans in it and make it to where it can haul a real big load, then you could use that if you want a fab to put it in. But if you're going to put the 440 against a hot rod, then you need just a standard Dodge transmission.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I got to cut it up with torches.
Yeah, those 440s are the Winnebagos. They're geared a little different than the cars. The crank is a little taller for torque, So it's hard to get high RPMs out of them or high revolutions. You'll never get out of it where you get out of a 440 where the crank is built for racing. So, and generally, they do a lot of work,
I just wish somebody didn't break the fucking airline hose and the lead for the fucking plasma torch.
Why you just cut the shit up then?
Yeah, I have to, and I can't use the plasma cutter, so I have to use the freaking oxy torch.
What are you gonna scrap it?
Got no choice. It's already like halfway scraps. It's just down to the frame and the axles. They're heavy duty axles.
Yeah.
The front end's junk, but the axle's pretty good. Like if you have like a U-Haul or something.
I never throw away like axle shafts. I'll pull that
or
out.
even
It's good.
a small dump truck.
Yeah, they're full
harvest
floaters.
steel,
They're full floaters. Well, shit, if you harvest steel, fucking come out. Okay, since you're in California, right?
No, I'm in Washington, bro.
Fuck. I was gonna say if you're in California,
Yeah.
fucking come out, meet us halfway.
Oh, I wouldn't. I mean, for a couple of axle shafts, damn. Shit, one hell of a.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you by
the
Moses
full
Lake?
axle.
Like
No.
Moses?
I'm on the west side now. I used to live in Spokane, which it's not close to
Yeah.
Moses Lake, but yeah. I know.
Well, since you used to live in Spokane, then that's where I believe the Shriners is located. That my grandfather was a member of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the
Well,
Spokane.
okay, I know. I know a Shriner there.
It's either Longview or Spokane. I can't remember.
Okay. Cool.
You know what they say on the fezzes?
What?
Islam.
They say there's a lot of like Middle Eastern, like what's that, theme, or I don't know what you call it.
It's Moorish science.
I'm not a Shriner yet.
Shriners
So,
got the crescent
you know.
moon in the star too. Yeah, we got
And the saber.
Shriners in my town. Yep.
Yeah.
The saber. Yeah.
Right.
I know a few Shriners.
Yep.
One of them's old man I always pick up and take out to the VFW hall, the Veterans Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 87, man. He's a good old boy. Just his old lady don't like to let him get out of the house. He can't come hang out with us unless one of us is gonna pick him up and bring him home. So,
Okay.
we each take our turns. There's some weeks, man, I'll take his ass there at 5. I throw him a little drinking money when I take him. I'll buy him dinner. I'll take him, drop him off, buy him dinner, give him some money to drink with, and then tell him I'll be back. And if he wants to leave beforehand, I tell the bartender to just call me up, because I'm friends with the bartender. She's a good old girl. But otherwise, he's an old man. Everything's paid for. His money's made. He's fucking rich, Once his lawn's done, and I swear at 87, this motherfucker cleans his windows in his house more than any motherfucker I've ever seen. He cleaned the windows in the house, mow the lawn for the week, wash every car. They don't even fucking drive. Neither one of them. They're both half blind. I don't know why they got cars. It's a habit, I think. But then he ain't got nothing to do. I've had him and his wife out here just to hang out for the day and see the animals. And 87 years old, he ended up playing a video game with my son. I was like, yeah. Damn different. What's this? What the hell is that? Boy, you're at war. Let me play that game. How do I work this shit?
You're at war.
He's like, I want the M1. I was like, they ain't got the M1 in there, Johnny. You got to use that heavy barrel, motherfucker. Okay, give me the RPG then, too. That old man was cracking me up. I had him sipping scotch, smoking fucking $100 cigars. And his old lady was like, I just want to wander through your garden and your berry patch and get me some berries. So, well, that's fine. If you see any weeds, will you pull them out and leave them on the edge? She got her a whole bunch of shit. I just took the damn tractor down there and put a bunch of bushels on it and was like, well, get what you want. My daughter ended up helping her out. They're good old people.
Oh, berries, man? Yeah, I always, whenever I see someone that's got berries, hey, can I have some?
Yeah, bushel of every kind, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Love berries, yeah.
They're good.
Mm-hmm.
I like my berries. I got a juicer, man. I don't care what vegetables I put in there. The motherfucker's gonna taste blueberry or strawberry when I'm done, or strawberry grape, or blueberry grape. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cram it full of berries before it's over.
Yeah, fuck V8 Fusion.
Well, I like cucumber, carrot.
Well, no, V8 Fusion got too much goddamn sugar in it.
I know. I'll put cucumbers, carrots, and strawberries in. That's a good one. A little bit of spinach. That's a good thing.
Couple of scoops of protein powder in there, some whey protein, and that's a meal, man.
Well, I don't put no wheat protein. I do the juicer though. I like my juices.
Whey protein, not wheat protein. It's just from milk.
I like making real grape juice from that. And then just filtering the seeds out. Run it through a coffee filter. Try to pick the seeds out and put the pulp back in there. I like the pulp.
We got like 3 juicers. One of the original, what was the guy's name that used to do the infomercials for the Juice Man or something like that?
Oh, what the hell was his name?
Jack something. Anyways, that's the original one is the one my grandfather has, or that we have now still.
Was it Jay Cordich?
I think so. I can't remember. He was like a real old, like silver years, like retiree, frequenting, living in Miami.
Oh, no, you're talking about the Jack LaLanne Power Juicer.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. The old motherfucker. He's like, you gotta juice it up. Juice this up.
You can't eat all that. Just juice it.
Yeah. My mom was on that shit as soon as she seen that. And fucking try this spinach drink. I said, Mom, you're not supposed to just juice just one damn thing. That Jack guy, he juiced everything in the kitchen. Can I get some strawberries in my spinach shake?
Hey, it's pretty good though, and it's good for like health reasons too. If you're growing cannabis, take a couple branches, like the lower branches, and juice them. You won't get high off of it, but you'll reap all of the CBD benefits from it.
Yeah, me and my son like to make tea, sucker leaf tea.
Well, I wasn't gonna say a tea. I was just like saying juice it.
Oh, I know, but I mean, we make tea. We'll put all that shit, put stems, sucker leaves, and all that in water, and just let it sit out in the sun for 2 or 3 days, and then pour it out into another thing, and get all the soggy leaves and shit out of it. Just heat it up and put lemon with it. It's tea. I've mixed it with certain kinds of teas, and it's actually pretty good.
You want me to show you the tea collection that I got my grandmother into?
Sure. I like herbal remedies. I like teas. But, I haven't had a lot of urinary problems in my life. I hear guys crack jokes about if it hurts when you pee, and it ain't never hurt when I pee, so apparently I'm doing something right. Of course, I don't kill myself with soda pop and shit either, though. I drink water. Anything other than water is a treat, and normally that's coffee for me. Or tea. I like warm beverages. I'll drink the shit out of some hot cocoa, too. Can't lie.
And believe it or not, I'm not the ones that got this for her. I didn't get this for her. So, yeah.
What the mason jars or the stuff inside it? That's marijuana tea.
Yeah.
What one's what she's smoking, the other is what she's gonna make into tea?
No, that's all tea.
She's gonna make tea out of pot.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, Grandma.
Well, I make it out of pot leaves. I don't see why not. You probably get more nutrient out of the buds. I don't mind the taste of it. That my son came up with the idea. And the first time we just put sucker leaves in a pan of hot water, dude. Put a lid on it. Just simmered that shit for 3 hours and then poured a cup and drank it with like a teaspoon of sugar and a drop of lemon. And it actually wasn't that bad. I was like, yeah, this is all right. But what it did do is
back when I was making hash, I would always save the water after doing the wash. And that would be the best sun tea.
It seemed like it didn't get me high, but it seemed like when I drank a glass or two of that every day, when I did smoke, I got higher.
Yeah.
And it was a better buzz too. It was more mellow.
Yeah, that's because the other cannabinoids that you drink, the water solubles, right? Because you don't get the water solubles because the water disappears and the solubles don't stay. The only things that you really get are the fat soluble, the oily,
Right.
That's what survives the pyrolysis. However, when you eat it, it's completely different. If you don't decarboxylate it, like that one is completely decarboxylated, that's why it was darker. That's all bio ready. You know, you can sit there and throw that and make butter with that just by like taking olive oil and, you know, using the olive oil extraction, a cold process without heating it up to degrade the oil or anything. And it will actually work because it's decarboxylated. So all of the THC is THC, not THCA. Now, if you consume THCA, it stays THCA. Now, if you decarboxylate it by getting rid of the acetate molecule, which is just carbon dioxide through heat, or like having something around for like 2.5 years, you know, heat and time will decarboxylate, will liberate the acetate. And then what you have left is activated THC, which is bioavailable, so you can ingest it, which is why butter is stronger than just eating nugs or eating hash. You actually have to make it bioavailable. And anyways, when you do that, and how it becomes, well, what about when you smoke it? Well, when you smoke it, your heat, you know, I mean, come on, man. Plus, you're inhaling all that carbon dioxide, which probably isn't good for you. But the thing
roll
is,
another blunt for this talk. I'll
thing
decarboxylate this into my blunt, or yeah.
Let me meditate on decarboxylate while I roll this prostate and postulate.
Roll the prostate.
Smoking weed till it gets late. Now can you congratulate? I smoked a whole 8. I'm hungry and it's real late.
Excuse
Now I'm
me
in the kitchen
while I
cooking.
coagulate and decarboxylate this great gift to mankind.
Now I'm in the kitchen cooking. Who's hungry? You want to eat with me, or you want to smoke
Coagulate
steadily?
and percolate.
Will it be omelets or steaks, G? I don't give a fuck. I cook it all in the kitchen.
Steaks. Steak.
Steak? He said steak. Steak all the way.
Yeah. Yep. Man, I just ate. Thank God. Got carried away. You know, at the pool table. Ate. It's pretty fucking late right now. However, can roll a blunt, and guess what? Keep on working on the table. that way I'm just done with it, right? I'll suffer tomorrow, but it is what it is. It's cool.
Yep.
But when I wake up, I'll have something to play on. Huh.
Do you remember, are you old enough? Probably not. Are you old enough to remember the Tacoma Narrows Bridge?
No. No. How old do you have to be?
It was an engineering blunder.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, man. Hang on, let me see if I can find the gift.
Maybe on History Channel. Which one is that one? I've seen a lot of, like, engineering fails or whatever.
Yeah, that's the
Mega
bridge that
fail.
collapsed, right?
Yeah.
Tacoma Narrows Bridge. Yeah, that's the one that fell down. Collapsed.
Okay.
It was doing this every time the wind would blow.
Oh, turn into like spaghetti?
Yeah.
Had total structure failure.
Yeah, the one on the bottom is a structural failure, but it doesn't show it. You can see the ground cracking. Guy finally gets out with his dog and runs away, and the whole thing collapses.
Here's a side view.
We call that trial and error, bro.
Well, the reason why is because it was a solid road bed and it acted like a wing.
Yeah.
Right?
It
Now,
didn't.
instead, what they do now is they have like grading decking.
Yep.
And
Allows
they
it to
did.
be flexible. You can't be too rigid.
Yeah. But the decking allows the air just to like make it seem like it's not even there. Because there's no air what do they call it? Aerodynamic forces acting upon it.
Wow, look at that, man. Can you imagine like the fucking engineers that designed this shit? They're just sitting there and like, oh fuck. What do we do about this? It's like, nah, nothing, man. Fired, I guess.
Yeah, that's some Washington State history right there.
That's badass.
Freaking light bulb. I saw Rob Zombie at the St. Helens Meadows. They call it Portland Meadows.
Isn't that some sort of musician, sort of related character? Rob Zombie?
Yeah.
No? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
What band?
Rob Zombie.
Okay then. All right. Cool. I thought it was a person. Yeah. It is.
It's like it is, but it's they used to be in White Zombie.
Didn't have enough elasticity. That bridge just fucked.
Yeah.
It was strong enough. It just didn't.
They didn't account for that.
Right.
Oh yeah, they didn't account for fraction.
Should have swayed. It should have had a sway variant, so the whole bridge did that, not just the middle support. That should have been distributed throughout the entirety of the bridge. Then it wouldn't have failed like that, and you wouldn't have got the massive waves because the entire structure could have moved. It should allow for a certain movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See them waves though, man.
But I'm sure they
Right.
had they didn't have shock absorbers or any of that. You know, these tension bridges, we build them way
They're still
different.
learning.
Yeah. We build them way different now because of this event. But that ain't the only bridge it gave out, you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know.
Oakland.
Oh, well, the first one I posted, you could see somebody running back towards the camera, trying to stay on the yellow line. And they keep popping on either side of it. Now, some people go, "Oh, that's Photoshop." No, that's actual archival footage.
The Skyway Bridge in Florida that collapsed once. What was that bridge in Oakland, California that collapsed?
The one during the I-5 overpass.
The viaduct, Cypher Street.
Pancaked. Yeah.
Yep.
And then there's all sorts of pedestrian bridges that are collapsing now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just because we don't maintain them.
We don't maintain any of our infrastructure.
Yeah. My state hasn't. It's purpose. They're doing it on purpose.
Yeah, especially with all the road salt that just gets in there. And if they don't get in there and inspect the stuff and make sure that there's a thick coat of acrylic paint or not acrylic, but enamel paint that, water is going to get in there and you're going to get electrolysis occurring. And then next thing you know, you're going to get structural failure. But they're probably planning on that. Order out of chaos, right? Okay, well, we can't use roads anymore, so nobody's going to be able to use anything. So it's all going to go back to cable car. It used to be, before the interstates, there used to be cable cars in all the cities. Yeah. And they decided to build the interstate and get rid of the cable cars so people would be forced to buy automobiles. Fuck you, Ford.
Hey, I like Ford. No, Ford didn't. That's not what he wanted. He wanted everyone to have one. You can afford one.
Yeah, but he had a product that nobody was buying, even if they could afford it. So they banned cable cars, and then everybody started getting it, and then nobody really used it for anything. So then they built the interstates and banned the cable cars, all the trolleys, San Francisco stuff.
Mm-hmm.
New York used to have it.
They still use them in the third world. But that's Rockefeller, though, man. That's not Henry Ford, man. I like Henry Ford. He made us all drive, dude.
Yeah, but he was part of the automotive cartel.
He was the automotive cartel himself. I don't think anybody was in there with him.
See what I mean? So, come on, dog.
Yeah, so
why is that? Because
like Tesla. Tesla was the electricity cartel, right? Once Westinghouse.
Why is that? Because somebody caught him fucking a goat or something?
Funny guy. Did he?
I don't know.
I've got no idea.
Or maybe he was able to do what he did because he knew somebody that he saw fucking a goat one time. Yeah.
I don't know about that. It's so interesting. Fucking a goat. What's up with you and goats, man?
Well, it's just Masonic goat rider,
I know. It's the goat joke, right?
Yeah.
I know. I get it. Listen, man, that's how it is with industrious folks. They get rich, and people then hate them. Which is cool. I mean, same thing with Rockefeller. Cool endeavor, but it's after he got rich. That's where the uncool stuff comes in. You got rich, you tell you competition is a sin. That's when he's top of the world.
Yeah. Now we're just drowning in information and starving for wisdom.
Yeah,
Right?
we need more inventors, man. We need industrious motherfuckers like Ford and those guys, Tesla's.
Man, what's with all the fucking commercials on the Facebook videos now? It's fucking gay as fuck.
Facebook is gay as fuck, man.
I know.
I fucking hate Facebook. Dude, I'm constantly getting busted in there. And then when I ever take something to arbitration, then they fucking start busting me. Okay, well that might be true. This may be out of line. On our judgment, but on this date you did this, and 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 I go, get over it, you fucking piece of shit, pussy motherfucker. And all the things that I was talking about was all like criticism on Facebook, and they're banning me for it.
Happy I don't use it.
I think for the past year, the longest that I've not been like in Facebook jail is like a week.
I know. It's about time for me to bitch about Facebook again. I ain't been in jail in a minute. Now that you mention it, I need to tag them. Hey, Facebook, go fuck yourself with your fucking video commercials, you cocksuckers.
Facebook jail.
Hey, Mark. Just say, hey, Mark, you're killing people. What's with the misinfo, huh? Oh, I found something on the news, so I recorded it. So they can't say, it's taken out of context because all I did was just say, is this just, is it a single or is this a multi or a mono Jeopardy? Um, kind of really freaked me out because it's exactly what I was saying was going to happen. Now they're developing it. Yeah, man. Just one tag and you're good. Good for everything, man. You can get your passport too. Just one tag.
Oh, I already got 3. 3 tags.
Not here. Not these tags. No, you might have gotten something different. No, that's not anything that I'm talking about. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about.
Okay, I thought you were talking about jabs. No.
Well, kind of. Oh shit! I don't know if I can. Can I send something to you? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'm not
because
looking at my phone. What is it? Is it important? Should I look?
Well, it's what I was recorded off of local Arizona news.
Oh, okay.
That's not. No, I don't want to send it to the fucking Roku. Jesus Christ. My account or my channel? Shit.
It's like a short video, so yeah.
Okay. Let me roll this first, and I'll get to it.
Says pain free. And it says tag or mark. Or yeah. Just one tag and you're all good.
Really, a patch?
Yeah, dog.
What?
And to me, it seems like there's more than just one point there, huh? Like, just one. Yeah, you're good for everything.
Wow. More effective. Oh man, we're so fucked, I think. Just testing shit out, huh?
5 years, they said.
Don't worry. They'll start trials soon.
And see, what a lot of people don't realize is what's really going on is super hyper capitalism and communism are one and the same. Because communism is not really communism; it's super hyper capitalism, where everything's under control over certain capital corporations, which happen to be ruled by government. You know, it's like all the media companies in the world are only like 6 media companies in the world, and they're all controlled by the same people. So it's like you gotta look at things outside of the box, So I mean that's pretty much that.
Alright, I'm getting tired. One more rail to go. Let's go. Come on, Blunt.
Maybe you should switch to sativa.
Yeah. Well, no, dude. I'm running on like 5 hours of sleep. It's 2 in the morning right now. I got up at like 8:30, 9ish. So, and I've been
Dude,
just
I bet your
working
eyes
away
are
the whole time.
ash.
So. And guess what? First thing I did with my cup of coffee in the morning, what do you think I did? Exactly. Start rolling.
Hey, I bet
It's a long
if
day,
you were to
man.
look in the mirror right now, there's either one or two choices. Either
Baggy
you're
ass
all
fucking
glossy-eyed or pink-eyed. You just see like the color of your eyes, and then like the white is all pupil. You're like, whoa. Or not pupil, pink, because you're all bloodshot.
Yeah. I'm about to be at. Right now, I'm kind of soberish because the blunt is being rolled right now as we speak. And I think this one is the Hayes one. So this is the Steve one.
I don't really like blunts that much.
Same here, but I've been fiending tobacco recently. That's why I've been going with blunts for the nighttime tobacco fiend, but in the morning I only do joints during the day. There's no rule. There's no set rule. It is what it is. Whenever I feel like I want to smoke tobacco, I just grab a blunt wrap. Kind of
I like
satisfies my tobacco.
I like cones.
Like what?
Cones.
Oh, I never bought cones.
Oh, you don't have to buy them. You roll them.
Oh, okay. So like, it's just a piece of paper, yeah.
Yeah, you get the 1.5s, not the 1.25. You get the 1.5s, and
Okay.
you cut a small wedge off the bottom corner, like a little triangle, and then you get yourself a crutch. Throw the crutch in the bottom of it, and then start rolling around the crutch. And as you're rolling around the crutch, and you roll it all the way up, and you seal it, and you have your
Mm-hmm.
cone. And if
Oh,
you're skilled,
that's
have
the
weed
only
there, and
way
you
I.
roll it.
It's the only
Yeah.
way I roll. Even my blunts, I roll Dutch. So yeah, I do
Well,
have a cardboard,
well, what I
handle.
mean is you roll, you're mainly rolling, and your other hand is just guiding the roll, and it'll automatically be a cone if you're rolling it by the crutch.
Yep. That's exactly yep. Yep.
Yeah,
My right
that's
hand.
how
That's
you
what
do
I'm doing. I'm rolling with my right, and with my left, I'm guiding as I'm rolling up, 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 up. Now that's I'm gonna lick and seal all at once.
it.
I got decent rolling skills. They're not bad. Rolled a lot.
Shit, I had a gig in jail. Everybody brought their contraband to me to roll up, and I go, "What, pinner?"
You're the master roller, yeah.
Yeah. And they're like, "Well, what kind of paper are you using?" And I go, "Fuck, notebook paper." Well, I got Bible paper. Nope. Here, get your shit. I don't want nothing to do with you.
Yep. Bible paper? No, thanks, sir. I'm not gonna roll that. I'll walk away.
Magazine? Come on, dude. You're not even trying. At least use toilet paper.
Dude, just give me some rice and I'll make you paper, man. I'll make you some
What
rice
the
paper.
hell is this? Is this tea? What the fuck, man? Get out of here. No, I'm not gonna roll you a tea cigarette. Get out of here. Shit. Why? Because it's gonna come down to where I'm the one that rolled the motherfucker and I ain't getting broke off for it. So no. Yeah, a little different politics in jail.
I don't know any politics.
Well, you have this comedic form of duality that we have as our political system. But then you have like street politics, like, you know, stay
Oh,
out of
like
trouble. If you don't stay out
okay.
of trouble, there's consequences. You know,
Okay, I gotcha.
stick to your own. Don't get in anybody else's shit. Don't start no shit with nobody. Don't call anybody by their name, that kind of stuff.
Oh, really?
No debts, no gambling.
No, you can't call anybody by their name.
No. Like when you see a bitch, you can't call them a bitch. Because them's are
Okay.
fighting words.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't call them out by their name. It's just bullshit.
What is? Mike fall asleep or what?
I don't know.
Ripping that bong.
Fuck yeah. Shit.
Ooh, this is a fat ass fucking blunt. Extremely conical. To your taste, Joshua. You were talking about the cones while it was in my hand, and I was like, "Well, I make this motherfucker conical then," which I had to grind a little bit more weed to fit up top because I made it a little bit too conical, where it's like a dime up top. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, man, just took this 2.5 gram blunt into like 3 gram territory. It's like, fuck. All right. Let's do this.
Hey, that's you right there, huh?
We're there you go. Yeah.
The monster blood.
All right. Spark up. Bang. Quick drying pass across the seam. Boom. All right, let's finish up that pool table now. I'll mute myself so I can staple. Oh yeah, nice.
Hey, cool. I got 23 views when I did ladies' night. Let's see here. What about the previous week? $23 views.
Felt, all of the felt stretched. Last rail is about to go back on. Doing all right.
Ah, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, this is some good shit.
Yeah, this is some real good shit right here, man. 1983 PBS Public Broadcast System program about the flat Earth.
way they doing us now, they trying to get found, but we don't know how, cause we've been made not to believe that everything is exactly how it seems. Well, except for the section of my people representing the cause and collection of divine intervention that are coming more and more. I said they're coming more and more. They said we'll fix this, believe that broken. They spill lies, believe truth unspoken. But a revolution will come and it's on its way. Power to the people trying to seize the day. Now we've been captive too long, raising up the people with the power of song. So sing, the souls will sing, yeah. No more holding on, we're gonna be who we be, gonna soldier on, cause we're free, cause we are free. The politicians with their false inferiority, a small group of snakes speaking for the majority. Don't know about you, but those are not my leaders. Lies they admit, I am not a believer. But a system built to protect only a few of the upper class. But what are we supposed to do? Struggling and juggling, I'm living check to check. I said I'm broke but not broken and I have no regrets. But the people always ask, saying what is it? Why are these sad song boys so resistant? Because the music on the radio is impotent. We're here to tell you that the revolution's imminent, yeah. Now we've been captive too long, raising up the people with the power of song. So sing, the souls will sing, yeah. No more holding on, we're gonna be who we be, gonna soldier on, cause we're free, cause we are free. I don't need no institution to tell me how to think. But I live my life staying conscious in between the blinks. This is my heart, my mind, written line by line. Now to inform the people that this is our time. Well, this is what the message is. So tell your parents and your kids that we were all born free. So break your shackles in the present tense. And no amount of money gonna take it away. But no amount of government gonna make me sway. No amount of dollars and no amount of bills. So no amount of policy gonna fix these ills. Till we awaken and rise. Till we awaken and rise. Cause this is our time. So we've been captive too long, and raising up the people with the power of song. So sing, yeah. So souls will sing, hey. No more holding on, we're gonna be who we be, gonna soldier on, cause we're free, cause we are free, hey. Say we've been captive too long,
Good morning, family, with capital FE from Flat Earth. How is everyone?
I'm on who wants. Give me something to get me over the hump. Monday comes, say don't forget about love. It's not letting us weekend has weakened us all. We spend our lives working for a paycheck. When payday comes, we don't forget about that. Priorities to show you where your heart's at. We tell them we got to find a better way. You made it to Wednesday, and you're halfway there. For you and I, time will fly. Soon it will disappear. On a Wednesday, and you're halfway there. When working for the boss, time gets lost, and there's no higher cost. No matter the days or the week, it's simply my love and you see. No matter the days or the week, it's loving you, loving you, loving you see. Well, I know life is a miracle and I grow. Love, that's a spiritual fire. These angels and spirits, they guide us and show us our way. Well, this is a call from the mystical. Make sure that you don't miss it all. Don't be a sleepwalking zombie and keep walking like a modern slave. You made it to Wednesday, and you're halfway there. For you and I, time will fly. Soon it will disappear. On a Wednesday, and you're halfway there. When working for the boss, time gets lost, and there's no higher cost.
Hey, the wages of sin become greedy. So many them are lost in Satan's way. What do this cargo with the focus on vehicle? I camera through the eye of the needle, so we go again. Your magic God will get me through the day. Yeah, what them doing this and that's compared to what them say. You're working for humanity or working towards the grave. Or will you make a difference or are you scraping change? With so many people struggling just to eat and make a dollar. Yeah, some of them are leader and most of them are follow. Yeah, which of them will exodus when hearts around the collar? Your workers of iniquity, your heart is truly hollow.
You made it to Wednesday, and you're halfway there. For you and I, time will fly. Soon it will disappear. And you're halfway there. When working for the boss, time gets lost, and there's no higher cost. No matter the days or the week,
Est-ce que vous connaissez la différence entre la Terre et puis le monde? Ben, la différence, c'est que le monde n'existe pas. Et puis la Terre, c'est où on vit. Alors, on ne l'a jamais vu de nos propres yeux si elle est vraiment ronde. Voilà, on peut se poser la question.
So
Wonderful howdy, YouTube land.
Hello.
Yo, what's good, homie?
Hello.
How's your day or night going?
Hello.
How's it?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing pretty well, man. Doing pretty well.
That's nice to hear.
Where are you from? I'm from the eastern United States.
I'm from the Netherlands.
Freaking dope, dude. It's starting to get a little chilly here. I woke up cold for the first time in a while, so I got a blanket on and I'm just relaxing.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, it's getting a little cold. It's winter winter is around the corner.
Indeed. I'm excited. The beginning of the end.
So, what are you doing here?
I think everybody's sleeping, and I was one of the first to wake up, so I figured I'd hang out.
Probably a lot of people are from the United States and Canada around here, and probably the Europeans are probably all working.
Yeah, unfortunately. Still slaves to the dirty paper for now.
Yeah.
Soon, baby, soon. Yeah, once you're free from having to work, you're truly free. Once you need money,
No, I don't really think so, but
see, once you don't need money for anything, then you can focus on the things that matter.
well, I mean, what do you want to focus on?
Like, what do I want to focus on, or what do I focus on?
Well, what would you want to focus on?
I don't know, kind of like loving each other, I guess.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, because if everybody just loved each other, I mean, it'd be a pretty nice world, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know, I never really had a problem with working much, but I can't really work at the moment. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, I work every living second. The only time I'm not working is when I'm sleeping.
Oh, that sucks, man.
But I'm not working for pay, right? I'm just working for wisdom.
All right.
So, like, am I really working? You see what I mean? Like, I'm not really working. I'm kind of like just having fun and living.
That's good. Life is for living.
Yes, and I wouldn't say that I have a job. I would just say I'm a servant.
What do you work as?
A servant of the living God.
All right.
But for now, I'm just playing some old school WoW. So I'm enjoying this. I'm about to go buy some new items that I just got.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm preparing to go traveling.
Very nice. Are you going like for a hike or something, or?
Yeah, I'm going hiking, basically.
Yeah, I already knew that though. So, but yeah, I hope you have fun, man.
I hope so too.
Have you been to this place that you're going hiking before?
Yes, I have been around Europe a lot, so.
Very cool. Hey, Cuddle. Yeah. I know a lot of people, especially like the trail walkers, they kind of go to their favorite spot that they've been to before multiple times.
I haven't really walked any big trails in Europe yet.
Oh, okay. Do you just stick to the mountains, or?
Well, I'm planning to just head east.
Very cool. That's cool. Let me see if you see the curve while you're out there.
Probably not. Yeah, it's going to be a long journey if I'm looking for that.
Yeah, you might never find it.
I might never come back.
Man, I was wondering if anybody was alive out here, man.
Yeah. We were here. I was here first, I think, but no one was in the channel at the time. Zan and you literally both showed up to keep me company, so welcome. For what parts are you, Cuddle?
Texas.
Cool. I'm in Virginia. I think Zan said he's in the Netherlands. Get ready to go hiking.
What's up?
I could have ran with that one and turned it into a story. What parts am I from? Well, that's a very interesting question. Very deep answer.
Yeah, I know whereabouts you chill. So yeah, you can turn anything as you seek.
Oh man. I'm from that way, technically, but that was before the Great Expansion. At least that's what they call it.
Are you talking about the sudden increase in knowledge or something like that?
No, I mean the Great Expansion in the 1600s.
Oh, you believe in all that stuff?
Well, I haven't seen any of the chain of title to the documents from my people to their people. And I don't see a whole lot of my people here anymore.
Oh, they're here. They're just hard to find.
Right. Well, the war. The war I'm sure of. Now, the great, the walks, the delusions and shit, like all the splitting up of my people, I can only take it on what we got. We have little reservations, and we used to run this whole motherfucker. So we're not running.
We always ran it. Maybe we just got away with more than we were able to now.
I don't think so. Because
are you interested in taking it back over? Like, what are you looking to do? You know?
No, dude. Most of the tribes here, we already knew the story. Let's talk to Mike about this one. He's got more history on it. However, here we already knew the story of creation. Here, before the Bible ever got to this land, we were worshiping the Creator. We were practicing things that He gave us, gifts and stuff, and so it's plus we were speaking ancient Hebrew here when they showed up here. So I'm seeing too many things that go, hey, they wiped us out.
Yeah, like it's like a spiritual flood almost.
Right, the devils flooded it. Look, the families that I came from when they first came here in the 1600s, we were cool with the natives, the European side. We had treaties with the natives. The UK and all those Euro jackasses that wanted to start the wars, that's a whole nother thing. I mean, maybe it is all wrong. Maybe. But with this much land, there should have been millions of people.
Yeah, I mean, there's something out there, right? That if you have access to it, you won't hunger nor thirst. And then when you have that, you don't need money for anything. So then you don't have to work. So maybe just look for that thing, right?
I mean, I see a lot of interesting things. I mean, hell, I see false flags just to murder people. Like, that's just weird. If you have to do a Kansas City shuffle in order to do something harmful, your intent was solely to do something harmful from go.
I mean, think about it. I mean, people are literally paying to kill themselves. They're working to die.
No, actually, it's different than that, my friend. People are volunteering into their own slavery through their own ignorance. It's what they don't know that's killing them.
Yeah. I think you hit the nail on the head there. They're technically not doing it unless they're aware of the repercussions of their actions. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Right. Well, see, all right. So, like, the difference between somebody where I was when I started studying law, fucking 15, 16, 17 years ago, I'd sign whatever, cops or this or that told me to sign. I would not ask questions and bother. And now, you're just going to have to go ahead and shoot me because I'm not signing shit. Night and day. Night and day. But I've also learned quite a bit. My perspective and my perception of everything has changed. And it's still changing. Besides, if everybody told you the easiest path to you taking control over your life, would anybody even do it?
Oh yeah, I did it. I know for a fact you can do it. Anybody can do it.
Right. But would they? Would they do it? Would they make the choice? Would they pull the trigger? Would they jump?
I mean, would you live forever if you could? Like, I don't know.
Living forever and being free, it sounds close, but it's not.
Yeah, I'm not interested in being free though. I'm just interested in living forever. Like, I don't mind serving something if that something is worth serving, right?
We quantify life in this third dimension because that's what we see, feel, taste, hear, blah, blah, blah. And we can articulate, we can study, we can test. But the fourth dimension exists around us, outside of us, inside of us. This whole realm that we're in is within the fourth dimension. So beyond that, most people just really don't. We are alive in the third dimension, but we've always been alive in the fourth, from what I can tell. And even after this, we will still be what they quote unquote call alive.
I mean, someone brought me into the fourth dimension, you know, so I guess that person's going to have to bring them into the fourth dimension.
Well, it just exists. I mean, not that most people like scripture, but it says, I knew you before the foundations of the earth. Well, it's kind of interesting how you can know somebody before they're created, which, I mean, omniscience, sure. Omnipresence, I get it. But I knew you. Like, we had a personal relationship? That's pretty deep. What I see is I've existed. This blip in time is just a moment of my entire existence. But right, we quantify different things from different perspectives. So I mean, from a fourth dimension to a third dimension, from a perspective up there, out there. This is gotta look like a circus.
It's a true clown fiesta.
Here's the thing: with all of the information, all water at rest seeks level, seeks its equilibrium. Gas pressure must have walls of a container. 6 walls, floor, side walls, forward, rear, and ceiling. So all of these things move to facts. Facts that people want answers to, but I mean, they're only there if you really seek the answer.
Yeah, I mean, you have to seek that which has the answer, right?
Right.
But also, you also have to be drawn to that answer, that truth. So it goes both ways. Not only do you seek it, but you have to also be drawn to it. So you basically, I mean, it finds you is what I'm saying. Like, I don't have to try to share this info with people. Like, they would just find me, right?
Right. I mean, for me, all this goes fairly quickly. Entropy, gas pressure, light attenuation. It all comes together so quickly, and it literally answers so many questions so fast.
Oh, I know, dude. And like the truth,
Yeah.
the
All right.
truth is insane. Like you won't believe it. Like I can't. Somebody has to be given the knowledge to even believe the truth. Like that's how so far fetched it is for some people. Like some people, they just get it, right? Like they like, okay, here's the evidence. This guy showed me the evidence. I cross checked it. It makes total sense, right? But some people, they'll never be able to wrap their head around it unless they were given that knowledge from above.
Right. Well, that's kind of like that's perfect example for like when I talk about law. Either you want to know or you don't, and if you don't want to know, you're not going to understand. I guess that makes sense. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's just it's a multifaceted like relationship. Like it has to come from both sides, you and something better than you.
Right. Like a romance. It's like a romance. It's like you and the truth are two two opposites that when together are whole. But like the sun and the moon, people are curious what it is. I'm curious to a degree, but I'm pretty solid where I'm at right now. And I don't care who asks what. It's not going to change where my mind is settled at. Just like the horizon. If you're in Australia, looking due south. Hawaii south, Florida south. It's 3 different locations, 3 different people, the exact same time, all looking south. Which horizon is the real one? And the thing is they're all apparent. So none of them are real. It's just an optical illusion. But see, then there comes the sun and the moon. The sun puts off light, the moon puts off light, the sun puts off heat. The moon puts on luminescence, which is just cold light, or light without heat. I mean, technically, cold is half-ish wrong. It's lack of heat. It's just lack of heat, because anything above a degree, like say negative 60 Fahrenheit, negative 59 is heat to negative 60. Doesn't matter how low you go. If you go up even a little bit, it's heat. The moon map was cool, but I don't know. I just don't know.
I do know though. It's all good, man. And like this is the thing is people realize it's a container. So we're inside of something. We're not on something. We're inside of it. So
Right.
people have to realize this. And when they realize they've been lied to, maybe they'll start walking the path of the truth. But the truth is so out there, you have to be patient. You can't just if I told you the truth right now, right? You're like, "Oh, I can't fucking believe it," right? No fucking way, right? But if you slowly work yourself up and you discover the truth, then you'll be able to understand and be able to fathom it, because the truth is almost unfathomable for most people.
Right. Well, the fun thing is when you're dealing with somebody else and you start asking questions, getting them to think, and you hear responses, but you're not seeing any thinking going on. It's like it's never happened. I've had a lot of these people cross my path in real life, so few on here, a lot in real life. But I mean, I was there once. Kudos to those people who never had to be in that position. You got blessed with awesome parents.
Oh yeah, my father's pretty dope, dude. He's pretty much told me everything.
Bro, I trust me. I would have wished for people who would have at least told me the truth the first time. Because what irritates me the most is watching all these parents lie to their offspring. Well, it's about the spirit. It's about the spirit. Spirit of what? Spirit of some bullshit that's made up? That sounds like devil to me. It's about the devil's spirit. Oh,
Yeah,
weird.
for sure. Yeah, for sure. And like I count my blessings, and it's great that I have a father that knows the truth and he taught me from a very young age. But hopefully, that same father can teach everybody else that he wants to as well.
Right. Well, most people don't know it's actually against the law in America to celebrate Christmas and Easter. against law. It is still a crime to celebrate Christmas in America.
Oh, I know. That's why I don't celebrate it at all. I don't break the law.
Well, they stopped, doing what they did. However, at this point, I do wonder, like Indio and all of them, I do wonder if somebody told the truth, just straight up, I think everybody would probably go against it.
Yeah, like I said, you're not ready for the truth. Like in most cases, right? Not you specifically. I'm saying most people, they're not ready for it. So I'm not going to give them the truth because they can't handle the truth. Now, just like most people we were talking about last night, you could plant a seed in somebody and they might come to fruition. They might grow into a tree and produce fruit, right? But I'm not going to be the one to give you the truth, right? It's going to have to come from 2 or 3 witnesses, and then maybe you'll believe it.
The truth is a person, and the truth is about the cross of Jesus and entering into the death and burial and resurrection of Jesus. Well, you really all have, and the good news, that's the truth. All else truth is just a distraction from the real truth, from a relationship with Jesus.
Yeah, amen, brother, amen. But yeah, we weren't trying to get into it, but it's early, I just don't want to get shut down or muted or anything.
No one wants the truth. They want the lie.
Oh,
They want the false truth.
I have the truth.
Yeah.
I am the truth, right? But, people aren't
Yeah,
seeking
exactly.
it yet. People aren't seeking it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to believe, man. Like, they will, right? They will, but just not right now. But yeah, good morning, Heart Revelation. You had some really good insight, and I wanted to say thank you last night. I learned a lot, not only from you, but just from the Discord as a whole. Hope your day is going well. Yeah, I'd say I've learned more in like the past 24 to 48 hours than I have in my entire life. And that's really fascinating to me. A wise old man once said, as soon as you think you know everything, you know nothing at all.
Yeah, if you like
really
open
resonating
to
with me.
if you're open to learn, you can learn like so much stuff. Well, basically, I mean, there's lots of things you don't want to learn. There's bad things that obviously that come along and you want to try and avoid. But yeah, the good things. I mean,
Now, would you say? I think you were one of the ones that agreed with my statement last night. Is that we were talking about? I think universal truth, right? Now, would you say when you know the truth in its entirety, do you know everything?
truth is a person, Jesus, and when you know Him, it's revelation knowledge. You revealed His heart, and it's something that you can't get from your mind alone. You can't find God with your mind. It's revealed by Him, and it's through the cross, and then walking the new creation, and that's the new creation is the key to what God's made you as a new creation. That's the key to everything.
Yeah.
So you
right,
can't. You got to get the mind of Christ. That's the key. The mind of Christ.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's the truth right there.
I mean, there's lots of good scientific for flat Earth. You don't need revelation. That's it's common sense. It's kind of like plain science, and you're working with normal knowledge there. It's but obviously revelation can also reveal that. I mean, it can be revealed to you by revelation, but I mean, you don't have to be. You don't even have to talk to your creator to know that the Earth's flat. It's pretty. I mean, it's pretty plain, pretty easy to see with science.
Oh yeah.
Well, the Freemasons and all the 1 out of every 1,000, the part of the evil group, they all know it's flat. They're just pretending. A lot of these scientists, they know, but they're just pretending. It's part of the cover-up. Because they want to do war against God one day. Because they think they can fight God. Because actually, they think they can actually fight God with weapons. It's quite funny.
Imagine.
It's hilarious, actually, that they think they can fight God. That's what it all boils down to. There's like the one out of every 1,000 people in this world have joined together in an army to try and fight God, and they really think they could beat God, and that's what's so funny.
Oh yeah, it is hilarious.
It's crazy. It's hilarious.
Imagine trying to fight the thing that's actually inside of the people that are trying to fight the thing.
It's madness. It's imagine trying to fight the one who's actually holding you together, the very atoms of your very body, the very DNA of the very one that holds the glue of the universe. Well, not the universe, but the creation, I say, because there's no universe. But
good luck, right? Good luck.
I keep using that word universe, but it's the wrong word. There's no universe.
It's
that's
funny.
a bad word.
It's funny that you find comedy in it because, like, it is laughable, right? It is laughable.
It's laughable because they actually think they can fight the one who holds them. They're very structured together. It's like, how stupid is that? I mean, you've got to be really dumb to think. I mean, how many degrees do you need to do something like that? That's really dumb.
Well,
I mean,
on topic, since you did say person, remember, the creator is not a respecter of persons. So look person up, my friend. Jesus is a people. He was a people. He will be a people. I am a people. You are a people. People is not plural.
I'll leave the semantics to you.
No, I'm handing them to you. You take them. I don't want them.
You could be the semantics police. I can't remember all that stuff. It's too much for me.
Well, bro, it's just study, man. It's a lot of study. But a person, basically, the best, easiest, simplest is a fiction. So Peter Pan is a person. Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, persons. Jesus, people. You and me, people. Huey and Orion and all the other people here, people. People. We're not persons. We have persons, and we use persons to do business with each other. But we aren't persons. Because you can't kill a person because it's not alive.
So have you read that book of Smith Wigglesworth yet? Still want to read that. I've got a couple of his books.
Oh wait, is that the one I sent in chat a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Bro, I read that. God, I want to say over 20 years ago. Holy shit! I started reading it again like a week ago when I was sharing the picture because it is a fantastic book. A lot of his books are really good. If people want to know more about the creator, Smith Wigglesworth is a good place to start. And there are others like him out there.
Yeah, I got the one on the anointing. That one.
Oh, cool. See, I don't even know how many books he made. He had a pretty big ministry by the end of it all.
I got a couple of ebooks of him as well.
Right. But see, he is one of, I would call him a I'd call him a great man. Absolutely.
Well, he raised 7 people from the dead. It's pretty wild. 7 people that were dead, completely dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Jesus did it to him, but it wasn't him, but
Right. But see, like, that's the thing. Like, people will say that's impossible, but not according to actual science.
Yeah, he cleaned out hospitals.
Yeah,
Cleaned
these
out
Chinese
hospitals.
scientists were literally regenerating teeth. So if you can regenerate teeth, what else can you regenerate, right?
Everything.
Correct.
But see, they can't. They only have. All right, so like medical, they have in that community limits to what they can do. Sure, they can bring you back to life after you're dead, but they're only limited. Creator ain't limited to nothing. My nephew is still alive. Still alive. Born dead, has a death certificate. Died twice after he was born, still alive. Not supposed to be, but he is. Only got 3 chambers to his heart. And if anybody knows anything about anatomy, you can't live at all a day, a second, a minute without 4 chambers. Can't do it.
Well, that's something. Praise God.
Right. Well, see, here's the fun thing, right? So every second my nephew is alive, he's setting a new record in the medical books. And he is 37. We're about the same age.
Yeah.
He's got a beautiful wife and a bunch of babies. He's a hardworking man.
Morning, Cuddles.
Hello.
That's incredible, man. Awesome.
Right. But see, these are the fun things, man.
I love when you buy something for $1 and then you sell it for $5. Oh, so nice.
I just like being able to get cool shit like lasers. I bought
I'm
a
with
new
you,
laser.
bro. I can't drink the laser though and live forever.
No, but I can have fun with the lasers while I'm here.
True, true, true.
There is a good book.
How's anyone buying anything at the moment? All the ships are stopped outside the ports. There's like thousands and thousands of ships.
Yeah, I don't have to buy which is inside me for free. That's the beautiful part about it.
All right, so there's the laser I got. If anybody cares, which, but it's blue, and it is on its way, being shipped right now.
Nice, nice.
And this one's bigger than my green one. So this one's like 70 millimeters, something longer. It holds 2 650s instead of 1. And those are big batteries. I'm hoping this one's got a little bit more power and range over my green one. Because the green one's stargazing, like the purple and the blue could probably be used for stargazing too. I don't know, man. I'm starting a small collection of lasers, and the further I go into this, the bigger they're gonna get.
So you're gonna do an experiment for the flat Earth with your laser?
Right. Well, I maybe not necessarily an experiment, but a test. Yes, because an experiment will require an independent variable that I have to manipulate. But I can always see something in reality or ask a question about something in reality and put a test against the thing. If I pick something up, will it fall? Depends on what it is. But I can always pick up a group of things and let them go and see what they do. It's just a test. I still learn after the test is done. But not everything has to be an experiment. It's just that's the scientific method. If you're trying to see the cause of a natural phenomenon.
Cool. How far does your laser like go?
So the green one, it says the limit is about 400 feet or so.
Oh, that's
But
enough to test for flat Earth. You can actually measure with that flat Earth here with that.
right. So
Good.
I think it goes quite some bit further because, like, I go over to my brother's and I go fishing every, once in a while. So I go out there. It's clear. It's clear. There's no light pollution. They're outside of the city far enough, so I can sit there and play with my laser. It's fun.
That's awesome.
But I want to get to a spot where I can mount like a tripod and a couple of lasers in the yard and just make it all stationary. And just turn it on and set a camera next to it and just let the time go by. And the laser is going to be stationary, mounted to the ground. The camera is going to be pointed down the laser beam, looking at the sky, watching the stars move across the laser pointer. That is a test. And that's kind of what I've been doing with the stars already with this green one. Pazak, why do I think the stars move? Because I see them move. I mean, I see the sun and the moon move. I see planes in the sky move, and I don't. Well, shit. That's a fun one. You see all these planes in the sky moving, and like, I remember growing up, we used to like go to the airport and watch the planes. I'd lay on the roof of the car and just watch them take off. So as the plane's going overhead, is it the ground? Am I really moving? No, because that damn thing is just right past me. I hear the engines roaring. So I know the plane is moving. Same thing with the sky. I don't feel any movement in my vestibular system. The vestibular system in the ear is designed to detect movement, vector changes, acceleration of all kinds, even in change of direction, which is also acceleration. So there's that.
That's cool, man. You got a whole lab there.
I'm getting there, man. See, like, I want to talk to Skiba and them and borrow that big one that they got. They got that $500,000 laser. That's the one I'd like.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, they did get it, right? They did get it.
Oh, hell yeah, they have it. Dude, that's the one that they did that long distance laser test with. $500,000 laser, bro. It's huge. It's taller than you.
You talking about the FE core laser?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, that thing is sick.
Yes. I mean, that's one of the coolest ways I could think to spend $500,000. There's other ways, but that's one of the cool ones. Big ass laser pointer. Now to go find a big ass cat to mess with them.
Go to Africa, see what the lions do. Just find a bunch of trees and just point the laser at the trees.
Yeah, you probably end up cutting a couple trees down. That's a big ass laser, bro. I mean, it's green, so it's probably not the right frequency for. But I mean, damn, that's a lot of juice. I don't know. I want to borrow their laser after I get out onto a piece of property. I'm gonna build a big ass tower, couple stories tall, and I'm gonna put the laser on top of the tower. And I'm just gonna shoot that baby across the night sky and see how far it will shine. And see how far it can be seen in that straight, beautiful line that lasers love to shoot. I mean, I get doing it at water level, but hell, put it 1,000 foot above the ground that's above sea level. And let's put this baby over, a whole city.
Or you can get on the east side of the plains and try and point it at the mountains on the west side of the plains.
Well, even better, get up on the mountains with the laser, nice cool air, gonna keep the laser nice and cool, and shoot it over the plains. Less dense air, you're gonna be able to get more reach.
You could test the azimuths that way. Get a direction, identify on the map what direction or what town's going to be on the other side of the plane. Get somebody to go to that town, and then they could travel north and south and find out where exactly the laser is actually pointing. Theoretically, without accounting weather, blocking the laser over the distance.
Right. Well, that's what I was wanting to do. So, land, build the tower, put the laser up top, and do like every weekend or once a month, every 2 weeks, have just one or 2 days where the nighttime, it's like everybody come out, everybody that's along this path, just put out something in the paper, put it on Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Anybody in this path between, say, like Dallas, Texas, and Albuquerque, New Mexico, or El Paso, if you're, in that path, there's going to be a green beam across the sky. We're doing a laser test. If anybody wants to come out that's close to the location, come on over. If you're along the path, here's, a website. You can send your pictures, you can email your pictures, take video, whatever, send it all here. If I get a picture, 2,000-3,000 miles away of my damn green laser light, that's 1,000 miles of flatness.
Yeah, it would be.
It would. The meme would have to change. It's not like how many 500 square flat patches do you need to make a ball. It's how many 2, 3, 4,000 mile patches do you need that are flat? But see, what I'm wanting to do with the laser up in the sky is what they're already doing with microwave. The longest line of sight microwave sender to receiver was, I think it was in the 200s, 200 something miles.
Yeah, it was an island off the shore in the Mediterranean, and they pointed it towards somewhere between like Jordan and Israel in that section. I remember reading up on that, and then I went and found some globe commentary And those guys were like, they had to have had it on top of a mountain because there's no way. And I'm like,
No, he wasn't. No way that line of sight actually means direct line of sight. Like, what?
right. They were circular reasoning, trying to justify how they got the microwave to cut across the sea, and they were speculating that it had to have been on top of mountains, talking to other mountains.
I can already hear stuff in my head right now. But it's a microwave, man. It just cut right through the water because it changed mediums, man. The medium of the water, it moves faster in the water, man. Like a shark. Oofta. Cowboys like us sure do have fun. Ooh, there's a new club, Science Cowboys. Hooah. I'm gonna trademark that later. I'm actually kind of surprised that more clubs haven't popped up for this type of information. The scientific method just alone should have one of the world's largest clubs. I mean, you got automobile clubs, you got soccer clubs, basketball clubs, football clubs, whittling clubs. Where's the scientific method club? Because I know none of those jackasses on TV in lab coats use the scientific method. They've told us 1,000 times that they don't. So any flat Earth questions? Less 3D, huh? Howdy.
Hey.
Any flat Earth questions?
No, I just came in here to listen for a while, but there's not a whole lot of people on right now, are there?
I know, but we're talking about a couple of different things. If you're looking at the live stream text chat, I got a new laser. It's on its way. I'm excited about that. I am very excited about my laser.
Are you gonna put it on sharks' heads? That's the question, though.
I don't know if sharks are what I'm going for because of the whole water bit and the fact that when they do shine up, it's going to be pointing the wrong direction. So I'm thinking I'm going to pick something else other than a shark.
Put it on pigeons.
Why not bunnies? Bunnies need lasers. They need to protect themselves from them pesky cats.
You would be the modern day Samson.
Yeah, a cat or a bunny with a laser pointer. Modern day Samson. Ugh. All right, so 146 miles. My bad. Yeah, the kilometers to miles things always gets me. So yeah, 146 miles was the microwave. Thank you, Jimmy Will. Oh, Pazak, absolutely. Do you think that the stars moving in unison would indicate that they are fixed against a common medium? Yes, because they all move uniformly together. There has to be something common because they wouldn't move uniformly if it wasn't. And see, that's an interesting thing about the spinning globe. All right, stars are there. The Earth is spinning, but everything is going in slow motion? Question mark. Spinning, 1,000 miles an hour going forward, 66,000 miles an hour. Flying through zippity doodah land at ludicrous speed. And we see the stars take hours to move 3 degrees in the sky. Yeah, really, really moving, just booking it so fast, man, that everything is just slowed down. Or we can use deductive reasoning and deduce that things are moving slowly because they're moving slowly. Yes, yes. Because I've always, oh my god. My grandma didn't go, "Oh, my old dog, she just moves so fast and lays there all day." No, no. She's slow. She doesn't move because she's old. Oh, hey, anybody listening, look for the moon today. If you find it in the sky, hit your boy Cuddles up. Take a picture. Because I was trying to find it last night, and it should be directly over my head. Every freaking night. But I think the time of the cycle has changed.
I have cloud cover today, but if I look, let's see.
I took a picture of it like, I want to say 4 or 5 days ago. I posted up in chat. And the moon literally, so if I walk out on my street and look up, straight up, there's the moon. So its path is going literally directly overhead with my street. The moon was further south in its orbit. You know, so out back, looking out past the backyard. Then we got into October and the end of September, start of October. The moon every day was cycling closer and closer and closer to the house. I was about to say, most of September, I could see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time going overhead. So,
In the other group that I'm at, we have a gentleman in Indonesia, another one in Hawaii, and I'm on the East Coast in Georgia. In the same night, I saw the moon. Hawaii had the moon overhead. Indonesia was also able to see the moon. How does that work on a ball?
well, the answer is simple. It doesn't. But since you're on the east, you should see the moon before I do.
Yeah.
I kind of was hoping that somebody from the UK be up this morning so I could ask them if the moon was over there.
Wouldn't it be working hours right now in the UK?
Yes. Or going into the afternoon, evening.
It's 2:17.
I guess I could always ask the internet where the moon is at right now. Like, what country is it overhead for right this minute? See, this is a lot of the reason for the observation tower that I want to do. higher up in the air, I should be able to get a longer, further line of sight. So when things come into my perspective, I should be able to see them more clearly, plus at a further distance. So yeah, I'll be able to get good pictures.
She's a bad mamma jamma.
Funky cold Medina. Da, da, da. God, dude. I still remember my my sister did they did an edited video to it. I think it's still out on the internet somewhere, but she did a dance with one of her friends to Funky Cold Medina, and it had all like the flashes and shit going on, like it's 70s techno disco.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, how are you?
I am getting ready for work, unfortunately. Thought I'd come in and say hi and listen, but sounds like everybody needs to have some coffee.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yes, it is.
There she is.
Huh?
There she is.
Oz here for a moment.
He's there.
Oz here for a moment. I'm drinking my coffee. And having a morning salad.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Got any fruit in that thing?
Oh, well, no.
Think about it.
No, it's just all green. It's just all green. That's it. No fruit.
I like some green, blue, and red in my salad.
I have orange in my salad now.
There you go. I want a rainbow salad.
You know what? When I'm into it and I do make a huge salad, I do like to represent all the colors. And the only one that I haven't been able to I mean, I could, but I'd rather not. And that's blue. And the only thing I can think of is blueberries. I don't want blueberries on my salad.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's not a lot of blue out there in nature.
You're a
You
racist.
could use some
Racist!
you could use some
Yeah!
psilocybin mushrooms.
Wait. Oh, shit! Oh, you're right. I watched a really good documentary on this one guy who, after having I guess a couple decades career or whatever, and he retired, and then he discovered mushrooms, and then I guess he made this fabulous documentary about and discovered all these mushrooms. And on the thumbnail of the video, the documentary, it's a blue mushroom.
There you
I'm
go.
like, it's so beautiful.
You could hit up your Gilgamesh and try and find some Smurfs.
The Smurfs. I should watch a couple episodes, like from the first season of that. Do it on Thursday, Throwback Thursday. I should refuse to eat tacos on Tuesday. That's just ridiculous. Yeah. I guess that's for restaurants, not for people to like at home Taco Tuesdays. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'm babbling. Sorry, everybody. I apologize.
It's okay. Yeah, I could eat tacos every day of the week.
True.
Yeah, I won't be able to do it. I can't do it.
I won't be able to do it.
Bro, there's tacos, quail tacos.
Are you not allowed?
I mean, no, I mean, from where I'm from, like, I just grew up, there's tacos everywhere, bro. I'm just tired of seeing tacos.
I feel you.
Loose tacos.
Yeah, I get some nice top sirloin.
Don't get
in
me
there
wrong,
and,
man.
like, do
Tacos
some,
are good on some
steak
days, man, but not every day of the week, you know?
Well, bro, you gotta change up meats, man. Have a fish taco one day. Have a
Well,
that's
the problem is that
If
I'm
I
a
wanted a
vegan,
fish
so-
taco, I can go to the local bar.
Why does it have to be tamales? Why can't it be tamales?
fish tacos are delicious, but a tamale taco sounds amazing. See, this man gets my vision.
No, wait.
Nah, shrimp
He's saying-
taco?
Okay, then if
Shrimp
you
taco,
if you
bruh.
Yo, shrimp
I
and
am-
steak taco, bro.
Well,
Nah, shrimp taco I can eat. That, like I said, I can eat shrimp tacos, but when it comes to any other taco, I can't, man.
there's all kinds of shrimp. There's pineapple shrimp. Coconut
Shrimp.
I just
Got
recently
shrimp gumbo.
shrimp Creole.
You can make a shrimp sandwich.
Shrimp stew.
Shrimp shish kebab.
Subway shrimp.
Grilled shrimp.
Getting stuff out of shrimp is the
Fried
key.
shrimp.
The difference between fish and shrimp. Fish is just the meat.
Shrimp curry.
Butterfly shrimp.
Sorry, Cuddles.
Sorry, we're having too much fun. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, Cuddles.
Take it away, Cuddles. We probably ruined it for him now.
No, it's good. It just
He's like waiting for the next shrimp.
I want to write them all down, dude. Yeah, because I recently rewatched Forrest Gump, and of course I cried a handful of times because even though I hate Tom Hanks, I can't not love the movie. It's just too much.
He played a great character, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's just epic. So yeah, I need to write down, and then also have it in an electronic format. All the different kinds of shrimp according to Bubba. Oh, just a awesome movie. I guess if there was only one movie or TV show, if I was only allowed to pick one for the rest of my life, it would have to be that one. I don't know. That would be a hard choice, really.
Oh, hey, shit! I forgot to tell Sonny last night. I finally got to see Free Guy.
Is that a movie?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It has just come out.
Yes.
All right. What? I'm gonna write it down. What'd you say it
Free
was?
Guy, yeah. Free
Free
Guy.
Guy.
Yeah, Free
Bro,
Guy.
Okay.
I got the movie.
Okay.
It's good. It's freaking good.
Well, well. I mean, Ray Reynolds. I mean,
Did you just say it was written good?
I said it was
no,
a good movie.
I mean, it has all the quote unquote woke movies in it, right? Like They Live and Matrix and Ready Player One and The Edge of Tomorrow and Groundhog Day and a little bit of Black Mirror.
Wow. Yeah.
And it's everything, right? But
So Groundhog Day, would you say that alludes to the Mandela effect, or?
No, he
just
dies and he starts living again, and it's like the same thing over and over.
Yeah, go watch
Oh,
Groundhog
I
Day.
get it. Okay, it's been too long since I've seen the movie. Thank you for clarifying that.
Put Forrest Gump down, man. Just walk away from the needle and go get the movie we're talking about.
I wrote down. And I haven't seen Ready Player One, I don't think.
Oh, I don't know
know.
if we.
I wrote it down too. Don't worry. I wrote that one down as well.
If you tell me you haven't seen Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium, man, I honestly, oh my god,
Oh my goodness, that's an awesome movie.
Well, can you DM it to me so then I know to talk to you about it after I'm done watching it?
dude, you're gonna want to talk to people after you watch it.
Okay.
That's the fun thing about it.
All right, one more time. What's the name of the last one?
Mr. I think it. Hold on. Let me just.
Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium. It stars Dustin Hoffman.
No,
Natalie
I
Portman.
definitely have not seen that because I'd remember Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, it stars Dustin Hoffman and Natalie Portman. She's one of my favorite actresses too.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
This is what I was gonna do.
She played in the movie called The Professional.
All right, so out of the three that you guys just gave me, which one should I watch first?
Which one did he give you? Wonder Emporium.
Free Guy, Ready Player One, or Mr. Megorium's?
Ooh, well, Free Guy's brand new.
Ooh. I haven't seen Free Guy. I seen the commercial for it, and it looks pretty awesome. Ready Player One. I'm telling you, is probably one of my most favorite movies.
Really?
Yeah, that's next to Johnny Depp's Pirates of the Caribbean.
Okay, I'm gonna put a star next to Ready Player One, just for you, Enoch. Okay.
But that's because I'm a gamer, though.
I know, but actually, I grew up like a little bit of a gamer. I never geeked out, but I played games on many different gaming systems and platforms over the last 4 decades.
if you like Ready Player One, then Free Guy is also in that genre.
Yeah, that's why I was like thinking that Free Guy was gonna be an awesome movie if I watched it. So I can't wait to watch it.
I know they're not connected, but is it better that I watch Ready Player One before Free Guy, would you say?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm tired of browsing around YouTube for trying to discern what I want to put into my brain, and it just seems to be slim pickings these days, and I'm kind of over it for now. But so yeah, I need to watch a few movies and TV shows again. take a break from all that.
Free Guy is like everything wrapped into one movie, so you need to see already.
Nice.
And
Okay, got you.
They Live, The Matrix,
Mhm.
Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise.
Dude, I think that's one I have not seen as well.
Interstate 60 is free on YouTube. If you are a truther, have not seen that, you are missing out on a good movie.
Really? So much stuff. You can't keep up.
Dude, watch Interstate 60 and then watch Ready Player One. Ah.
Are you serious? Come on, man.
Dude, Interstate 60 will hit you in all the right places.
I didn't want that kind of movie, Cuddles. That's not the kind of movie I'm looking for, dude.
Whoa. I don't know what places is being inferred here, but I'm not talking about whatever those are.
Sure.
Interstate 60 is a really good movie, and it's
I do like James Marsden, and he does seem to be in very interesting movies all the time, like Westworld.
right. Well, so the guy's character, he actually goes through a series of units in the movie. And it starts out that oh, well, I don't believe in this and I don't believe in that, blah, 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 and it can't be. But then, it's him questioning everything on this journey. You're gonna like it. You're gonna really like it.
Okay, cool. Enoch, what you up to, dude?
Oh, I am cleaning my rig. Shit, you can hear me shake.
Yeah, it's all good. I was just wondering. It didn't sound like anything familiar, so I was like, what's he doing?
Oh yeah, I know it probably sounds like I'm shaking a shake or something. Yeah, I'm actually.
Oh no, it's
I
real
have
subtle. You're good. You can keep doing what you're doing. I was just being weird.
Yeah, for sure. I have a rubbing alcohol inside a plastic bag, and it has
Ooh. Okay, the state of stores and stuff. There's a lot of blank spots on shelves and stuff. I came across 99% rubbing alcohol. I'm like, woohoo, give me some of that.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I actually got mine is 91%, but
yeah, that's pretty good. But I've never seen 99.
I use a little bit of vinegar and some salt, and then I warm it up in the microwave in a Gatorade bottle.
Is it gonna explode?
Yeah, it sounds like quite the science experiment. I don't even have a fucking microwave. Fuck that.
I don't close the damn lid on the Gatorade, bro. leave it to where there's
wherever possible. I don't put anything in plastic, especially hot liquids in plastic. No.
Well, I'm not drinking it. Shit.
Okay, sure, but I'm just whenever I hear that, I'm just leery on all across the board.
It's a homemade cleaner for things.
Okay, so this is what I'm interested in right now. Sorry to be random and weird again, but so I absolutely love the Dr. Emoto experiments with water. And so I've been kind of having this thought in my head. And this would probably be sacrilegious to a lot of people. So for this, I apologize, but blessing your own water. So I filtered my water and put it in a mason jar. And I wrote my word of choice on there, which is love. And unfortunately, I don't have a microscope. But it'd be really interesting to see for myself. What do you guys think? I mean, no? Am I a demon?
No, I was sorry. I was still over here shaking my I hear
got a
what
good-
you're saying, but I just not picking it up
Talk
because
to me.
I'm still doing what I'm doing here.
Oh, it's all good.
Making sure my rig is clean.
Okay, what did I miss?
What you got to do, dude?
Sorry, I had to go get ice. What I miss?
She was
Oh,
talking about
Just the last
Oh.
part, the last sentence. Just the last sentence.
well, I said it could be considered sacrilegious to some, maybe, but I guess from the aspect of science, it could be overlooked. But I was talking about, me blessing my own water, like
Right,
Dr.
right.
Emoto.
That part I missed is what you were saying, but I
Yeah.
got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's good stuff. In
Yeah,
India,
and
they
I wish I had a microscope. The chances of finding somebody with a microscope in this small ass town is slim and none. Well, there is a hospital here.
you probably got somebody around there, but all of those things went out the window when video games came up.
I wonder if I can go to the hospital. And hey, can you give me 2 slides and can I give you 2 samples to look under a microscope, please?
If I pay you $1, can I use your microscope?
I wonder.
I have a
I
song
talk-
about blessing water if you want to listen to it.
You what?
I got a song about blessing water if you want to listen to it.
Yes.
Play it through the bar real quick.
Whenever I think of this topic of blessing or, changing the, like the Dr. Emoto stuff, and I think about Catholic priests blessing water. Oh, that's scary. To me, that's scary. Because you don't know what type of intention they're putting into it, really. That sounds wildly conspiratorial and speculative, whatever, but
Now, because if you would have paused with like the first sentence, I'd have been like, yeah, but like the demons that they're walking around with, man. Oof.
Here you go. Here's the song.
Sweet.
Watch this. We bless the water. We bless the water around the world. We bless the water. We bless the water around the world. Hey, we bless the water. We bless the water around the world. Lord, we bless the water. We bless the water around the world. Hey, we can let mankind. Look at the real cool water come back again. Around the world, the earth is burning. Mobile and serene and quenching. Bring on the rise of the real waterman. It's a real good habit, it's so automatic. You see me in a dance and I'm a real water addict. Cleanse my body, heal me like magic. I got it on top, so there's no need to panic. Rise and shine, cause it's water time. We change the water when we change our mind. And the microscope, you the crystalline. Masada Imoto tell them from long time. Deep inside the lake and ocean, water respond to our emotion. Fill it with love and our devotion. You are the magic and the motion. Water, we bless the water around the world. We bless the water, we bless the water. We bless the water around the world. Hey, hey, we bless the water. We bless the water around the world. Lord, we bless the water. We bless the water around the world. Hey, girl, we can have one time. 70% of our body is a water vessel. To overstand this knowledge is essential in protection. Some man know it's it and some man not know. It's a elemental life spring must flow. And we know it's that man know it's it and so it's a frequent. A water create like for every plant upon your land. A place of no other, this a gratitude song. A water feed me cabbage and me broccoli from land. you for your brain, your liver, and your kidney. So we chop down, up to the protect the them. Water in this life once again, so we sing again. We chop down, and more water what we need. With the blue there can be no more green. So we sing.
Yo, and Dubious, it's your boy Alcyon. It's been a long time since we mashed up a track together, see? What you say we run it old school style again? For family and friends till the fun never ends, yeah? What you say? More love, more water, more water, more water. Life is a miracle, and sipping this water is nothing but spiritual. I look at the crystal, and I know it's affected by every syllable. Every noun, the water reacts to the sound. Look at the data we found, when half of your body is made up of water. Be careful with everything out of your mouth. I'm making my grandma proud, taking my water with every sip, every drop, every drip, every time that it touches my lips. Teaching my kid, teaching myself, water is life and it's good for my health. I bless the water, I bless the body, turning my third eye, samadhi, to my body like an instrument. Water's always listening, cool glass of water, be a rasta vitamin, be a water bender, protect water shed, yeah. If they got a problem, tell them Alcyon said.
Damn. Thanks for that share, Spiral. That was amazing. And I need to really listen to that song, not on my phone, in my vehicle, really loud.
That's gonna be like one of the first songs I play in the truck.
That was really great.
I like it. Can you DM that to me?
No live stream.
Yeah, if you're wanting to see a movie that'll give you like wake up, Interstate 60 is it.
Okay, dude, I put that. Okay, I have a note here. Movies, top of the list, Interstate 60. Number 2, Ready Player One. Number 3, Free Guy. How about that?
Yeah, well, it's whatever.
Oh, yeah, I know, but you guys recommended that I watch them. I don't know. I guess, you know what I was thinking when I was writing them down in that order was, I wonder what year they came out. I would imagine Ready Player One came out before Interstate 60.
No, man. Interstate 60 came out in 2007.
Okay.
Stardust came out in like 2009, 2012. Like a lot of the movies that I talk about are early 2000s to now. So Interstate 60 was, I think, 07, because it's on the thing. Megorium, 07. Stardust, 07. Oh, shit. Interstate 60, 2002. Because I think Michael J. Fox is in it in the beginning.
Okay. Yeah. So you mentioned another movie that's not on my list, Stardust. I mean, I'm never going to get to Free Guy at this point.
No, you will. Trust me. If I have to mail you a USB drive, you will.
Okay, so I'll add that in there. Okay, so Stardust.
If you can't find it, I have it already, and I can just.
Oh, no. I can pretty much, I mean, I'm not like an expert, but I'm pretty good at finding any movie anywhere. Like last night I watched Dave Chappelle's new stand-up Woo-wee. He goes in on trans people, yo. Whew. It's, yeah. So I guess he's bunged up a lot of people. Surprise, surprise. So I guess the internet's just going crazy over Dave Chappelle. So yeah, there was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times where I was really kind of laughing, but
Dude, I'm already imagining what he said.
oh my gosh. You know what? I'll
I
send you guys a link
not
of
what
where I
he
watched it. Hold on. I'll share it. Prime something. Hopefully. Okay, so I don't have the exact, I mean, I guess I can look at my history and find it, but this site is where I found it. And it seems pretty damn decent, comparable to Soap Today for anybody who uses that. But his show wasn't on Soap Today, so I found it on this little gem right here. I would definitely save that, you guys. There's no fucking pop-ups and shit. I think over the top of the video, there's one very pleasant, not really, there's not ads you can easily click off. It doesn't send you to a pop-up and shit. It's pretty decent. So yeah, I haven't paid for cable or any kind of Netflix in quite some time. I think I had Netflix for a while because it came free with my cable package. Well, my internet package rather. And so I'm like, okay, why not? But other than that, I don't like to pay for stuff I don't use. So yeah, YouTube has been kind of like a yawn for me because with the state of the world and people just aren't buying things and much less to say manufacturing isn't what it used to be. And anyway, so the makeup community on YouTube is a little stale. And
Man, always stale because it's nasty.
well, it's just getting old. I'm just kind of hoping that I don't know. I don't think they'll come up with anything new. If they do, it's going to be with another character. Because my favorite character on YouTube is Jeffree Star. And my, I guess, opinion or belief is that he's connected. Like
are these people using non-toxic makeup, or are they just
Oh,
posing themselves?
oh, I don't know, dude. I don't put that shit on my face. I just like watching them, oddly enough. But I would imagine that there's all kinds of stuff on there that you shouldn't be putting on your face.
Yeah, it's like the soap, the shampoo, the makeup, the toothpaste, like it's all poisoned, right?
Oh
And
yeah,
people are
right,
using it every day.
right. Yep, for sure. But see, I find it interesting, not from a content necessarily perspective, but from like a bigger picture social aspect.
Yeah,
Like
that's
what
what's
kind of
important too.
yeah. So like what kind of truth they drop down, right? It's like, okay, so like last night I was watching the first few episodes of The Simpsons, and they were showing a Christmas a special, and there was a school play. Well, before Lisa came onto the stage, there was another little girl dressed up like an elf, I would assume. And behind her, above the stage hanging, is a globe with a Santa hat on it. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
the
Oh,
imagery
in fact,
there.
I got a screenshot of it. Hold on, I'll share it.
That's a good
Holy fuck! Check this shit out. Hold on.
Yeah, that shit's
All
a
right, see,
classic.
look at that shit, man. A Santa ball right there.
Gotta love it.
So yeah, that's why I watched Jeffree Star. And then, you got the first cover boy, cover girl, James Charles. He's a very propped up, very, very propped up. And he's been practicing YouTube for a long time, since he was like 12 or something. So, yeah, we all know that they make plans way in advance. I like watching it come to fruition. It's better than any drama.
Oh yeah. I understand your point.
Hmm.
I only
So that's why,
look to one thing for the truth, right?
yeah. So this is why, I'm kind of not really flat smacking anymore, because I'm more intrigued by the bigger picture. And, the flat smacking's totally covered in this server. I don't need to compete with anybody.
Exactly.
And yeah, and I like philosophy, and I'm kind of becoming more into, I guess, sociology these days. But, so yeah. And then, plus with all what's going on in the world, I kind of speak on that more than what we're here for.
Yeah. I'm just fulfilling the divine purpose of the one that sent me, right?
Right. I mean, if somebody mentions the moon landing, y'all know I'll go in on that, but I don't bring it up. People in real life.
Yeah, I guess you could say the thing that I focus on is healing the nations.
Yeah, I'm kind of weirded out right now that some of these so-called nations are making decisions the way they are. I mean, I am for the culture, not for any of the other stuff that's outside of that we know about. Just the culture alone.
Well, what are you alluding to here, though?
It's just weird that a lot of the more modern decisions being made are against the entire culture. Like in certain places, there's certain things that you never expect to see. You never expect to see, gambling casinos in India, but it's like they're putting up a casino in this one little town in India, and it's just like, what?
Well, wouldn't that be alluding to like a monopoly? Right.
Hostile takeover is more what I would say, or
Sure. For monopoly, hostile takeover version edition.
Right. But monopolies being the only competition in town, this is usurpation of the current competition by something that's not even like competing. It'd be espionage.
Yeah, this goes outside the realm of what I'm able to talk about, but interesting nonetheless.
Right. Well, like corporate espionage, things like that, where somebody goes into a company, works up in the ranks,
Yeah.
they get a position, and then they start selling off a private company data to like their dad or their uncle or one of their friends that's got that competing business.
Yeah, but don't you think that individual that's doing that, they're not doing that of their own volition? I mean, come on.
It's just it's weird because knowing cultures and seeing certain things changing that completely are like 180 from the direction of the culture. It's just it's weird, man. It's freaking weird. It's freaking weird because it's like the one group you expected to like not want to put a casino in their town is like, yeah, we're putting casinos up everywhere now.
That is definitely anti-cultural for India. That is a good example, I suppose. Yeah.
It's a perfect example.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if I'm correct, I think you can still be jailed. It's funny though. Just I'm learning more than I knew about other cultures, even as I'm progressing. But
Yeah.
it's funny that I'm finding things that people in those cultures don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird because I'm an outsider. Like, if anybody should know, like, your system, how your people are and shit, it'd be you because it's your fucking country,
Right.
right? Like
Yeah.
some idiot, 4,000 miles away shouldn't know more about what the fuck is going on in your town than you do. Unless he's the king.
Sorry, Cuddles. I am listening to you, dude, but I'm distracted by my lovely coffee drink here.
No, you're good.
Muy delicioso.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got.
I'm a mocha type of man myself.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I do caramel. Sorry, Cuddles. I make my own caramel sauce and I make my coffee with a mocha pot, which is the closest you can get to an espresso. It gives off a little bit of cream. So yeah, it's like a whole process. Like it's almost, I kind of think of my kitchen as a science lab, but for food.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Espresso
So I
machine.
just made an ice blended caramel coffee drink. My own little.
Yeah, like the dark chocolate mocha with some raw milk. Very tasty.
Oh, what was it that I saw somebody make a smoothie with banana, cocoa powder, and I forget what else. If it was intended for kale, I forget, but I don't. It looked pretty amazing. It, like I can't do bananas anymore, which is a damn shame. I'm pretty certain this is gonna sound crazy, but I think it gives me leg cramps. Does that sound odd to anybody?
Are you
This is what I would
are you
say.
still allowed to have strawberries?
Well, these are cramps like in the middle of the night that wake me up. It's fucked up. It's happened well, it used to be like when I was younger, like at just some random point, like my toes would cramp up, but it's like more prevalent.
Well, the reason why I was asking if strawberries do the same thing is because strawberries have potassium like bananas do.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't
I was
think
wondering if it was the
strawberry.
potassium that was
So,
what was
okay,
causing.
so I try and pay attention to, what food does to me, you are what you eat kind of thing. It's pretty simple. You guys probably all know this, but so I am into smoothies now. So I came across somebody, like, it's called Nice Cream, but you make it with frozen bananas. So it comes out like an ice cream and it's just amazing. But the very same night I ate that shit, oh my God. I woke up and I just thought I was just going to crumple it up into a ball, just about. So I think it's bananas that I can't do anymore. It's like, WTF? How could I not? So I don't know. I probably should look into that a little more. Maybe there's like some kind of imbalance, obviously, but with something else, like with an organ or something. Or maybe if I have too much potassium and not enough like calcium or magnesium and such, maybe that's why.
Right. That's what I was trying to figure out. Maybe it was the too much potassium.
Yeah, I need to counterbalance it maybe next time I have a banana. What a revelation. Woohoo. Okay.
Right?
Were you about to say something about this? Because I was going to jump in with the whole magnesium
Yes.
first.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead, dude. What?
Well, I thought Elijah was going to say something earlier. Because he's into health. I'm into health. I mean, a lot of us are into health and fitness. What the
Yeah,
body needs.
the only reason why I'm into health is because of my boxing, and so that's why I became a nutritionist.
Nice.
Yeah, I work with the best medicine that is on the planet, right?
Right. Yep, I don't consume over the counter medications. I mean, I did when I had like a tooth give me an issue, and it was like
Talking about health and nutrition, I'm actually a practicing Ayurvedic shaman. So if you're unfamiliar with the Ayurvedic method, I guess you could say, it's basically like kind of like a trinity, right? So you cleanse the body, you free the mind, and then you release the spirit. So I use this knowledge that I use to heal myself to help others.
I'm with
I mean, I'm sure most of you guys already know this, but eliminate the toxins and then cleanse the toxins. That's the first step. And of course, distilled water is the best way to cleanse the toxins.
Well, I'm glad you said that because people have been labeling me wrong. They've been calling me crazy, and I've been a shaman this whole time.
Yeah, it's okay, man. And yeah, you'll get resistance, right? Because it's all going to go back to faith. But yeah, once you have the faith, then you'll find that the like-minded people almost come to you.
So, what is your gentleman's opinion? And I'm not disputing you using the title shaman, but I know it's a topic of discussion. What's your stance on that, versus being born into it indigenously? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shamanism is what I would say is something that's given to you. You don't choose the path of being a shaman. It's like you're almost you're chosen or you're called, right?
Well, there's a path that is given to you.
Yeah, but you have to walk the path, right?
Right.
Yeah, you choose to walk the path.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, and it. I think the like, because I'm into holistic healing, so a lot of shamanism, like, I didn't try to practice being being a shaman, but a lot of the traits, a lot of my friends they keep telling me and pointing out like you're like a shaman, you're doing things like a shaman. I was like, what are you talking about? And I don't look into things like that, but it's just funny how, like, do you guys know the book Web with No Weaver?
Yeah, I've heard of that one actually. But go on.
Yeah. So like you were saying, like-minded people come to
Yeah,
do
like
the same thing.
people that radiate the same energy, like it's like they're almost magnetized to each other and they naturally come together.
Right. Yeah, like if you're look into that book Web with No Weaver, because I
Yeah, so
think
it's definitely a good reference point to, I guess, very beginner stuff, but understanding the concept that we're talking about for sure.
oh yeah, definitely it's the basics.
Well,
Like,
yeah, I'm sure some people need the basics, right? We all start
of course.
somewhere. So yeah, I mean, it is a great book. Thank you for bringing that up.
especially when getting into medicine, you know.
You guys, I just wanted to tell you that I love this topic, and I'm going to be listening because I'm getting ready for work. So I might pop in or something.
Alrighty.
It's.
Oh,
I guess
wait, one thing. Sorry, Cuddles. Can you like briefly like talk about that book, like in a few sentences or something, Enoch?
Well, so I went to school uh for massage therapy, and this is how I came across the book. And I started I mean when I came across the book, I was going to massage therapy, and she was referring this book to all of us because it tells you the basics about healing, medicine. Like when you get into that aspect, it gets it gets very I don't know how to explain. I'm not very good at explaining. Sorry.
I mean, what are some of the methods that they use in the book, right? Or do they discuss anything about that? Because I mean, I know for a fact that the best is drinking enough distilled water daily and eliminating the toxins. That's the best method.
Right, and also fighting poison with poison as well. Like I'm trying to look for my. What's troubling me is that I'm trying to find it right now.
Yeah, there's old school stuff there.
Yeah, I believe there's like some Taoism as well. Like if you don't know anything about Taoism, you might want to do some research in Taoism as well.
I mean, I'm just interested in the truth. So, like, I'm just saying if anything is truth based, because I know the truth, and it's funny, these sentient beings crawling all over this place, they're made up of mostly water, and they don't know the best kind to drink. I find that fascinating.
Is Taoism in any way connected to Hinduism?
There's close resemblance to it, but Taoism and Hinduism are different.
It's something similar to Confucianism, religious slash philosophy.
In Taoism, there's a lot of prayer. There's chemistry. There's deal with science and astrology. Also dealing with the planets, quote and unquote planets, and the circulation of the star. Like, there's a lot in.
Hey guys.
Huh?
No, it's me. Hey, Knock.
Oh, what's up, Elijah? Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
I keep forgetting that T is something else in Chinese. But over here, everybody says Taoism because that's all the damn Chinese movies do it.
Yeah, because it's spelled with a T, but the T is silent.
Yeah, yeah, because it's Chinese. I get it. I just
Right. And the web with no weaver. It also goes over the meridian of the body.
So what are we talking about? Who are we talking to?
We're on the topic of health and nutrition, currently talking about a book called The Weaver with No Web.
The web with no weaver.
There it is. He said it.
Yeah.
But more in
and
depth, we're talking about Taoism and how it's related to the truth.
because the web with no weaver
Okay,
has a
sounds
lot
good.
of books. It talks a lot about Chinese medicine, the fundamentals of Chinese medicine, where Eastern medicine comes from, how it meets with the West.
And
Huh?
then this all came about, Elijah, because I was talking about like after Dr. Emoto and blessing my own water. That's how it all got started.
Your own water's already blessed.
Oh no, I'll be right back. This building is cutting my reception. I will be right back shortly.
All right, talk to you soon, buddy.
Yeah,
Right.
they did get into
All
a
right.
lot of people things. That was yeah.
Yeah. So also, like, it'll get into when you read the book, the Well with No Weaver, it gets into the 8 principles of the 8 principal patterns with the and it goes over the stuff like information of yin and yang, the different phases of yin and yang, where what parts of yin and yang of the body, what parts of the body is yin and what parts of the body is yang. Um, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like really complicated stuff, right? I mean, it's as simple as drink the right kind of water.
I mean, it's as simple, but this is it. It goes over the textures of chi, the essence of how the spirit, how the blood is, and how the fluids are in your body, how it flows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So you're saying it's more like intermediate type stuff.
yeah.
I got you.
It's a culmination.
I could
And there-
definitely follow something like that. Enoch, can you DM me the name of that book?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It, like, if you're really into medicine, like, this is one of the books. Like, especially
Well,
like shot.
So
Like, go ahead.
little known sorry. Little known fact about me, at one point in time several years ago, I was in the bachelor's nursing program. So I'm familiar with anatomy and physiology and such. So yeah, I would find that very interesting. Does it give anything information about, how people talk about the heart not being what we're told? That's kind of crazy for me to, because there's people that actually do heart surgery, and for people to claim that it doesn't pump blood, that's just, I don't know. Have you heard anybody speak on it at all?
It doesn't pump blood.
Wait, what
What?
else is the heart supposed to be? I'm just confused. What?
I know, right? I'm not making this claim. I'm saying this is what I've heard people talk about.
And after
No, it's been
after
studied.
after this one, because I definitely want to hear Damsel Medic's take on this. I have to be, we just had like 2 meetings where we're being pressed to keep things FE for the sake of like people's servers getting taken down for real. But let's please break down this hard thing and then let's try to swing it back.
Well, it goes back to Victor Schauberger, where he started looking at anatomy and physiology in a new way and taking things apart. So there was a cardiologist that actually spent years looking over heart anatomy and actually found out that it was like a Gordian knot almost, that it actually is one muscle that you can unwrap, and it has basically the function is to create a back pressure and basically a spin of the fluids using probably magnetism of some sort is what it's starting to sound like, is what they think. The magnetic field is involved as well with the blood since it's iron based. But it actually isn't a pump. It is actually more of like a vacuum system, I guess you kind of say, by using the spin of the blood, by the shape of the heart. And it's more of a twisting motion. It's not actually a pump. And that it's really strange. I'll have to show you. Let me see if I can find the guy that's the expert in it. And actually, they're starting to change a lot of the teaching in cardiology because of this guy. And yeah, it's not like it's not confirmed. It's literally, if you see the heart, it can actually be unwrapped in a different way than they thought before this guy found the anatomy was wrong. pretty cool. Pretty cool.
You know what's crazy? The video that I wanted to like the some of us to go to the cinema and watch. I mean, it's kind of in line with this. And here's the analogy that the guy chooses to use, right? He says, imagine you don't know anything about an orange, but I know, but I have this idea in my mind that I give to you about an orange, right? You don't have any pre-existing knowledge on this or experience with an orange, right? This is just in the example. So whatever I'm telling you about the orange, you're fully susceptible to the information. You're open to it because you don't know whether to deny it or to accept it. You don't know anything. So basically, you're open to it. Then I enforce a fear portion about it. I enforce fear about it. Like, hey, and if you ever come across an orange and you peel it, you will die. Now, you don't know whether to believe it or not, but because I instilled the fear and you're open to it, you might begin to you might begin to imagine what an orange might be like in scenarios in which you may come across one, and so you'll live your life in fear of that particular thing. And it's like, well, what if I added grapes to that? What if I added a whole host of other things that you don't know about, that you've never experienced? Now the fear behind it becomes your experience, and you've just been rocked to sleep. You don't know how to think. You just know how to think how I told you to think. And now you have a whole fear-based world behind that. And I thought that was very interesting because I've never cracked somebody open. I don't know what the hell a heart is or what it looks like or what it does. I just know what the books and the cartoons and the TV shows tell me. I've never spoken to a cardiologist or a heart doctor at great length about it. Never thought to ask.
Well, this guy is really interesting because there's a weird synchronicity with this whole thing, this story too. So the guy that I put the video up for, Giuseppe, he's passed on, and he has the evidence, and they, of course, are now following up on it, and there's more people studying it, of course, now, and there's a lot of agreement that this is what's going on. But the weird thing is his son lives in Spain, so he was Spanish. They live in Spain. And you guys know that guy that was making the videos about the giant elephant? The giants, everybody thinks there's giants now. Well, there was one guy that was making a video, English speaker. I think he's a chiropractor, if I remember right. And he made several videos in the truth community about a formation in Spain where he's currently practicing at that looks anatomically correct for a giant elephant.
Are you talking? Oh, I thought you were talking about like a giant skull.
Yeah, well, it is the skull that
And it turned out to be an elephant skull.
Well, it's huge. We're talking the size of a mountain. That's what this guy. Somebody's posted his videos up in here before. I can't remember what his name is right now. It'll come to me eventually, and I'll post it. But anyway, he was working there, and he came across this helical heart thing because he feels that he is finding fossilized heart stones around places from some event that fossilization takes place rapidly, and that there was lots of beings before. And so it's real confusing. It's part of the mud flood group. These people with giant trees and giant things. So it's all part of that. Anyway, he was in the same area of Spain where this guy who did the helical heart. So as a chiropractor, he was really interested after seeing this guy's examples of how it works, what's going on, the anatomy. And you'll see this video. They pull apart a real heart, but they'll give you an example with a rope how the function works, how it's actually making blood flow. The reason it can't be a pump is if you know how long the circulatory system is, there's no way a pump as inefficient as our heart could actually make those distances happen in the speeds that it's happening at for the space of your lifetime. It just wouldn't work. That's one of the reasons that this is coming into favor, because most cardiologists know that it's an impossibility for the way the heart is designed, that it wouldn't work for the distances and things and speeds you have in the lifetime. You would just wear out. There's no way you could do it. So it's actually using a flow by the shape to actually create an extra speed and extra pressure. That's really interesting. Anyway, so his son is still alive in Spain, and this chiropractor actually called him and actually had him over and was showing him all his evidence for fossilized hearts. And they were talking. I guess they've had a couple interviews. So there is a truther out there who's a flat earther too. He's a flat earther who's talking to the son of this guy about hearts, because of one of these crazy theories that people like us have. So it's funny how this whole community is connected with even people that are on avant-garde or out of science, outside of the mainstream of science. There's a lot of these people that aren't being listened to that we should listen to. But yeah, they'll show you some Victor Schauberger things, I think, in this video, which makes sense for why the flow of fluids requires a helical flow to make them move naturally. It's just really interesting. I encourage you to watch it. It's fun.
Yeah, this is more than once that I've heard about this.
Well, the magnetism thing and the fields that we are, as well as our own field, we haven't been taught how that all really. With my biology degrees and my medical school experience, they were telling us all the time, we kind of think this is how it works, but we really don't know. And so they were still pretty open to finding new things. And he's on to something. So, and there are some
I would
cardiologists
say
following it.
that I would say, because I'm still ignorant on the matter, but one thing I won't do is jump from one religious thought to another. There's a lot of like that post that I posted the other day with about is gravity a theory? It's from this guy. What was his name? What was his name? Is it in here? I can't remember. But Ellery Shim, which he's an American physicist.
Yeah, I've heard that name.
Yeah, he's the one that took the religious requirement out of schools. Something like that. He's the one that did that. So, as you read what this guy is saying, and he's like taking gravity as a force apart. Like he puts a little bit of let's look at the articles. As a matter of fact, you mind if I read it or some of it?
I don't mind. I love that kind of stuff. Educate me, please.
All right, I'll share it with you. I'll share it. Let me share it with the chat first before I begin.
So this is involving that toroidal field thing again too. The helical heart even involves all that. So this toroid thing keeps coming up, where they say that, the Earth has its own toroid field and we have our own. I mean, it's just interesting how it's all kind of interrelated and connected.
I think something.
That's what I'm saying.
With the butterfly and the cocoon would have more to do with the pumping system than a muscle, one particular muscle.
Now, especially when fit with how far it has to pump, the speeds it has to do it at, what is actually going on, and even how small it gets to at the end to then transfer back. It's a pretty amazing thing when you start to look at the physiology and how little we actually understand and can explain. It's pretty cool. Even
So I heard
cell
Thomas.
theory is
Sorry.
even being, I was
So
just saying, cell theory is even being challenged too, because again, when you start looking at the electricals of it, how it works, what they say it's going on, how molecules and charges and things, it's just, there's a lot of misunderstanding and pretty obvious that we are probably wrong on that model as well. It's just really interesting to me because I love it. Because yeah, I was taught one model, but it's fun to look at why we have no explanations for the parts that do work that we think we know, but we still don't even understand.
and that's the only part that I'm telling everyone to take a cautionary step in a new direction, because swapping one model for another model that seemingly makes sense. I mean, that's likely what happened to the people who believe that the heart pumps blood. They were probably told something else, and then there was a paradigm shift in which, oh, this makes so much sense, and that's why I have a heartbeat. Blah 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 blah. It's
Yeah,
look,
yeah, you got to be
to me,
careful
all
not
the
to fall into that. Yeah.
same stuff. So look at this paragraph here, and then I'll go back and actually read the from top to bottom, if you guys don't mind. So there are numerous alternative theories that should be taught on an equal basis. For example, the observed behavior, and this is the top result if you look up is gravity a theory. For example, the observed behavior of the Earth's revolving around the sun can be perfectly explained if the sun has a net positive charge and the planets have a net negative charge, since opposite charges attract, and the fourth is an inverse square law exactly as proposed by the increasingly discredited theory of gravity. Physics and chemistry texts emphasize that this is the explanation for electrons going around the nucleus. So if it works for atoms, why not for the solar system? So, they'll take something that makes sense and then they'll try to bake it into whatever idea that they want you to accept. And it was very
Absolutely.
easy for this guy to just go from, well, it's still a planet, but there must be some kind of, I mean, some electricians will tell you that we don't even know how that whole thing works. How us paying for usage, like by a meter reading how much consumption power that you use. Like all of that it is unnecessary. But until I heard them say that, I thought it was perfectly necessary, because I had this mainstream consumer idea about how it worked and why I need to be paying this, right? Not that electricity doesn't exist, not that that that's not the thing, but the thing is they've told us a story about something that exists and they perverted it in an extreme way.
Yep.
So
Happens
we have to be very
everywhere.
careful.
But
So
you
you
always got
guys
to be
ready for
willing
this?
to look outside the box every time, just in case, because yeah, I just don't trust them on anything. And I don't even trust them when they give us the next story either, like you said. I got to be careful. But it's fun to look.
Yeah, it is.
Are you saying they're lying to us, Elijah? Why would they lie, man?
Why would
Why?
they lie? Why would they lie?
Yeah. So I know we're not supposed to be talking, but I think Thomas Cohen. Do you know that guy?
No, who's that?
Yeah, that's
Sounds
also
like another one that I probably do know. I'd have to go
yeah.
and remind myself.
Thomas Cohen. He was pretty popular when this 18 months ago thing started, right? But he's also talking about that the heart isn't a pump. He wrote a book about it.
Yeah, he would have taken it from this. This guy was the very first one to make it, known and studied it. Yeah, it's a really interesting video about how he did this all on his own, studied anatomy as a cardiologist for a long time by himself, and nobody would listen.
It's fascinating, right?
Yeah, mine. I mean, don't fucking tell me that the heart isn't a pump. You know what I mean? Like my 32-year-old brain, it can't handle. You know what I mean? Like, again, yet another thing that I was told as a child that I never questioned because it made sense. You got a pulse, okay, boom, it's got to be working somehow, right? Like, what? Like, how could it not? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just a Glover all over again.
Yeah.
Say that way because I'm finding that's true in almost everything. You have to everything.
Ooh, I'm actually coach shopping. Ooh.
Yeah,
But,
and so what you get is right is when people so high, I don't want to say high placed, but people with a lot of respect in a certain field, right? They get a prize or a Nobel Prize or a lot of respect, and then they go against the current narrative, right? And then they are like, "Oh, look, he's got his prize, and now he's a cook, right? He's now." That's how that works, right?
That's how they stop them. Just call them a kook. They were an outside the box thinker before, and they should be allowed to be. That's where we get new discoveries. The worst thing you can do is stay in the same place. You'll never cure anything if we keep that up.
That's how they framed Kary Mullis, right? Kary Mullis, the inventor of the PCR test, and then he went against certain narratives, and he was a cook then.
We're bordering back on that.
I'm not saying
I'm not saying anything about him, but boy, I wish he was still alive. I wish that man was still alive. He was a brave soul.
I know. I was warned by even like halfway even. So I don't know. I was just at a meeting. I was told, yo, anything right now potentially could be a danger.
It could be. That's why we got to be really careful. Yeah.
This is not medical advice. Go
None
see
at
a
all.
doctor.
This is anatomy and physiology. That's all we're talking about.
It's not medical advice. If you have anything, go see a doctor. Earth is flat.
Yes, that is a fact right there. That's one thing we
always
do know.
get second opinions and follow CDC guidelines. Always.
Rather kill myself.
What's up,
party people? What's a second opinion? Hey, I'm fine, and yourself.
I had a thought earlier today. I'm undecided, but leaning more toward the flat Earth model. And tonight, where I live, there's supposed to be a meteor shower, and I was thinking, if there is a firmament, how would you be able to predict a meteor shower, and what would those be?
It'd be some type of. Now, again, look. I like to speculate about the electrical stuff as much as the next one. That could be like some electrical discharges going across the sky, but it looks a certain way from our perspective, like how when the sun goes down, right? Because nobody's ever actually seen a meteor touch Earth. They're not just standing there like, whoa, what the fuck happened over there? Like they do in the movies. No one's ever experienced that. Well, they claim that there's some space that had, an asteroid hit, but then it vaporized, right? So nobody can actually inspect anything. All they can do is see an event and believe what they're told about it. That is so 2020. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and they say
And
that,
it's hard to be so
meteors
2021.
are those ones that are iron based that you can go around and pick up meteors because they look burnt on one side or whatever. Who knows? Who knows where those things are really from? But, if there is a firmament, could stuff fall off of it? Could there be things attached to it like ice? I don't know. I mean, it's so speculative. It's out there so far. I mean, who knows?
Yeah. So this is this a yearly thing? What you're talking about? Weaponized
I
autism?
don't know. I just know
There
that where
are
I live, there's
cycles
a
of meteor
meteor
showers,
shower
yeah.
that's expected tonight, and there's a viewing of it. And I was thinking about, like, how would you be able to predict that? You can't see objects telegraphing in from, like, outside the firmament or something like that.
Look, so that is why I asked, right? Because the point here is that it's not a prediction; it's a post-diction. So
exactly.
they observed this phenomena year after year after year after year, right? And they wrote it down. This time, this or this cycle or this thing happened, and then after a few years, this thing happened again. So it's not a prediction; it's a post-diction. The same as if you would say, "Well, today it's 12 o'clock, right? And every day of my life it has been 12 o'clock. So tomorrow, chances are it will be 12 o'clock again." That's not a prediction; it's a post-diction. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I should do some research and figure out if this does happen every year.
Or in a cycle, right?
There is a cycle. There's one called the Leonids. There's another one. There's several of them, actually. They're in cycles. They absolutely happen the same time every year. And it can kind of tell you if they're going to be kind of bigger than others. So I kind of wonder if they're related to the moon and sun or something going on with that. That they figured out that there's a certain cycle with the sun, and that happens with
I
these.
saw a couple shooting stars last night, so I guess like it's ramping up.
So with the comet Neowise,
Look at
right?
this.
They didn't
Oh, wait,
predict
go
that.
ahead.
Yeah, comet Neowise, right? They didn't predict that. Just happened. Wow, look at that. But go ahead, Elijah.
Look at this. And now we might be just seeing Comet Neowise in a cycle. Like, who knows? Maybe that's what they've discovered, that something happens cyclically. Although they say the next one will be millions of years from now. So I don't know about that. But look at this. Do meteor showers happen every day? First Google result from NASA.gov. Approximately 30 meteor showers occur each year that are visible to observers on Earth. Some of these showers have been around longer than 100 years. So they're basically saying what they have discovered and noted. At least 100 of them are in a cycle that they've recorded, is what I'm getting from this.
Oh, that makes sense to me, actually.
If you look at this, for example, the Perseid meteor shower, which occurs each year in August, was first observed about 2,000 years ago. Look at, they always say some shit and then put that live, right? Man. But basically, yeah. So that Perseid meteor shower occurs each year in August. Apparently, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I knew about them. They were just like the eclipses. They're all on a cycle. Everything's part of the giant sky clock.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe we're just seeing the sparks from all the movement. Who knows?
So you guys ready to get into this this article?
Yes, please.
If anyone wants to take over and read some, because it is a bit lengthy. Let me know. I'll ask after the first few paragraphs or whatever. So, wait, where did I put it? Okay. This is from, if anyone's listening on YouTube or you're just coming in, if you Google, "is gravity a theory?" the first thing that comes up from NCSE. Now, what does NCSE stand for? I was just told. Let me go to the website. Probably says it right there. National Center for Science Education, right? So when you Google it, it says universal gravity is a theory, not a fact, regarding the natural law of attraction. This material should be approached with an open mind, studied carefully, and critically considered. Universal theory of gravity is often taught in schools as a fact, when in fact it's not even a good theory. Now, obviously, a law is not a scientific theory, so they're talking about a colloquial theory. So that makes it even worse. Like, a conspiracy theorist, right? It's just a theory, a film theory for the kids out there that follow that guy. But anyway, so, okay, what's up?
No, I was
Okay.
just thinking about the reference.
See, I knew
I got it.
somebody would get it. All right. So, National Center for Science Education, written by that guy that I said. Where's his name at? Uh, mm, mm, by Ellery Shim. So, I'll read it from. I'll read it from the very top. I don't even remember if this was here the other day, but it says textbook disclaimers are down, but not out. This satirical look at only a theory, disclaimers, imagines what might happen if advocates applied the same logic to the theory of gravitation that they do to the theory of evolution. So they do say that. Okay. This textbook contains material on gravity. Universal gravity is a theory, not a fact. Okay, I read that. So, the universal theory of gravity is often taught in schools as a fact, when in fact it is not even a good theory. First of all, no one has measured gravity for every atom and every star. It is simply a religious belief that it is universal, quote unquote. Secondly, school textbooks routinely make false statements. For example, the moon goes around the earth. If the theory of gravity were true, it would show that the sun's gravitational force on the moon is much stronger than the earth's gravitational force on the moon. So the moon would go around the sun. Anybody can look up at night and see the obvious gaps in gravity theory. The existence of tides is often taken as a proof of gravity, but this is logically flawed. Because if the moon's gravity were responsible for a bulge underneath it, then how can anyone explain a high tide on the opposite side of the earth at the same time? Anyone can observe that there are two, not one high tides every day. It is far more likely that tides were given us by an intelligent creator long ago, and they have been with us ever since. In any case, the fact that there are two high tides falsifies gravity. There are numerous other flaws. For example, astronomers who seem to have a fetish for gravity tell us that the moon rotates on its axis, but at the same time, it always presents the same face to the earth. This is patently absurd. Moreover, if gravity were working on the earth, early earth, then earth would have been bombarded out of existence by falling asteroids, meteors, comets, and other space junk. Furthermore, gravity theory suggests that the planets have been moving in orderly orbits for millions and millions of years, which wholly contradicts the second law of thermodynamics. Since everything in the universe tends to disorder according to the second law, orderly orbits are impossible. Now, um, that's wrong because entropy isn't about things going from order to disorder necessarily. But I digress from that for now. So, this cannot be resolved by pointing to a huge outpouring of energy from the sun. In fact, it is known that the flux of photons from the sun and the solar wind actually tends to push Earth away. There are numerous alternative theories that should be taught on an equal basis. For example, the observed behavior of the Earth's revolving around the sun can be perfectly explained if the sun has a net positive charge and the planets have a net negative charge. Since opposite charges attract and the force is an inverse square law, exactly as proposed by the increasingly discredited theory of gravity. Physics and chemistry texts emphasize that this is the explanation for electrons going around the nucleus. So if it works for atoms, why not for the solar system? The answer is simple: scientific orthodoxy. The US Patent Office has never issued a patent for anti-gravity. Why is this? According to natural law and homeopathy, everything exists in opposites: good and evil, grace, sin, positive charges, negative charges, north poles, south poles, good vibes, bad vibes, and so on. We know there are anti-evolutionists, so why not anti-gravitationalists? It's clearly a matter of the scientific establishment, elites protecting their own. Anti-gravity papers are routinely rejected from peer-reviewed journals, and scientists who propose anti-gravity quickly lose their funding. Universal gravity theory is just a way to keep the grant money flowing. Even Isaac Newton said even Isaac Newton said to be the discoverer of gravity knew there were problems with the theory. He claims to have invented the idea early in his life, but he knew that no mathematician of his day would approve his theory. So he invented a whole new branch of mathematics called fluxions just to prove his theory. This became calculus, a deeply flawed branch having to do with so-called infinitesimals, which have never been observed. Then, when Einstein invented a new theory of gravity, he too used an obscure bit of mathematics called tensors. It seems that every time there is a theory of gravity is mixed up with fringe mathematics. Newton, by the way, was far from secular science, and the bulk of his writings is actually on theology and Christianity. His dabbling in gravity, alchemy, and calculus was a mere sideline, perhaps an aberration best left forgotten in describing his career and faith in a creator. To make matters worse, opponents of gravity theory hypothesize about mysterious things called gravitons and gravity waves. These have never been observed, and when some accounts of detecting gravity waves were published, the physicists involved had quickly retracted them. Every account of anti-gravity and gravity waves quickly elicits laughter. This is not a theory suitable for children, and even children can see how ridiculous it is to imagine that people in Australia are upside down with respect to us, as gravity theory would have it. If this is an example of the predictive power of the theory of gravity, we can see that at the core, there is no foundation. Does anybody want me to stop, or somebody else want to read, or should I continue? We're a little over halfway done.
Keep going,
Okay.
please.
And yes, anything that because there are some things like some verbiage that I don't understand. I picked up on the second law flaw that they put in here, and I picked up on the theory being used colloquially. But there are probably other things that I missed or don't know about. So after, if you could point more things out, that'd be great. All right.
Well, is he talking about the second law in the relation to the organization of orbits and the energy that it would require to keep that? I don't know. I just wondered if that's what he meant instead of it being organization to disorganization. Did he actually say organized to disorganized, or disorganized to
Well,
organized?
well, he said that they move in the. Let me go back to that. Where was it?
Sorry to interrupt. I just want to clarify to make sure I understood it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Where was it? Matter of fact, let me page first. Okay, here we go. Furthermore, gravity theory suggests that the planets have been moving in orderly orbits for millions and millions of years, which wholly contradicts the second law of thermodynamics. Since everything in the universe tends to disorder according to the second law, orderly orbits are impossible.
Yeah, he's definitely got the concept wrong.
Yep.
I wanted to make sure that we were right on that. Yep, you're right. Yep, he should have said it was energy and the energy that it takes to be organized instead of using it as disorganized, but the energy level would have been higher to keep the orbits. I suppose you could say it that way.
Thank you. So, okay. To make matters worse, proponents of gravity theory, let me close this. Proponents of gravity theory hypothesize about mysterious things called gravitons and gravity waves. Oh, I read that, but I'll read it again. These have never been observed, and when some accounts of detecting gravity waves were published, the physicists involved had to quickly retract them. Every account of anti-gravity and gravity waves quickly elicits laughter. This is not a theory suitable for children, and even children can see how ridiculous it is to imagine that people in Australia are upside down with respect to us, as gravity theory would have it. If this is an example of the predictive power of the theory of gravity, we can see that at the core, there is no foundation. Gravity totally fails to explain why Saturn has rings and Jupiter does not. It utterly fails to account for obesity. In fact, what it does explain is far outweighed by what it does not explain. When the planet Pluto was discovered in 1930 by Clyde Tombaugh, he relied on gravitational calculations, but Tombaugh was a Unitarian. a liberal religious group that supports the theory of gravity. The modern day Unitarian Universalists continue to rely on liberal notions and dismiss ideas of anti gravity as heretical. Tombaugh never even attempted to justify his gravitational calculations, quote unquote, on the basis of scripture, and he went on to be a founding member of the liberal Unitarian Fellowship of Las Cruces, New Mexico. The theory of gravity violates common sense in many ways. Adherents have a hard time explaining, for instance, why airplanes do not fall. Since anti gravity is rejected by the scientific establishment, they resort to lots of hand waving. The theory, if taken seriously, implies that the default position for all airplanes is on the ground. While this seems true for Northwest Airlines, it appears that JetBlue and Southwest have a superior theory that effectively harnesses forces that overcome so called gravity. It is unlikely that the law of gravity will be repealed given the present geopolitical climate, but there's no need to teach unfounded theories in public schools or government schools. There is indeed evidence that the theory of gravity is having a grave effect on morality. Activist judges and left leaning teachers often use the phrase, what goes up must come down, as a way of describing gravity, and relativists have been quick to apply this moral standard and common decency. Finally, the mere name universal theory of gravity or theory of universal gravity, the secularists like to use confusing language, has a distinct socialist ring to it. The core idea of to each according to his weight, from each according to his mass, is communistic. There is no reason that gravity should apply to the just and the unjust equally, and the saved should have relief from such universalism. If we have universal gravity now, then universal healthcare will be sure to follow. It is the kind of universalism that saps a nation's moral fiber. It is not even clear why we need a theory of gravity. There is not a single mention in the Bible, and the patriotic founding fathers never referred to it. Overall, the theory of universal gravity is just not an attractive theory. It is based on borderline evidence, has many serious gaps in what it claims to explain. It's clearly wrong in important respects, and has social and moral deficiencies. If taught in the public schools by misdirected educators, it has to be balanced with alternative, more attractive theories with genuine grave men and spiritual gravitas. By Ellery Shem.
Gravitas. It's been a long while since I've heard that word.
Wait, what's
So there you have it. The end.
That's pretty good, actually.
Do you have any notes? Anyone? Uh, Indio, Damsel.
Well, it's
Roger.
funny. The Pluto thing. I just read a thing yesterday that said they've detected. They said that they observed Pluto's atmosphere. The density of its atmosphere is decreasing. Somehow they saw that, which is hilarious. I don't know how they saw that, because even with the best telescope, Pluto's barely a dot in the sky.
They literally said
how
the atmosphere was
through
decreasing.
our atmosphere.
Yeah,
They can't
hold
even-
on. I'll find the article. It was like I looked at this. I was like, "What the heck?" Yeah, Pluto is very incredibly hard to detect, even with the greatest telescope. So, and then to be able to say you saw features is beyond absurd.
Probably with a radio telescope, right? How can you see with this gets laughable.
I don't know. I didn't read the article. I was just too busy
So I'm going to post a video that came up from the Russians today on the ISS, and you got to look at this lady's hair. It made me laugh so hard. Supposedly, the Russians sent up a film crew, a civilian film crew, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't speak Russian, I think is what they're speaking. And look at the American crew all behind them, looking real smug.
Look at the writing. It's hilarious. As a celestial body hanging onto your atmosphere, can't even read this, isn't always easy. Just ask Mars. Let's anthropomorphize the planets, the gods of war. Well, they already named them after Greek gods, right? So
yeah,
go the whole 9 yards. Why stop there? Get completely ridiculous. Another thing I have to say is about Newton's infinitesimals. I can't blame him, but I think it was either Voltaire or Descartes. People at that time thought it was ridiculous. Descartes to call it ghosts of departed quantities.
Have you seen the reactions underneath that video? I mean, that's an account for 2 million people, roughly. Everybody's saying it's fake, it's fake. Nice one, damsel.
Yeah, it just showed up in my feed since I keep abreast of the Rupley stuff, and I just thought it was hilarious that showed up when I saw her hair. I just started laughing. It's like, oh my word, they just had to have a female in there with enough hairspray.
Have you seen the invisible dragon capsule?
It looks like a beard. That's how a beard looks.
Beard? Where?
No, I'm just thinking like that's how beards look. The way they have these women's hair looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't look like natural hair at all. It's pretty funny.
And you can hear the Globers say, well, it's just a dirty place there, man. They can't wash their hair. It's just greasy and...
She just arrived. How long does it take to get there? She didn't take a shower for a week before she left?
It's a dirty job, Denzel.
Where's
Come on.
all this dirt coming from? Isn't there less stuff in between spaces, quote unquote? Where's all this dirt?
Well, I think if I'm being a glober, I would say, well, the grease is coming from her skin, right? It's just her
Yeah,
greasy skin.
I knew immediately after I said that that was the comeback.
Well, you'd think they'd be worried about skin cells and keeping clean so that you don't clog up air filters and stuff. So I don't know. When I think about it, it's like, why does she even have longer hair than the guys anyway? Why isn't that a requirement to protect the stuff in that filters and all those things from getting so much hair?
You get any of that hair stuck in something out there, you're fucked. You just got to cut it off eventually, right? You're just going to get in the gears. Everybody should shave their head for safety.
You would think. You would
And you
think.
could fit better into the helmets, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm always wondering too. Is like, well, why would you want to have to make special suits in case everybody has to get out quickly? And yeah, it doesn't make sense engineering wise or safety wise even.
In no way does it make sense.
I always go back to how submarines are done and how much operational stuff is done just to keep safe with a submarine. And I see such a lack of that same dedication. You just don't, I don't understand it.
So with a submarine, you can actually go to the surface, right?
Yeah, you can repair things, but they even are very careful and they have to have maintenance every so many hours and they break down. They have to have, I mean, just the idea that something could be up there and designed that way so you can't even, I just don't understand it could even last long enough to even be up there that long. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I can't remember the name of the channel, but the guy went and found a way to be on board a submarine, and he actually got to film them burning a canister so that they could purify the air, since they can't use the seawater and electrolysis to get oxygen because it would just fill the machine with chlorine.
Yeah, submarine is a very dangerous job to have submariner in the Navy. So it's not they even get extra pay because it's so dangerous because of how much stuff can go wrong. So it's just like, in the ISS, not any major issues, even with a hole in the side doesn't seem to cause a problem. And nobody knows the procedure to take care of it either, like Don Pettit.
So I always noticed that the cords in the ISS, like the cords for their microphones and stuff, any cords that are being manipulated, always seem to be very rigid, almost as if like they're made of pipe cleaners. They're so rigid.
They probably are pipe cleaner or wire based inside a big fat piece of baling wire.
You know what I'm saying? Like all the cords that we have here, they're flexible, and you would think that, you know, you would see the flexibility in 0G of the cords, but they all look so rigid. And if there's a reason for that, if it's a durability thing, don't you think they would market those to people here on Earth, right? Like they used to have the pens that could write in space. Everybody knows how crap power cords are. Why wouldn't you be like, these are power cords from space. This is what NASA uses. I mean, heck, I'd spend twice as much money for a cord that would last more than 6 months.
Yeah, how many years has that thing been up there supposedly now?
20 plus?
20
At
years,
least. It's basically like, could you imagine going into a plane that's been sealed for 20 years and has had people in it?
Nasty.
Could you imagine the smell of that thing?
Well, that's the way submarines get too. That's why they go through a whole shakedown and then, reconditioning every so often. They have to do it. It's just nasty. You can't keep it clean. You have to have a deep clean at least once in a while, a really deep clean.
Yeah, there's no way that they would design it to where anything had to be maintained by going outside of the vehicle. There's no way.
Stupid engineering. You would never do that. That's a safety issue, loss of life, potential. I mean, it's just incredibly stupid.
But yeah, for years I've always just noticed the cords and just how rigid they are. I'm sure they do that to make it look like whatever they're doing, the cords that are actually in real time and they're manipulating, that aren't CGI, look more like they're floating.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good to see a what they would call a gravitational effect on a cord.
Well, the submarine thing, like that's a good point.
Yeah, I always
'Cause you
think
have to-
I've known several submariners, and they are like, man, it is a tough job to keep this thing safe. It's a full time job, and everybody's working really hard. And these guys are always playing up there, brushing their teeth, or drinking their pee or whatever they do.
Yeah. Right, but all right, so like if you were a mile underwater, say, all right, in a submarine, and y'all could, the sub could take it and everything, just to get out, if y'all had a maintenance problem to fix something on the outside, you'd have to be in a compression chamber, what, 12, 15 hours, something like that, just to be able to get outside of the sub for like 37 seconds. But the weight of the water, eventually, you're just a booger.
And the people that believe in Newtonian physics, I mean, because again, that's how the ISS supposedly falls around the Earth. Why don't they just take a really dense object up there and have it attract things? Well, obviously they can't go there, but why haven't they tried to do that? Like that would have been
No.
the easiest thing to do, right?
You're right. That would have been really cool to do an experiment like that if they actually were up there, because you could actually prove something by it. Maybe. I mean, at least something would show, probably.
Why aren't the wires attracted to each other? Since there's like no air, no nothing, there's the least resistance in the world. Well, out of this world, there is. Like, you just got all this loose wiring everywhere.
And
oh my gosh.
Along those lines, if you think about it, why aren't all the satellites eventually attracting to one another and coalescing into one large satellite ball?
Accretion. It should happen.
Oh shit.
Well, they should be falling to Earth.
I didn't even think about that.
If they're not hitting each other, they should be falling to Earth. Because remember, Earth, is all that mass, right? And satellites mass, so
They do fall to Earth.
They should be coming right back down.
They do. They just have balloons attached to them.
Right. Right, but if this outer space were real, if the glob was real, they would shoot it up. It'd be up there for what, maybe an hour or less, and it's coming right back down because mass attracts mass, right? So the satellite is mass. So like this whole perpetual, it can stay up there in outer space forever malarkey. It even goes against their own model.
Oh, but it's just falling at the perfect rate, you know. You got it in the perfect point so that it doesn't.
Well, it's moving so fast that it falls so little. The blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay.
All those excuses again.
Okay. Let me see anything aluminum moving 4,000 miles an hour. Just four. I gotta see this.
Yeah, there's a reason we don't shoot aluminum bullets. They don't work very well.
Right? Because speed is going to be hot. Even in less dense air with like the SR-71, those guys are up there. It's the dang plane still gets hot. The outside still gets hot.
Yeah, not just a little hot either. That's a titanium-based alloy too. It's not even aluminum because of it couldn't withstand even that, and it's not moving near as fast as they claim.
Right. But how fast is that one moving miles an hour? Anybody off the top of your head?
2,000 plus, I think.
Right. So 2,000, and they're not using aluminum. 500 miles an hour, aluminum with some really, really interesting paint. That's got
layered
particles
paint,
and stuff. It's right up there with rhino lining. So aluminum 500 miles an hour with rhino lining on the outside, cool. But a little bit higher, 2,000 miles an hour, less dense air, right? So less friction. Still couldn't do it because it would turn into a ball of flame.
Yeah, and it has to be built like a knife.
Right.
Sustain that.
The aluminum would still, dude. You'd be sitting in that cockpit, and the next thing you know, you're not going to be sitting in that cockpit. You're going to be flying with the birds. Because that thing will fall apart. It'll just fall apart. It'll melt. You're gonna see a bright flash, and you're gonna start falling, and that's if you don't burn up.
Yeah, because
But
they do still claim there's atmosphere up there where the ISS is. So yeah, it just doesn't make.
But in aluminum, all aluminum, no titanium alloy, just a little aluminum alloy, a little bit of this, a little bit of that added to the aluminum to give it a little something something, and it's going 17,000 miles an hour, and it's not a fireball. You crazy. Even in less than, there's still enough friction. Even if you change the gases, it's still enough friction inside the gradient that we have to set stuff on fire. The faster it moves.
Well, we should get some good movies out of this Russian film crew, right? That got sent up there. I can't wait to see what they produce.
Working out in space. with Ivan. Ivan's going to show you today how to keep in shape while on space station. Big old
I'm sure
juice
they'll
out
film
there.
brushing teeth and drinking piss again.
I know it's gonna be this big old juiced out guy up there with the shake weight telling everybody how it's a revolutionary idea for the space travel and space working out and shit. Because there's no gravity, so the momentum moving to get you that much more of a workout, right? I can already see it. I can already see it.
Well, at least they listed her as an actress. Actress Yulia Perslid, and director Kirill Shilpenko, and cosmonaut Antonio Shashlinkov. I can't even say that one. They're at the ISS to film, I guess.
Yeah.
Actress. They sent an actress.
Is that the International Super Swimming Pool? Asking for a friend.
Well, just in this first clip that they have, the one that you sent, Damsel, it's to me it looks pretty obvious that there's two different layers there between the Americans and the Russians, but I don't know if there was any footage leading up to how they're all nicely presented in front of that shot.
No.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything further than this clip so far. This is the only one I've got so far.
Who's there?
But to me, it looks like there could be just two different layers, right? The Americans are in a different room and the Russians are in a separate room.
Yeah, they're nicely divided, aren't they? And I keep looking for the guy's leg between there's a couple blank spaces you can look between bodies. And it's just kind of odd that I don't see legs of the Americans, of one of the guys, where I probably should. You know, that's kind of a iffy thing, but it looks kind of weird. It does have a weird look to it. And they look a little too far back, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
So they intentionally sent up an actress and a director, right?
Yes. I had no idea that this was going on, but yeah. Forgot this morning and I started laughing.
So now when we say, oh, they're all just actors, they can be like, yeah, they sent some actors up there, of course.
Yeah, Russian ones.
Yeah. The Russian actors, I wonder if they're colluding with our government.
One could say that they've always been sending actors and just kill that.
Oh, but now it's official.
Right. Now we have evidence. Thanks. I think. But, I mean, we've had evidence. So it's just like, watch. It's going to be Samuel L. Jackson next on ISS. I'm putting money on this.
Is it just me or has like space journalism, or I guess I don't know how to say, the amount of space stuff that's in the media just increased exponentially over the past couple of years? Like you can't go a day without some sort of space news. We found a possibly inhabitable planet 6 trillion light years away, and we can tell because these 2 pixels that we receive dim at a specific rate, leading us to know definitively that it's an Earth-like planet.
They couldn't even run a complete clip without clipping in the clip. They had cutaway even in this one. You got two girls with hair too. If you notice the one in the very back, her hair's acting really funky too.
Have you seen the see-through dragon capsule I posted?
I'm looking for it. Where is it?
2 minutes over the hour.
I had Roger's voice on Discord before I went to bed last night, and this
Really?
morning, I have Roger's voice on Discord. Good to hear from you, man.
Last time was with that amateur wizard. I had to go to bed. So I saw a meme entering, and I was like, okay, that guy is banned in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he
Rightfully
was
so.
an interesting cat. Yeah.
And I said he was the meanie because he was like, wow, you guys deny gravity. I didn't expect that, you guys. Wow. Gosh. That kind of reactions is just like, it's like the Dunning-Kruger, right? I'm the guy that knows everything and you are denying gravity. Wow.
Yeah, I still think that interaction that Austin had on the Santa Monica Pier with that guy that might as well have been an amateur wizard.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw
Perfect
that.
example of
Yeah.
Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah, you told me about it, and I listened to it during my lunch, and I was like, laughing. I was laughing. Yeah, you had the height of the ISS wrong by 2 miles. You're wrong, bro.
Right. Like the glowing phone in his hand, like it never even got to where the phone wasn't glowing any longer. That's how much he was using his phone to Google things during the conversation.
It's funny that they use the terms, I must be dreaming, right? I still feel like I'm dreaming. Anyway, I'm gonna start my dinner now. Talk to you later, guys.
See you, Roger.
Hey guys, can I ask a question?
Yep, that dragon disappeared. That was awesome.
Did somebody say they had a question?
Oh yeah, it was me. Because like off like just earlier, like who was it again who read out like an article or something?
That was
Like about
Elijah.
yeah, about like is gravity a theory? And like I have to be honest, like I sometimes had to cringe every time like they the article mentioned some kind of like biblical or God or Bible or anything. Because like to me, like so far from what I've heard from you guys, it's like you guys love to well okay that's kind of weird phrasing, but you guys like um want to observe what Earth actually is with scientific method and all that. And to me, scientific method and biblical like stuff doesn't belong together. Does that make sense? Was it understandable?
Yeah. Are you trying to say that the religion and the science are clashing? Don't mix?
I would say, to be honest, and also I guess the other question that I actually wanted to ask is that was just I guess an observation of mine, but I asked like I get the feeling that like Christianity and the flat Earth movement are intertwined a lot. I might be wrong. You guys correct me. So I
Well,
went ahead and like asked a Christian that I know, like a good friend of mine, and I asked her like, what does the Bible say about the shape of the Earth? And like she told me like it claims apparently it's a globe. So I'm just wondering like do you guys like talk to like other Christians about that?
Personally, I try to not ignore it, sorry. I try to not talk about the Bible in regards to evidence, scientific evidence. Ignore was a bad word. I slipped. It was bad. But anyway, because the main reason is it does, at the end of the day, regardless of anybody's belief, God or not, the earth is flat, stationary. And so if we can stay on that topic as best as possible, and not stray off into too many weeds, especially things like religion, because what we do is we let the Globers know they're part of a religion. And so if I'm going to say you're part of a religion because of Globe, and then I'm going to go over here and tout the Bible, that doesn't equate. So at least for me, that's I just like to stay focused on the topic. There's religious places to talk about all kinds of stuff like that. Now, I will say I've heard a lot of Christians and other folks of God, as they might say, talk about how the Bible does say certain things that are very suspiciously not globe-ish. You know what I mean? It doesn't describe a globe. That's my opinion of it. But yeah, just in this server. But see, we try to stick with flat Earth here, but we have a religion text. There's religion, philosophy, politics. Voice channels down there, yeah. So hop, skip, and a jump away. If somebody gets too down into a religious rabbit hole, it's nice if they could just go down there. And it's hard to you don't want to step on people's toes. I don't want to offend anybody, but yeah, I mean, so there's a lot of Christians. There's a lot of Christians that are here, and a lot that aren't Christians. So
there's a lot of people in a lot of different religions here, and most of them feel that this confirms what their religion told them or their books told them. It's more of the difference between believing in a book and knowing where you live. We know what this place is when we can measure it, observably, test it, do experiments if there was such a thing, but this is not a scientific thing. This is an observation. It measures. So, again, just because people have a religious belief does not negate the facts of the matter. And people try to use that as an excuse to not look at this. Oh, it's just a bunch of religious nuts.
No,
Well,
I did not try to do that. I'm just
no,
like
I don't think you. I'm saying in general that is used as an excuse that there's just a bunch of Bible thumpers that believe this, that are backwards people, Bible thumpers, and that they don't know what they're talking about. Well, that's why we go into how you can know it versus believe. Now, as the globe goes, you have to believe what you've been told unless you can prove it. You're in a religion too. So the nice thing is you can have a religion and you can have a knowledge of where you are and what things are. There is a reality and it can be measured and observed.
If you would like to talk about the Bible verses that talk about the shape of the earth, I can easily go to the Bible study chat room with you. But whenever someone says that, oh, the Bible says that the earth is a globe, they're really not listening to what the Bible's saying, and they're listening to what their globe-influenced preachers are saying. Because there's a lot of context clues that tells you it's not. Because it's got things like up and down. And if you want to get into the non-metaphoric pieces, when God said that you're not going to worship anything in heaven, on earth, and heaven and earth, in the earth, and in the waters below the earth, if the earth was a ball, the waters would have to be in the earth, not under the earth, unless you're talking about like there's some space underneath the earth that's in space and it's full of water. Like you can't get around that. It said under the earth. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I just parked. I need to go home. But yeah, I'll be back like in 15 minutes or so.
Okay. Talk to you soon, bud. Thank you.
Thanks for the question.
Thank you. Yeah. I have like a couple more, but like I don't know. Maybe the whole silence or like every now and then like people are talking. I don't
We'll
dare
come
to
and
ask.
interrupt. No, interrupt us. We want you to. That's what we're here for. Please do.
Yep.
Never feel
all
bad.
right. All right. I'll be back.
I actually
Yeah.
like Christians like that.
Yeah, I like him so far. Real quick, I put the QR code, the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live 2.0 QR code in the live stream voice text for everybody to get and share with all of their friends and family and make things wildly uncomfortable.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one for people, especially those that come from a more atheistic or agnostic viewpoint, is that once they hear anything involving the Bible, they immediately like shut down. And what they don't understand is most people didn't come to the realization of the flat earth because of the Bible. It's the other way around. You came to the realization of the flat earth, and oh, by the way, it's also backed up by the Bible. It's almost like if the Bible said the sky was blue, would people deny that the sky is blue because the Bible says it?
They would still have a
Right.
visceral reaction because they've been indoctrinated to hate it.
Right.
They
It's
would
like saying,
absolutely. It's a visceral reaction because you notice how he wanted to talk about it, but he said I had this bad feeling. It has literally been instilled early on to hate anybody called a Bible thumper or anybody who's reading scripture or even Christians or more than most religions. It's kind of funny how they've been selected out as the bad guys more than anybody, but hey, you know what it is.
well, it's like the supernatural or the metaphysical has been completely eliminated from current science. And it's like that's the other side of the coin to how our reality works. And they just want to completely ignore that side and just keep us on the only the quantifiable material aspect to our reality.
Nothing spiritual. Absolutely. And I wouldn't even call it supernatural because I think that word has been weaponized as well. Maybe hyper real
Well,
should be used or something like that because our reality is different than what they taught us on purpose. They don't want us to know about this aspect of our existence, I think.
Yeah, I was talking with QE about this last night because he tends to use the term supernatural because he says there's basically three forms. There's natural, synthetic, and then supernatural, right? Everything can fall into one of those three categories.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
heard
why
his talk yesterday. That was a really good talk, actually.
yeah, so that's why I did ask him. I was like just trying to get his opinion on the difference between supernatural and metaphysical because usually I tend to use the term metaphysical when I'm talking about the supernatural, and to me they're kind of synonymous.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. And it's not as weaponized as the supernatural word is, especially around anybody who's an atheist or scientist. You know, like I said, it's been instilled to hate that can't even be possible, that it's all just myth.
Yeah, and if they're scared of religion, but they're willing to learn what philosophers have said in the past, there's a lot of philosophers that have spoken about the metaphysical, that they might be more willing to listen to some of those avenues to have an understanding that there is something outside of the material world that we can't just ignore. Because there's a very strong resistance to any type of religion when it comes to a lot of people, which I can understand.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan
Well,
of
and that's
religion
the
myself.
point too. That's why these dudes come in here. We've been I don't want to say attacked, but kind of bombarded with people coming in trying to use the religious angle and say, well, I know it's flat because Jesus, and it's been satirical kind of and ironic, and yeah, so they've been doing that every once in a while, and that's the best they got. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's noticeable. Hi, we notice you're doing it, but it doesn't make a difference one way or the other, to be honest.
That's why I appreciate that we try to keep it to the facts and just the facts so we can reach those people and then they can start their metaphysical journey, and whatever they end up doing with that is up to them. That's a journey that's individual, and even religion organized, it's a mess. So,
It's
that's a
like
journey that people have to take.
I'm a flat earther because the Bible says, and then they can't quote anything. Those get on my nerves because gonna say, "Oh, I have a religious stance," but they don't know anything about their religion. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
You're
that
right.
seems
You're
that
absolutely
seems to
right.
be a new troll vector that they're trying to use, right? They're kind of trying to come in and claim that they're religious because they think that we're all only here because we think the
Yeah,
earth is
they
flat
they want to
because of the
attribute the
Bible.
flat Earth. Yeah, they want to attribute the flat Earth to zealotry, like we do to their actual religion. So it's turning the tables. See, they can't get their own material, so they use ours because they know it's effective.
Oh,
Yeah,
and it's
when
definitely effective again because that indoctrination, that reaction, that visceral reaction of going, "Oh, this I hate that," when they use Bible quotes to back up what they're saying. Just another confirmation. That's all it is. That other
Yeah.
people knew. You can look at it historically if you want to instead. Um,
Yep. Ancient
whatever.
cultures and civilizations didn't
Yeah,
treat
and
it
that's
as a
why
globe.
I don't say it's just Christians. It's many religions actually have a basis in this understanding of what we're talking about, and they had evidence too.
Hmm.
I mean, you could almost categorize any field or any thought process of trying to understand reality around you as a religious endeavor. I mean, it's very hard to separate the two.
That's because we're material as well as spiritual, and so to ignore it is violating something inside of us. So
Yeah, ain't
you
that a
gotta deal
bitch?
with
We got to
both.
teeter-totter.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do. And I think it's more intertwined than people want to admit too. So it's okay though. That's that journey. If we can get them started
Yeah,
on the journey, that's my point. I'm glad we try to
it's an
stay that way.
adventure.
I don't want to push religion, my thoughts on it or anything like that. I want the facts, and that way they have a foundation of knowledge, not just belief. Then the belief and faith can come after that easily.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fairly recent that they've really tried to unwind the metaphysical from the physical when it comes to science or philosophy, and I think that's a very new aspect that wasn't always there in the past, and they're really trying hard to hold on to only guiding people to the material aspect of it.
And you end up with very selfish people when they're all materialistic. It's just another religion, though.
Be in the world. Don't be of the world.
Just seek the truth, and then all shall be revealed.
That is true. It sets you free. The truth will always set you free.
It's as simple as that.
Liberty. Yeah. And that's what really a true gospel is anyway. If you look at the roots of the word, the gospel is a liberty. It's an understanding of truth.
I mean, even think back to the founding documents of the United States. Where did the rights that they were enumerating in the founding documents come from? They came from the Creator, meaning they're unalienable, and the documents were only written for the sole purpose of saying that these rights are inherent to us, given to us by our Creator, and this government is instituted only to protect those rights, not to give us rules and benefits and all the things that have come down the pike since then.
Yeah, because if you give it to man, the responsibility of man, he can make them whatever he wishes. Anytime he wishes, he can change them. You have to have something that's inalienable.
It's selfishness, Luciferianism, that leads people, whether or not they know it, to self-serving, selfish Luciferianism, saying, I am God, I can be just like God. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really want to live in that world very much. It's scary when people can make themselves their own rules. They can rule over me then.
Oh, they're just dummies. They can't really rule. We're going to take them over real soon.
I agree.
Well, with most all topics, I like to boil everything down to the base or all the way down to the foundation. And when it comes to groups of men getting together to decide what other men should or should not be able to do, that's a direct violation, because I look at myself as a man and the only authority above me would be the creator.
Right. Physically, there's no authority.
Yeah,
Correct.
that's the way it should be. You should be able to be governed by just that creator's rules and live well within it.
Yep.
And the only exception to that rule is if you violate natural law and create a victim and give the victim the right to rule over you to seek justification.
Consent. Yep.
100%. Had a very lengthy conversation at the bar last night about this with somebody discussing roads. It inevitably comes down to roads when you talk about things like this.
Is that right?
Who would build the roads? It's always the go-to.
Who would build the roads? Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're not going to kill us all off.
Yeah, or who's going to make sure we don't kill each other? Who's going to make sure we're safe?
Well, yeah,
Right.
they need our sweat equity to build their stupid place here.
And remember, they do want to reduce the population.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Just enough to keep their bloodline safe. That's all. Just to keep their families safe, the ones that are in charge of all this.
Yeah, losers, listen, you're not going to get down to 500 million. Okay? That's not going to happen. Promise you.
The thing is less people you have to control.
Sorry, 500 million. That's what I meant to say.
And also, when there's less people to control, there's less resistance.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just safer for the rulers. It really is. They're less likely to be lynched.
The more people, the more chance of a revolt.
Well, then let's get on it.
It's the beginning of the end as it is.
Yeah.
I am hoping and praying and working to see that happen. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. It will happen, right?
Just materialize the win. Love wins. Amen.
Absolutely.
Just say that.
Amen to that. Amen.
Don't say the other stuff, right? Say only the positive thing. Tell the universe what to do, and it will create that reality for you. And don't think that I'm saying I am God, I create reality. No, I just know about this place. And if you're pure of intention, you can make a lot happen.
Well, you're following in that creator's vibration. Certainly, it's going to go better.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, because I don't think the creator wants what the Luciferians want for us all.
Right. He doesn't. He just wants people to believe in him so they can receive eternal life.
That's the plan anyway.
That's so freeing and so unrestrictive. I love it. Materialism is very restrictive.
Yeah. The thing is if you know how it all works, right? It has to be given to the creator. Like, people aren't just going to come to him, right? It was already given to him. So those people will come. It's just a matter of being patient. On the last day, right? So everybody's got their last day, and they'll be risen up on that day. But you can't speed up that process. It's just going to happen naturally.
So I just heard someone kind of give like the Gnostic view on prayer, like speaking it into existence. And I wouldn't say that this is Gnostic at all. I would say this is like absolutely biblical, right? Because the Bible does say that the prayer of a righteous man availeth much, right? It says that we could move mountains with mustard seeds worth of faith, right? So if you look at how the Lord's Prayer goes, like even when he's like talking about forgiveness, he's not asking, right? So he's like commanding everything, and he's doing it with authority. So like what you guys said earlier about speaking it into the universe and tell the universe what you want, that's, technically how it works.
Full of it. Absolutely, it's full of it. It says, ask, you do not ask, you don't receive. What else does it say? It says, think on good things only. What else? I mean, it's just everything. If you're within the creator's will, it goes the right way for you. I mean, it's all there. It's not Gnostic.
You don't ask, you don't receive because you don't ask, and you don't receive because you don't ask for the right reason.
Right. And you have to be in that creator's will, because if you're in that will, you're going to be asking the right things. And you're going to want the right things for all.
We are snared by the words of our mouths. That's on the downside. So speak good.
Think good. Yeah. And it even says, think good thoughts. Don't be ruminating on the evil and the bad things. Think that positive stuff. And it will happen.
I try to stay focused on like the fruits of the spirit, right? I try to remain in that like category, and in fact, I try to like meditate like 24/7 in a state of meditation to like stay in that spot, because I think that's where we're supposed to be.
I agree, man. That's how I got my healing, was focusing on being healed and knowing it could happen. Absolutely. Yeah, those things work.
It's like we have the power of intention to manifest, right? We are made in the image of the Creator to be creators ourselves, right?
Co-creators. I think so. I think you're right.
The New Age has kind of hijacked that, right? To an extent.
Yeah, you can take it too far and become a god again yourself. There's a happy place of knowing your position and your function within this thing.
Figure out what's inside of you and how to take it.
What does it say? The foot is not greater than the head, and the hand is not greater than the foot. I mean, it's all part. You're all part of something, and yeah, you have to do what you were intended to do. You do that, and you're going to be healthy, feel good, feel like you're part of the flow. I really do imagine a world where people actually are doing what they were meant to do and feel like they're in that right position and flow and doing it correctly. And then I think religion kind of disappears at that point. It just becomes life, becomes the reality.
Yeah, it's the truth, right? Like, when everybody finds out the truth and everybody's doing that, that's reality. 100% true. And see, that's why I could get behind it. Like, that's why I am a servant, because I realized that thing that you just said, I realized that for myself.
Yeah, it's a pretty incredible thing to finally realize what that means and kind of live in that. You start feeling it yourself, and maybe someday everyone can feel it. Would be pretty cool. Pretty cool world if we had that.
Amen. You don't have to believe anything anymore, right? There is no beliefs. It's just the way it is. That's the that's what's great about it.
Very
I
freeing.
don't have to pick a side. This is the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's freeing. I mean, you get really free when you get that way.
Very
Yeah.
true. Yeah, that's a very heightened revelation. I almost got tingles when you said something about that, because it's lonely in paradise, and kind of waiting for everybody to show up. So it's nice. You're definitely getting some revelations.
You know, I've heard people in the past say, why in the world would you give God money if he created the universe and everything? And it's like, it's a fundamental misunderstanding of spirituality. In my opinion, you're supposed to serve man, and in doing so, you're serving God. Because man does need your help. Man does need your time, your influence, everything. Like everything you got, man needs it. And it's like, obviously, God doesn't need it, but he needs you to be his representation here on earth. Because the way I see it, it's kind of like a football field, right? Like God and the angels, they're on the sidelines, right? And we're all playing the game down here, and they're not really interfering, except for every once in a while indirectly.
And when we do
Yeah,
the good deeds, it transforms us. Doesn't
absolutely. But yeah, they can't be as involved, or we wouldn't learn anything from this place. They can't be so involved that they would not let us learn and fall and do our things. And what would you learn? You don't get the bad, you never get the good. You don't understand it. Yeah, I even take joy in my bad times anymore, or things that are rough, because I know it's for my betterment. Focus me again, do things in a different way. I always love it anymore. I've changed my mind about what things are really like and how to look even the hard times differently. Yeah, that shaking your head productions does a pretty good job putting things together. I watched that one the other day. It came up on the science and the one world religion. That was pretty interesting one. I'm just commenting on what Glat Flob put up. He put up a pretty good video if you're interested in watching something
Did
kind of
you say
interesting.
one world religion?
Yeah, it's the science and the one world religion, how they're kind of blending this whole thing into a new religion. It's really interesting.
Is it in live stream?
Yeah, it's at 53 minutes after the hour.
This last hour?
Yeah, so it would be 10:53 my time. We just switched the hour to 11:01 here. So that's the last post was 11:01. It's the one right behind it.
I see Damsel Medic at 7:58 on Pacific time.
Yeah, it's the video just above the very last post. There's a post at 1 minute after the hour and the one previous to that. It's the video I'm talking about. It's
Oh,
pretty
I
good.
see it. I see it.
Yeah, pretty good stuff.
One religion. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he uses all the media, all the programming we get to show what's going on, what they're trying to teach us through our media right now, program us with.
You can't stop what everybody makes for free. Good luck.
So I have a lot of discussions with people from time to time regarding my lack of belief in man as an authority over us. And I find very often that everybody wants an answer to how some sort of societal problem would be solved with the dissolution of man's laws and going back to the laws of nature, the laws of the creator. And they have a very hard time wrapping their head around the concept of it does not matter how the ills of society will be solved and what the end result will be, because no one can predict how eliminating.
Can I put it into words for you?
Yes, you can.
I understand the concept. Okay, so right now we don't have a king, right? And people that don't live under a king, they don't see how they could be ruled without a king, right? Because the king is the ruler. And right now we have servants, and we don't see how we could be served without servants, right? Because we're not ruled over. We're governed by consent of the governed. And without that consent, we're not governed. So if we pull away our consent, that means that the only thing governing us is ourselves. So anarchy doesn't mean lawlessness. It simply translates to no rulers. You bet your ass there's still going to be laws, right? There's still going to be hearings and juries and trials, right? It's just that there's not going to be a guy who his only job is to be a cop. Everybody's going to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and chase the guy with a gun. Man, woman, and child will get up in the morning and find that motherfucker with a gun and stop him.
Yeah, that's pretty true, and I agree with you. Yeah, it's not anarchy at all, what people think it is. Total lawlessness, that's the wrong definition for it.
It's spontaneous order, because when you eliminate abdicating your responsibilities to somebody else, like law enforcement, right? When you have an issue with your neighbor, if you're having a problem with your neighbor but you don't talk to them and you immediately seek somebody else to take care or rectify the situation or to talk to your neighbor, you're abdicating your responsibility to somebody else. And once people eliminate doing that, you realize the responsibilities that you have and also the repercussions and consequences that your actions will have. It's much more direct. Right now, if there's a criminal act that takes place, meaning you, let's say, destroy somebody's property, you get in a car accident, whatever, there's some sort of restitution that needs to be paid. But lots of times right now with our legal system, the victim never really gets restitution, and the person who commits the crime is never actually really paying back their debt to society. They're just being held within a private prison system and not necessarily.
Yeah, because you have administrators picking winners and losers, and they make the decisions for everyone, and that's not the way it's supposed to be.
It's like being a child, having still a mommy and daddy. Yeah, you have no responsibility on your own.
Yeah, when you rectify the situation of the crime that you have committed, you have given restitution to the person in which you have committed the crime against. And people are probably much more willing to forgive those who have committed crimes against them if those people actually come back and give some sort of meaningful restitution. And then when the person who has committed that crime receives that forgiveness, they're much more less likely to wrong somebody in the future. at least in my opinion.
So when I said man, woman, or child, you might think that sounds kind of crazy. Obviously, I'm not talking about infants, right? Obviously, I'm talking about, someone who's old enough to shoot. And basically what that means is learning ourselves. We'd be putting out our own fires. That means if you got work in the morning, doesn't matter. Get up, go put out the fire. You can go to bed or go to work when we're done putting out the fire.
Yeah, hold on right there, though. Who wants to work, right? Like, in my society, there is no work, only play.
When you say play, do you mean the capitalist game?
No,
You know, the game of Monopoly?
You just do what you want and love your neighbor. It's as simple as that. You don't need to work. Work is slavery.
Well, you will find that
gardening.
you find value in work, and you will find that when you do what you want, you will most likely want to work in some form or fashion to be able to contribute to yourselves and those around you, but not in a forced type way.
Yeah, in a meaningful way, right?
Right.
Correct.
And it becomes enjoyable at that point. Okay. Yeah. When I do what I like, it is like play, even though it's work, and it feels good.
Yeah, I'll be the guy that grows the cactus then. I'm down for that.
When it
I think we got somebody new here that's asking to speak. I think he's VC verified, but I'm not certain. I'm looking. Not Alex IMO. Does anybody know? I think he's muted still. Can anybody help us out here?
Who is it?
Not Alex IMO. He's writing in the chat that he wants to speak, but he's muted or something. But he is VC verified as far as I can tell right now.
Not Alex. Okay. He can unmute himself.
Hello.
Yeah.
Damn, as soon as I muted myself, I burnt my mouth with hot sugar. I'm sorry, guys. No, I had a question about the anarchy thing. When you say you're gonna get up and you're gonna work, are you talking about society as we see it in 2021, or are you talking about society as they saw it back in the beginning of the 20th century when the whole anarchy manifesto was written?
You will have a system that some people doesn't pick the winners and losers, and when people do work, efficiency will go up because work will be done in a way that will benefit family, community, and that kind of stuff. And when you have a middleman that is not doing the work but making decisions for the people that's doing the work, efficiency goes down. But when you have the people doing the work, administrating and making the right decisions to make everything more efficient and better, the things that clogs the system that can get work away with.
Right,
and
but
everything is more efficient.
what if let's say, for example, you have two companies that are supposed to cooperate, and you have
you have contracts, and you might have a body that will might enforce the contracts, but two companies that want to do a job, they get an agreement, and if one or the other one of the companies doesn't fulfill the agreement, there should be some type of remedy for that.
Okay, so anarchy doesn't mean so anarchy means self-government. So there is a government.
Self-government, right? What do you say, guys?
I would say self-governance, not necessarily government. I think that's the big misconception with the term anarchy. It just means without rulers, right? Meaning there is no authority over you other than yourself. It doesn't mean that there can't or there is not rules. That's just a common misconception.
Think about it like this. You are 100% ungovernable because you govern yourself 100% of the time. That means that you don't get drunk, you don't violate people's rights, you just do what you're supposed to do 100% of the time, and that's how it works.
If I get, like, let's say I get drunk and I shoot somebody. If there is no government, there is no authority to keep
At that point, you give authority to your fellow man, and we're going to come get you, and we're going to put you in a cage until you can reach a trial by jury of your peers, and the elders are going to oversee that trial, right? And they're going to make sure that everything's legit while the jury decides whether what you did is normal or what you did is not normal. And if what you did is not normal, you may get the death penalty or you may get exiled.
Okay, I think
Yeah,
I'm
but right now
starting.
what you have is political motivated decisions on that kind of stuff because the politicians are the one making the rules, making the, protecting the criminals, and that's why it's so messed up at the moment.
And typically this would operate in a very small community type way. It's not the whole entire state is taking care of the problems. It's way more on the community level, meaning the people that are around you. I mean, if you get drunk and you shoot somebody in your local bar, chances are there's going to be a lot of people